Now you gotta look at these fuckers. Laugh at these fools. Just gotta laugh, man.
I ain't had they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hit recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move with the ops. Center my work with the trolls be the cops. Dreaming that something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. These dudes that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. While they get real when you start to address them. They not the starters, they not even venturing. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I ain't had they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and capers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like climbing a river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I ain't had they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing it, now we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and gold, you know they aim is. Living lavish and smoke all on the English. Long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing it, now we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, niggas bodies hurt. Play into the grizz, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let them know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
What's good, black family? What it look like? Yeah, let it go. Black, let it go. I don't know the words my son do. Yeah, I let it go. Yeah, they talk, now they walk, watch I laugh more. Up in the tip of the dance ball. Some shit that I said, don't remember what I did, the tip of the dance dog. That's why I laugh more. That's all I remember. Let's go. Simo was goody. Young Deity 504, Lady Sparkle.
The young God.
GQ is in the building where we start this off, man. I gotta set the camera up. Put the camera. Oh yeah, man.
Camera on. They can hear me. They know the Don when they hear him. Young God in the house. Who you got? 504. My brother 504. C-Mo. Everybody in there. Aaron. What's up, Aaron?
And in the building.
Cotton is light 504. You already know, brother. That's how you know that's my brother right there, bro. Cotton is, that's me and my granddaddy saying right there. You know, my granddaddy was a sharecropper.
I ain't never heard that term. I was gonna say some real New York shit.
He say cotton is light. It don't weigh a thing. He used to have 200 pounds by the end of the day of it. 200 pounds of cotton by the end of the day. And he started soon as sun break, 4:35 in the morning.
Damn.
And he said cotton is light. It don't weigh a thing.
That's some history for your ass right there.
It's real talk. Granddaddy, 84 years old, man, left Mississippi and went to Chicago and became a successful person, brother. A very successful person. 504 know the business. Cotton is light, man. It don't weigh a thing. You already know, Aaron, we up in the house. Q got me in the studio, man. I'm about to lay some tracks down, man. I'm gonna come out of retirement, man. You know, I ain't busted rhymes since 98. I ain't busted rhymes since busted rhymes with leader of the new school. Yeah. Young God, Mississippi, baby.
Yo, Sin 7, not you yet, not yet. You pause, you be saucy on the pedal. My son be lit. My son be ready to go. So he be coming having his old Cabo. We just started the stream, not yet, man.
Yeah, put me up.
Yeah, he put me up, man.
All the power. 7 say it's on the pop, and I'm ready to go take off.
Yup.
Hey,
good, y'all?
We let it go.
Yeah, I don't, Dev and Mizzo and them, they be knowing to do the titles. I just be doing whatever, and I just put reparations, Black Power all the time type shit. But
it's reparations, a dead conversation. It's time to turn it up,
C Woods, appreciate you, bro.
Current administration, they not having it, but
Woke and crazy. That was for True Story, man. That's for all the woke and crazies out here, man. That want to be abos and Israelites. I heard a dude early on Psycho platform. The level of gaslighting, bro. I was so angry. I was like, oh my goodness. So that was some different shit.
Who was that?
I don't know who he was, but he was up there arguing. He got mad because dudes pressed him about the Bible. And he was like, Taz, what you do? Taz like, yo, I'm a historian. So he's like, oh, you a historian. So what? You ain't been on the History Channel? But I'm like, yo, none of y'all niggas is priests. Y'all was just talking about the Bible for 2 hours. Now, one of y'all motherfuckers went to school for the Bible, and all of a sudden somebody questioned you, and now was like, you ain't no historian. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas crazy, son. Oh my goodness, I was triggered as shit. Oh, like, man, listen, B. Yo, but shout out to everybody that's been supporting. Yo, the level up is just nonstop. Just keep pushing forward, man. Appreciate everybody's connectivity and push and everything that's going on, which I do. And making the situation grow forward. That's what it's about. Never backwards, man. Yo, I thought Son said he's about to have a baby. I don't know. Them YouTube minutes be making me feel like an hour, 2 hours of just derelictism. And I don't like that derelictism shit. It be entertaining at certain times, and other times, most of the time, that shit just derelictism. You know what I mean? No cap, be just straight dumb. But that's just what it is, just like Donald Trump. I have no clue what y'all gonna say about Donald Trump. I am not in the conversation.
Bully, idiot, or chingus, or clown. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't call it, man.
Hey, man. We know what he's not, goddammit. Pro-black.
Definitely know he ain't pro-black.
None of them motherfuckers pro-black.
Bully, idiot combination. Hey, that's on y'all, man. I ain't know what else to put up. I'll go put a bunch of them shits up there, but let me put something else to the title. And his reparations a dead convo, man. Of course it's not a dead convo, but motherfuckers is too focused on Trump and the dumb shit. Too much on that shit, man. And then woken crazy. Yo, that video with them people making that song that I shared with Mizzo got to be the funniest shit ever, man. Can't make this shit up, G.
You got it queued up?
I think I got it somewhere in here. Gotta find a pseudo folder. Out of here?
Yeah, I just kept on. Anything else?
That's my old list. Well, yeah, let me see what the hell I got this fucking file at.
Oh, Wale. What's that in Wale? Wale said used car salesman. Yes, I am. I don't know if he talking about me or Trump.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely a used car salesman.
I got so many pseudos in my phone. I know I uploaded it to one of these, or is it in 2025 Abo Music? I saved it in 2025 Abo Music. We lit. Can't make this shit up, man. Twenty 25 Abo Music, we live. So this is woke. This is woke and crazy, y'all.
Not from Africa. First thing I see.
Yeah, we're gonna start that off. We're gonna start this off right, man. We're gonna start this off right, man. DJ Abo in the building. Get your motherfucking feathers up. Get your moccasins on. Get you some motherfucking fur. Find you a machete. And let's cut it up. You know how we do, man. Cannibal style.
We are natives. This our land. We all know about the slave shit. We're not from Africa.
Nope.
We indigenous. I need you to listen. I need you to be getting this. We not black. We not black. Know your story, family history. That's stats. We not black. That's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed. Yes. We indigenous. This land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic. They got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror, and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. Like I didn't stop living in
We're
life.
not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we don't know about no slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We're not black, we're not black. Know your story, family history, that's that. We're not black.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, that We Not Black sounded wild Dominican, son. He got that from the Dominican. We know black. We know black. What is she wearing? You tell me, Amen. What is he wearing? He got the cowboy jacket on. But do y'all see the Jesus piece? You see the Jesus piece? We know black. We know black. I know black, Poppy. I know black. I know black. I know black. Yo, son, can't make this shit up. Yo, but the Jesus piece, and he looking like he about to do the break dance right now. Oh my goodness. Gotta love it.
Shackleberry say we are doomed.
Yo, son. Oh, that Sabi said we doomed. We know black. We know black.
Oh, that's Sabi.
Uh-huh.
That's a curse. Let's put the curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, black and white, it don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants arriving every day. Indigenous rising, you know we here to stay. Black is not a color, black is not a race. Whole time playing in our face. They've been trying to black us out with the word black, but we was here first. You can't argue facts.
We was here first. That's what you gotta say. Amazing. It's amazing. Can't make this shit. It's amazing. Extraordinarily amazing. Smoke say that's Smoke Signal sister right there, y'all.
Yeah, they can spend a long time dissecting that one.
Yo. Sanchez intro. I don't know that shit. They all retarded. I ain't gonna lie. You ask me. No cap. You feel me? Sister Bethy. Nah, she got too much voice to be Sister Bethy.
A kill back in the place to be, man. I ain't seen my brother in a long time. A kill niggas. Sounding the Kelly.
GQ, say peace to GQ.
Hey, what's happening, little bro? How you doing? Good to see you, man. You've been doing good work, man. I've been checking.
I know black. That's how it would have sounded if it was on what's her name? Sister Bethy. I know black. I know black.
What's up, Akil? Hey, how you doing? Yeah, them end of February.
Right.
That's something different.
Yeah, GQ birthday. My wife's birthday this week. Like 3 students' birthdays this week. It's just a Pisces. This is I know black. This is I know black. I know black.
Oh, yeah.
We are natives. We not from Africa. We are natives. This our land. We all know about the slave ships. We're not from Africa. We indigenous. I need you to listen. I need you to be getting this. We not black. We not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black. That's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, we indigenous. This land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic. They got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror, and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. Like I didn't stop living in
We're
life.
not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we don't know about no slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We're not black, we're not black. Know your story, family history, that's that. We're not black, that's a curse. Let's put the curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, black and white, it don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants arriving every day. Indigenous rising, you know we here to stay. Black is not a color, black is not a race. Whole time playing in our face. They've been trying to black us out with the word black, but we was here first. You can't argue that.
This is hilarious.
Okay.
Y'all can't make this up, y'all.
Missed my flight Tuesday
This is what it looks like if you ordered an Indian off of Temu.
So I love it.
Yeah, that's if you got your black identity off of Temu. This is what it looked like. You can't make this up, man.
I'll take a vote.
Yo, the mind energy. I think you're woken crazy. I think the mind energy is woken crazy. W and C. That's what we're gonna start calling y'all. We got W and C. That's what I'm gonna put in your IMPs. Your IEPs is gonna say W and C. Woken crazy. Then it's gonna be levels to how woken crazy you are. Woken crazy 1. You know, you just got into the conversation of being out there. Like we stopped deity from being woken crazy. If deity might have ended up being a woken crazy on number, he might have been on number 1. But deity ain't on the path of being woken crazy. But you know, a lot of woken crazy on number 1. You know what I mean? A lot of us tread the woken crazy number 1 line. You know what I'm saying? The melon, they'll get a little melanin in there. You know what I mean? Peace, a little ashe. Look, that's cool. Woken crazy on level 1. You know what I mean? I'll fuck crack up. Black motherfucker. I'm black in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's woken crazy level 1. That's okay. But a lot of y'all be on level 4 and 6. 6 is when you dress the part daily. So let's just make it there. If you dress daily woke, you know what I'm saying? In full costume, like how shorty, you woken crazy. You feel me? We got to slow this down, man. Got to slow this down. You know what I'm saying? The new religion is called apologetic reformation. I don't know what you talking about. But yeah, if you got the true mind energy, you can click the link and put us on, man. Woke is crazy. What? No, we got to be woken crazy. That's the IEP description right there, man. You're gonna walk around that one for a couple years, man, till you get help. Till you go see Marley and get help. De-woken. You gotta get de-woken. Pause.
IEP.
Yeah, they IEP. Yeah, they got their IEP, but they got woken crazy.
I had an IEP, but my IEP was for behavioral. I was always bright. I was always a bright young chocolate baby. Behavioral. And honestly, a lot of young black boys are funneled into special education for behavioral. It's not a intellectual impediment.
Like this one right here might be the mind energy. You can click the link and explain what you're talking about. Reading you in the chat is only because I'm being petty right now. I don't want to put you in the woken crazy club, but you got the WC right now. Oh, you an Obama-ite. Oh, yeah, you woken crazy. You might be a tranny lover. I smell a tranny lover. Somebody got an LGBTQZYA CIA tattoo on them. But yeah, B. So looking at these folks on the internet, seeing how we relate to these conversations be funny as hell, man. No cap would be funny as hell. Like Trump bullying the nation on the NATO, mad funny, son. My son told him, yo, we need Greenland, bro. Yeah, we need that.
We need that.
He told niggas we need Greenland, bro.
The Gulf of America?
Yeah, Trump tripping, yo. What up, Q?
Yo, Sabio, we need Greenland, man. Make that happen, Sabio. Do what you can talk to who you got to talk to, man. But we need Greenland, man.
We got to talk to the Hebrew Israelites, yo, because they own everything. Once the Hebrew Israelites realize that they're from Greenland and that's their land too, they will become Americans. It's all
the
on the
original
Hebrews,
Native
niggas.
Americans come from Greenland.
Yeah, but they Hebrews. You know, they connected to the Bible. Everyone's connected to that book.
I don't know, because Turtle Island broke apart, and I think the head of Turtle Island is Greenland.
Damn, Q, why you have to kill a fantasy? I was just trying to make some shit up. I was being facetious. You gonna kill my dream.
Greenland.
what is your vision for the potential annexation of Greenland and getting them potentially?
Well, I think you ain't right.
And I'm just thinking, I didn't give it much thought before, but I'm sitting with a man that could be very instrumental. You know, Mark, we need that for international security, not just security.
Yo, he said, yo, we need that. Yo.
Hey, Cuba, hi.
He said, yo, Mark. He said, yo, Wale.
Since you brought it up.
Since you brought it up, yo, Wale, we need that.
I came to say I told you so.
What?
I told you every time this stuff lights up about reparations, they start this patriotic act stuff. They go to war. This one he's a punk, so he goes economic war. They can go any kind of war, invasion. He got the whole people on a threat, and he gets all this patriotic, and he fills the air, and nothing gets talked about. Reparations goes back under the sheet, and then they move on another 5, 10, 15 years, whatever they can get out of this next move. They do that every time. I told you they're gonna do something to turn that out and turn it back into let's all be patriots. And I'm even hearing you talk about, in terms of concerning this car salesman. So I'm seeing how it works. I'm just saying I told you.
Hey, but
you did say that, Wale.
Yeah, that's how it go, Wale. Deflection, man. They always want to, every time we ask for ours, they got another reason why we can't get it. Ain't that right, brother? They got
he didn't pull it up. That's that Chicago. He didn't pull it up on you.
Every time there's a conversation about it. Because why? Because the conversation is explosive. They don't really want to go into that conversation. That's why they made a Article 40 or something, Proposition 40. We're going to look into the feasibility of looking into the probability of looking into of a reparation. Because they don't look into that. They don't want to bring up that kind of information to the minds of the people. And people be like, really? Is this what the real deal is? Oh, no. They ain't trying to, and expose that on an international plate. I have to say plate. I would say palette because I was talking about painting, But yeah, I just say plate. They don't want that on no internet. They didn't tell the whole world a story. Now they go through all that. No, they got to change that story. So what they do, they keep putting y'all off with this reparations talk. So now what's the plan? I was saying that, dude. I was saying that. While we're talking reparations and stuff, we got to be planning too. Something, making something, doing something, man. I'm just sitting there, oh, hell no. You got to have a plan. But not a reparations, like you said, might be dead. I don't know. I'm just saying, I know they don't want to have that conversation. I just hook them on the conversation. Be like, you know what? I'm good. Let's just talk about it, though. They'll run. They don't want to talk about the conversation is the frightening part. A couple of $1 trillion shit, they could pull that out of their asshole. They don't mind pulling a couple of $1 trillion out of their asshole. They did it in the past few years. Trump did it in one term. He pulled out 8 or 9 trillion out of his asshole. It ain't about the money. Never has been. They pull that shit out of their asshole, man. Come on.
Well, a lot of this that you see happening is because the Arctic is melting. So the Arctic melts, reveals or allow access to abundance of resources that sustain these first world superpower.
Well, my girlfriend told me that the reason is because, see, last week the planets were all in line, and 7 planets were in line. And so that's why we are experiencing this what's going on now in the governmental and the social and everything, because of the reaction to that. And then, it's a full moon too. So all of that takes a, makes a play in this.
Well, that's having to do with the psychic and the spiritual phenomena. We're talking about reasons why the North is so attractive to a lot of people now. These are the countries that no one used to talk about. You see over in Russia, they're fighting for dominance over there to control certain resources that's going to be accessible when the ice melts. It's happening in Canada. It's happening up in Yellowknife or whatever. It's happening over in Greenland, and I think Greenland is currently owned by, I think Denmark are those people, Finland are one of those people. They're with the whatever they got, NATO. But these places are going to allow access to a lot of resources. We're talking about oils, we're talking about gases, we're talking about rare earth minerals, So whoever control these territories are going to control the resources that's going to sustain us for the next couple of decades. I don't know about no planetary alignment causing people to go haywire, I don't think Trump is, well, this is my assumption. I don't think Trump is working off no astrological chart. Else he would have probably hired someone else, not Elon Musk. You'd have probably hired one of those voodoo priests or someone, probably Wale or Brother Simon or somebody who does astrology, numerology, and those things. I think they're after resources.
Well, yeah, man, it's a consolidation play, bro. You're right about that, man. It's every time it's a global pandemic, immediately after the consolidation comes. So that's what Palestine and Israel is about. That's what Ukraine is about. That's what this Greenland, Panama Canal, it's just consolidating.
Yep.
Everybody just trying to get. We see what the real estate prices are in America. Even in small towns, they're doubling and tripling. So land is key right now, man. As much space as you can get, as much property as you can own. Mineral rights and, like you said, resources. So it's just all
they're looking at, as I say, who's gonna own the right to the minerals. That's one play. But who's gonna own the right to the route, the trade route, the transportation route? And I'm glad you mentioned places that are not in the north, like the Suez Canal, the Panama Canal. These are trade routes that's going to allow easy access to the east and to the west. As you know, America is the west, China, India, those places are the east. So yeah, they're
wait a minute, y'all ain't heard about the Panama Canal?
Yeah,
you don't know about it. Maybe you heard
about it. Is actually
the Panama Canal. The Panama Canal
has been.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Panama Canal. It didn't sound like.
No, I am. I'm gonna let you get in on it because it's gonna actually play into what you're saying. I'm saying, looking from the outside, you can say Trump is crazy. Yeah, he's crazy. But if you're looking at the chessboard, he's making strategic move. Because if he gets these places, he's gonna, he's gonna put America in a very powerful, even more powerful spot than they are. Talking about the Panama Canal that Wale is gonna go into now.
That's a fact. It's all land grabs. Go ahead, Wale. What you was about to say, big brother?
Trump is a slow player, man. Like that guy they called Jehovah. They both ought to quit, man. They're not good at what they claim they do. I think this. It's the Peter principle. Are you familiar with the Peter principle? The Peter principle say a person will be promoted up to their level of incompetence.
Promoted to their level of incompetence.
Exactly.
This is the Peter principle.
You can look it up. It's on Google. The Peter principle.
I believe y'all take your word for it.
It's a business principle. It's a business principle.
Yeah.
It's called the Peter principle. Anyway, it goes on. That's what Trump is. He's involved in that right now. He's been able to sidestep, skirt around, and do all them other things. All them failed. They listed 7 failed businesses that today on one of the shows. You know, with the water and the doggone university, all kind of stuff. Oh, and not to mention the hotels. How could you fail at a hotel? The house always wins. I mean, a casino. The house always wins. You got to be working hard to fail at a casino. But anyway.
That make a lot of sense right now, Wale. You're right about that. How you fell at a casino and you can't do nothing but win. Yeah, that make a lot of sense, bro. That's mismanagement to the 3rd degree, right?
See what I'm saying? He's been elevated to his level of incompetence, but he's still
what does that speak about America, though, is the question. Like, are we at that desperation point for a real some kind of leader in America, or is that just how poorly the Democrats did? I mean, how do we get a man in here that you could speak on that about? You know, that you could say all these negative things about, but yet it's still damn near swept the election. So, I mean, where we at as America? That's saying a lot, because all the negative talk about Trump is. We see that doesn't work, because they did that for 4 years leading up to the election, and he still swept it. He got 38, 40, 48 convictions of felony cases, and all that aside, he's still sitting in the Oval Office. So, I mean, was the Democrats just that horrible that they still got him in there, or is the American people just thirsty for some kind of change? Or, I mean, what does that say?
It says that, and above all, it says what they said in 1892. They started a heavy campaign to say this is a cracker country, and that's what they are. Trump told he pandered to crackers, period. Right? If he can pick up some niggas, that's nice. But he didn't need them because he pandered to the crackers. And it's a majority crackers. They bring 3,000 in every day forever. So they know the majority and where the majority at. So now look, they got these people. He tells them, no matter what's happening, you will never hit bottom because we got the niggas down there. Even if you fall, you're gonna fall on a nigga, and he'll bring you fall. You don't know that philosophy. What Johnson, the guy that came after Kennedy, I think his name was Johnson, and his philosophy, he said it on actual news. His philosophy is, when you promise a cracker that no matter what, he'll have white privilege, you can get his vote every time. Go look it up. It's in Google.
Yeah, it makes sense.
People voted for Trump a few months back. Niggas online rallying for Trump, going hard for Trump.
That's a fact.
Of course. Niggas fought for the South. Don't you know that? During the Civil War.
Both sides, but in this case, Wale, both sides were the South.
Huh?
That's the issue.
I didn't hear you.
In this particular case, both sides were the South. So There lies the issue at hand. Because yeah. Do you go with Jim? Do you go with Jim Crow Joe, or do you go with slick Pink Man? You know what I'm saying? So
what's going on?
I don't know who is more racist. Who is more racist, the white man from Delaware or the white man from New York?
Oh, the nigger from anywhere is the most racist. Look, we had a chance to bring ourselves. We had a chance to get money. We had money, everything. By the boatload. Niggas was billionaires and shit. Did we work to bring our people up? Hell no. Now that the rug is being pulled from under our people, they're falling down and looking where for their salvation. Another cracker again. And he already didn't say it. I just saw it today. The crackers are mad at the niggas because they won't work out in the farms. Where the illegal aliens used to work, whatever they call them, you know what I mean,
right?
The other,
right, because I don't know what people expect. Just think back to November 2024. Think back to those times. October, November 2024, December 2024. Look at black men reaction online. According to them, Kamala Harris would have done the worst job ever. She would have sink black people. She would have been the worst thing for America. So whatever Trump is doing right now, people should be okay with it. People had faith in Donald Trump 3 months ago.
That's a fact.
People put everything in Trump 3 months ago. People were making financial plans on Trump. People were
the people who did not vote for
people were talking about the stock market gonna go up. It's looking good for their bank account. They're gonna be getting stimulus check. They're gonna be doing this. They're gonna be doing that. People had faith in Trump. He was a god 3 months ago. So whatever he's doing right now, y'all need to have faith in your God. Y'all can't just give up that easy.
Right.
Okay. It's only been 3 months.
Don't get scared. Don't get scared now. It's only been a couple.
Don't get scared now. Because last year, people said whatever it takes, Trump should be in power, not that lady. That lady would have been the worst thing for America. Worst thing for black people. Worst thing for black people. So now you got Trump, deal with it.
Actually, Trump is better.
I don't want to hear Trump is working for white people. Trump is there to secure white privilege. Then y'all know all that last year. That's not new information that just come overnight. Last year when everyone is like, yeah, vote for Trump for president. The liberals this, liberal that. They're both racist, but Kamala is a racist and a liar because she's claiming to be black. The weird stuff I heard last year. So no one should be complaining about Trump.
No one is complaining. I don't see anybody complaining about Trump. Actually, I'm having
people are complaining about Trump, but they're getting what they paid for.
Okay,
well, they should kick the immigrants out. We need the jobs. Yep, he kicked the immigrants out. Now, who's gonna pick oranges?
I have no idea. I really don't.
Exactly. The Mexican and the Venezuelan was happily picking oranges and potatoes. They weren't complaining. They show up early, they do their job, they keep their mouth shut. Now you kick them out. Who's gonna pick the oranges?
Maybe you can pick them. We can get a bunch of people from Jamaica to come and pick the oranges. That'd be a good idea.
More immigrants. Remember, the problem was immigrants are taking the job. Jamaicans was a part of those immigrants taking the jobs.
That'll do it.
Where's the Americans that are going to pick the oranges?
Man, the Canadians are picking the oranges now.
Oh, the Canadian, right. Canadian orange pickers. I can do that.
52nd state.
Exactly. So the bottom line is Americans weren't going to do these jobs anyway. Why the fuck were you guys complaining about immigrants taking the job? I'm saying, where is the Americans who are gonna pick the oranges?
Hey, dude, you're saying a lot of stuff like you
No,
got
I'm saying
cotton in
one
your
thing.
mouth. So it
And you're
sounds like you
jumping
got
around it.
cotton
The
in your.
Americans,
That's what I'm
not
saying.
the Jamaicans,
See, I'm
not the
talking to you,
Canadians.
and you started
Canadians
talking.
are immigrants.
That's what I'm saying
Jamaicans are
now. You're
immigrants.
talking like you
Where
got
the fuck?
cotton in your mouth.
Where the hell
Like
is the Americans that are gonna
or
pick
maybe
the
it's-
oranges? No, the
you just
immigrants are gone.
It sounds like your mouth is full of shit right now. Like you're just talking over the shit.
I joined the channel and it's up. Damn, I get back in the conversation and it's up. Wale and I'm in. Let's go.
Americans
asking one question.
Americans will pick the orange, just the orange.
I'm asking one question. Now the immigrants are gone that was taking the jobs. Where the Americans were going to pick the oranges?
They ready to pick them. Orange juice is gonna cost a little more.
You sound like your internalization is leading to personalization of immigration, illegal immigration.
Uh-oh.
Say it again. Say it again, DNT. Hold on. Say that again.
Oh man.
Yo, all right, yo. Since the question is gonna cause listen, one question is gonna cause a crash out. So forget the question. Forget it. Forget it. I don't drink orange juice to begin with. Fuck orange juice. It's too acidic. I don't even talk about orange juice. So forget the question. Forget the question
of the immigration.
That was a bar, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Hey.
Yo. Oh shit. Yo, DT. That was sick still. That was a bar.
He just came in the game and scored a 3-point.
But yeah, what's up with these elbows, young deity? Can we talk about that video?
What video? Oh, you talking about that video? He said he ain't.
That was two dope fiends in my Judge Mathis voice. I know a dope fiend when I see one.
I definitely do.
I definitely know a dope fiend when I see one. But
I ain't gonna lie. She don't say dope fiend to me. She say Section 8 and also a police officer.
What Judge Mathis say? I know a dope fiend when I see one.
Yeah.
And he looked like the dude she met while she was working as a CO.
I'm just saying, young deity, how much of that, how much of their talking points do you agree with?
Oh shit.
I know black.
I know black.
Well, you know me, I agree with all of them.
Have I ever proclaimed?
I didn't ask you.
Wasn't black?
All right, young deity.
So we ain't
Okay.
gotta encroach on that. We don't have to encroach.
Okay, cool. All right, now take the blackness out. Take the blackness out. What about the indigenous to the Americas concept? How much of that is factual?
Based off our history, our music, yes, and our experience, yes. It's a multifaceted reasoning as to why we're indigenous to America. Yes, I stand on.
Okay, so again, there's no trace of African ancestry in your DNA. Hey, bro, chill out.
They can corroborate.
Hey, bro.
They can attest to what I'm saying too.
So, I don't want people to think I'm crashing out. I'm drunk. I'm yelling. And none of that. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. So again, you answer my question. I don't need you.
All right.
Yeah, y'all can't have no conversation. Both of y'all too hyper.
They didn't went crazy on that.
I clearly ain't said nothing.
They didn't freak out, did they?
Yeah, but even when you're calm, you're still hyper.
Spirit, the people that know me, they know my spirit. You feel me? I'm talking about people that's in collegiate areas who got master's degrees can attest to my spirit. You feel me? So yeah, my spirit is just different. It hit different. You feel me? Don't be ultra sensitive, because I may come off as abrasive. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
No, Poppy. I black. black. I can. I black. I know about it. You got to go speak to I know black.
I never said
They don't know about your spirit.
People in that video clearly said they're
But
black.
why whenever y'all claim not to be black, what with the feathers though? What with all those weird ass feathers in your head and shit? Like,
that's the
Native Americans don't just wear feathers for the heck of it. You don't see regular Native Americans walking around with a bunch of feathers in their head.
Why you keep talking about Native Americans, man? Nobody's talking about them.
They're claiming to be Native American. That is
we're claiming to be niggas.
You want to be if you want to be an ostrich and pretend not to see the truth, you can keep being
What's that in your mouth that makes you talk while I'm talking?
They're wearing feathers. Wale, I'm not even talking to you, old man. You're too old to be having those nasty ass conversation. Go know yourself. Understand yourself, dude. Like, first of all, you come with shit in your mouth, you come with dick in your mouth.
Live from Canada, some lame ass nigga who keep coming on here running his mouth about it in fucking America. How's things up there in Canada tonight?
Weather is good. Weather is good. Fuck
right,
Trump.
I don't understand.
Weather is good. Fuck Trump. That's the word in Canada.
Every time I turn around, bro, you own this motherfucker. America this, America that, America this, Trump. Like, fam, what's going on up your way?
Dude, I just tell you the weather is good.
Yeah,
the weather is good. It's nice up here. What the fuck you want me to say? What else you want to know? You got maple syrup.
I'm sure you interacted with a bunch of white people today.
What else you want to know?
With a bunch of crackers
we ain't
today.
Picking no oranges. Are you picking oranges?
Tell us how you enjoyed the white people in your presence today. I'm pretty sure
I don't got no white people in my presence. I got white people in my basement, though. You want to speak to them? I got white people in my basement. You want to speak to them?
Picking fucking.
I got white tenants, nigga.
I turn around.
Nigga, I got white tenants.
Goddamn Trump and picking oranges. Nigga, fuck them oranges and fuck them immigrants. Like y'all.
Fuck them immigrants. No, you got no one to fucking work the fields.
So what?
No, you got no one to pick the oranges, pick the corns.
Do you why are you concerned with it?
That's the job that most immigrants are doing
right now.
Jobs that regular Americans do not want to do.
Oranges in
Y'all make it seem as if these immigrants are taking over the nursing jobs. They're taking over the doctor jobs. They're taking over the STEM jobs. They're taking over the governmental jobs. No, they were doing jobs, factory work, warehouse jobs, farm labor, jobs that regular people don't want to do. That's what regular dumbass Americans were complaining about. When I say dumbass, I mean MAGA followers, the Trumpers, the trumpeters.
Bruh, fuck them.
I told you, internalization has led to personalization.
Like if America start experiencing in a famine, let's say America experiences a famine, like one of them fucking African countries your people from. What would that have to do with you? Like what would that matter to you?
I still got families in America. I still got cousins, uncles, aunts, niece, nephews in America.
Why are they here?
Like same reason why you're there, nigga. Same reason why you're there. It's a free country.
No. I mean, not how are they allowed here, but I'm saying like, why ain't they there with you in Canada? Looking from the outside.
Because like their parents. Do I have to like explain simple freaking logics to you? Their parents live in America. Their motherfucking parents live in America. My dad came to Canada. Their mom went to America. Why the fuck are you gonna ask? Why aren't they here with me?
Yeah, because I'm saying,
do you live with all your cousins?
Do you express your concern?
Do you live with all your cousins?
I ain't got no cousins in Haiti.
Do you live with all your nieces and nephews? You're asking stupid questions now.
No, the fuck I'm not. My
yes, you are.
In foreign lands.
You're asking dumbass questions.
My people ain't in foreign lands. That's your people who spread out all over the globe.
Okay, because your people doesn't travel. Good for your people. Your people doesn't travel. Guess what? We all ain't have the same fucking dynamics.
We travel all across the United States, man.
We ain't all have the same fucking dynamics, dumbass. Some people travel. I'm pretty sure there's people in America whose family live all over the fucking world.
Like everybody got asking stupid ass transatlantic slave trade or some shit. Yes, and I can't help it, y'all detached. I'm only trying to figure this out because you speaking like they life about to end in America. No, bro, y'all just will be the 52nd state, and you'll be
Chew
closer
butter.
to anything, fam. Like it's not a big
Nigga,
deal.
you're talking as if white politics.
About
You're
America.
talking as if you're gonna eat off white politics. Are you gonna fucking eat off white politics, you dumbass? What
Why
the
not?
fuck do I care if Canada become
Why
American
wouldn't
state? I'm still black. I
That's
still
the
feed my
goal in
fucking
America,
family.
man.
Trump and his bullshit doesn't feed my family. You're a dumbass bitch
So why
riding.
you sitting up here talking about it?
Don't stop cursing.
I wish you would stop talking about it like you do.
And stop cursing,
You
please.
know,
Stop
what
cursing.
doesn't matter to
When
me,
Canada
fam.
become the
Look, this is a
51st state,
professional
what? You're
channel.
gonna get
Stop
rich,
cursing. I
nigga?
know
Your
it's
family's gonna
late
get
night.
fed?
You'll never hear me present what
But
Trudeau is
but
doing,
at the
nigga.
end of the
I
day,
don't live in that country. That shit don't matter to me.
Everyone
are
talks
obsessed
about
with
America. Everyone
You're
talks
obsessed
about
with
America. If you
nigga.
don't like it,
You're
get the fuck
obsessed
out
with
of
us,
there.
nigga.
If you
You're
don't
obsessed
like
with
it,
us.
if you don't
Lancing
like
over
it,
here
nigga,
again
that's
to
how it
steal
is.
some
Everyone
culture.
talks about America.
Looking for some culture to steal.
America does
Some
shit to other
Canadian
countries
nigga,
that
old
forces
Drake
them to
ass
talk
nigga.
about America.
You niggas crazy,
America
bro.
does shit to other country that forces them to talk about America. America is the land of propaganda. They make shit up about themselves just to be in the media. They make shit about themselves just to get talked about. So why the fuck are you mad? Why the fuck are you mad?
What did America do to you?
Nigga, what did America do to you, nigga?
Bro, you can't help him.
That's like you.
Like, I know you would like to, but like you would die on the same hill you keep dying on.
Nigga, I ain't never died on. Wait. Yo,
in the closet.
Nigga, you're dying on the white supremacy.
This
He ain't
fucking
even an immigrant.
like,
He don't even
what
want
are
to
you like
immigrate
the
here.
American
He just
Batman?
want to sit at the
Are you
border
like the
and
American
complain,
Batman?
man.
Jump out the closet to save Trump. As soon as you hear Trump, this nigga put on the
He
cake.
just want to stand at the border and
You're
complain.
American
He don't even want
Batman.
to immigrate.
Are you
I mean,
a Trump Batman? Ready to save the nigga every time you hear Trump?
I don't give a fuck about Trump. I'm American, bro. Fuck Trump.
When I say America, I'm talking about white America. What Donald Trump and his bullshit. The American politics is not you, buddy. The white American politics is not you.
Who said something about
The
some white
tariff
people?
is not you.
It's more white motherfuckers in
Trump
Canada
rhetoric
than
is
here.
not you. So get
It's
over
more
yourself.
white people in Canada than here. That's all you would see in Canada is white people, fam. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and as I said,
Canada ain't black.
The Canadian
You
politics
gotta
has
look across the
nothing
border
to
to
do
find
with
some
me.
culture.
The
That's why your
Canadian
Canadian ass
politics
here
has
now with
nothing
us.
to do with
Because
me.
ain't no culture for black people in Canada, bitch. You're here trying to siphon off what little black culture you
Nigga,
can.
black
in your daily
black
internet
Canadian
life.
culture
You can't
is
find none
immigrant
in
culture,
real
you
life,
dumb
nigga.
fuck.
You
The
can't
black
find
Canadian
no
culture
black
is
culture,
immigrant
nigga.
culture,
You
you
can't
dumb
find
fuck.
no black
Even the
culture in
Canadian
Canada,
accent is an immigrant accent, you dumb fuck. You're a historian, go read a book.
Yeah, I just read one.
Hey, all
Go read
business
a
aside though.
history book. Go pick up a history book for once. Go pick up a history book for once.
Well, why are you there? 1%er? My
No, I'm here because I own property. I'm here because I own property. I'm here because I own property.
Yeah,
that would take me out of the percent that you're talking about.
Yeah, so you closer down to Trump than me. You sound like Trump to me, right? Property owner, land guy. That's what you're doing?
No. I sound like George Washington Carver, you dumb fuck. I sound like Marcus Garvey, you dumb nigga.
Fuck that motherfucking fraud, bitch. Do you want to debate him?
White people.
Is there anybody that want to debate that fraud?
I'm trying to properly manage mine, unlike Trump. Unlike Trump, that didn't do a good job of managing his. I'm trying to properly manage mine, as a black man should, because not all the time, not everyone is fortunate to own, and not all the time we get to own property in foreign land. So I'm trying to do my best to manage mine.
Right, and Trump fucking that up for you?
As I said, white politics has shit to do with me.
I'm just asking you a question, fam.
White politics has shit to do with me.
So
I still gotta live in this capitalist world and play my part. White politics has shit to do with me.
All this over niggas trying to be indigenous to the America.
That means I'm correct.
That
This
shit
ain't
is
gonna affect
insane.
him. It doesn't even affect
No, as soon as this nigga hear America, he jumps out. Oh, this Canadian, always talking about America. Nigga, if I talk about white America, why do you hurt?
Like you just said,
Why does it hurt you if I talk about white America?
Because I'm America's second, nigga.
We have the goal and say we don't like that.
Once you guys complain about immigrants taking the jobs, I'm naming one job, picking oranges. That's a job immigrants used to do. That no, they're complaining that regular people don't want to do it.
Hey Taz. Hey Taz. Why you fucking with our man? Our man ain't.
Because he won't even immigrate, bro. He's standing across the border complaining about our country. Walk across the border.
Hey, I complain about.
I
complain
about Canada. I complain
Give me a
about
reason
Canada.
to come over there. Give me a reason that worth my while to come over there.
Damn.
Because you're talking about it every day.
Everyone talks about it. China talk about America. What the fuck are you saying? You sound stupid. Everyone talks about America.
Are they here?
No, that's the point.
They having conversations with their own people. But since you ain't got none, you come
Israel, the fucking Palestinian and Israel are talking about America. They're not there.
You ain't got no people to have a conversation with, so you come here. And maybe niggas like Damo will help you.
I actually come for the science. Only people like you draw me out to talk this stupid political shit.
Nah, I got your back. I mean, I got your back. Go ahead.
And I do too, because this is unnecessary.
Yeah,
and all that goofy laughing that you doing, Wale, that don't mean shit. You be over there on Smoke Signal Channel. You be over there on Choke Signal Channel acting as if you the barber and you the smartest motherfucker. You be over there lying.
Me and Taz do this all the time, man.
Oh yeah, I know.
He's good. They ain't the first, ain't the last.
So
we do this all the time.
So while Wale acted like him and Taz is cool right now, Wale, you can take that old dumbass laugh to Choke Signals Channel. Don't die laughing, please, because that'll be horrible. You lose your breath trying to laugh. That'll be horrible.
The confirmation bias, like I say, like I know a Canadian ain't really got a lot of culture, and so he got to come in having the same old.
Oh shit! Wale's dumb partner to join the panel.
But like, no, bro.
His partner in dumbness has joined the panel.
That's something else to talk about.
No, nigga, your Lord and Savior to join the panel, nigga.
Oh boy. You say nigga like
Canadian having North American culture. You make of it what you want to make of it. Canadian culture is North American culture.
A nigga says
what do you want to say? What do you want to say? It's American or it's immigrant or it's American culture?
Give me an example.
North American culture. Canadian culture is North American culture. Yeah, laugh. It's North American, just like American culture. The United States have a North American culture too.
What is that?
It's heavily influenced by immigrants.
That sounds like some white people shit. North American culture.
So what? Canada and United States white people country?
Ask me some shit, bro. Ask me what
Canada and the United States white people country the last time I checked.
Oh boy.
We have our own culture in America, fam.
Black people over here have culture too. We have culture. I'm telling you, it's influenced by immigrants, but for the most part, it's a North American culture. Like black niggas over here listen hip hop, aspire to be rappers and basketball players. Black niggas over here call they dress the same. If you see a black Canadian stand next to a black American, you wouldn't know the difference. There is no significant marker.
Man, we got to take
This
Canada.
is a Canadian and this is an American.
Well,
They
you
We
sound
got
both
to take
share
Canada,
in North
man.
American
like
culture.
Let's
They
just
not
stop
like
it.
us.
We got to take Canada.
Establish that
They're
last
not like us. Oh no.
like us, bro. It's about some Canadians, bro.
And what about America? What about America
Y'all
is
better,
different
y'all
from
better
Canada?
make believe up. Make
What
believe up.
about what about the us? What about the us is different?
Oh,
Explain
y'all
the
think
difference.
y'all
Oh,
Canadian? Y'all
now.
just different.
Wally, not you. I don't
Y'all
want to
make
hear from
believe,
your
man.
dumb ass. Yeah,
You
keep
said, wait,
laughing.
look,
Y'all
so
better
you
make
said
y'all better, you
Canadians
better
said
make
y'all
believe
black
up.
Canadians was heavily influenced by immigrant culture. Well, a lot of them immigrants like them young. So like I said, y'all not like us. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all operate different, fam. That's why Kendrick called y'all out. Canadians.
Right.
Y'all culture.
That's right.
Man,
And
that's
we
some
about to
bitch.
take it.
I thought you were gonna come with
I'm about
something
to take
strong.
Canada.
That's some
I
bitch.
thought I did
That's
too.
some
I
bitch.
thought he was gonna come with something better than that, Taz. That
That's
was
some
whack.
bitch.
Yeah.
Oh
Because
man, that's
That was
funny.
the
whack.
black Americans,
No better than
the
that.
black
Y'all
Canadians, the black Canadians were once black Americans. So I thought you were gonna
Oh,
come
black
better.
Americans.
Not all of
The
them.
black Canadians
No,
didn't just
y'all. Once you cross that
they
line,
weren't
bro,
here
y'all
forever.
can
They
come back.
weren't always here.
I need
There
to
is
see
no
paperwork on
black
that.
Canadian abo.
Not
The
all
black
of them.
Canadians were Americans. They
Everybody
came
ain't
to the
making up there to the
transatlantic
Underground
slave
Railroad,
trade.
bro. That ain't
Oh,
nah.
Nah, y'all ain't no Americans, man.
Everybody
Once
ain't
you go to
Most
Canada,
black Canadian,
go to Canada,
most, and
y'all
I'm
ain't
gonna
no
use the
Americans.
term foundational, and I know it's ironic, not in the same way Tyreek used it. Most foundational black Canadians came through the Underground Railroad.
These niggas ain't got no
There were a few that
originality
were
whatsoever.
remnant of slaves, but
Do y'all have
most came
anything
through the
original?
railroad.
Like,
The
can you
rest
show
are
us something so we
immigrants.
can follow y'all culture for once? Like seriously, like for
Right.
real. What the fuck is a
Nigga,
foundational black Canadian
wait,
would be
wait,
in a
wait, wait,
slave
wait, wait,
trade
wait,
from
wait,
an
wait.
American plantation, nigga.
Wait.
What you talking about? They would be a foundational black American still living in Canada. What do you
How
mean?
did black
No,
how
they
did
fraud.
black Americans start playing hockey? You want to talk about
Y'all
following
fraud.
the
That's
culture?
what we do. We play sports.
No,
They
that's
start
not what
playing
you
hockey
do.
and
That's what
baseball
you
and
do when
basketball.
black
Everything else.
Canadians
What you talking about?
start playing hockey. You weren't playing hockey in
Nigga, we
slavery.
play street hockey. We play street hockey,
Were you
boy.
playing hockey in slavery?
Came from America though. Don't
Hey, where you playing?
Were you
Hockey
playing
is
hockey
good.
during slavery?
Hell yeah, there
Good.
was
Yeah,
been
we playing hockey
variation
during
like
slavery.
All right.
1800s. What are you
I
talking
stand to
about?
be corrected. I stand to be corrected. But
That's what I'm
as far
saying,
as I
bro.
know, hockey is
Oh,
Canadian.
Yeah, that's what you thought. And again, I would expect you to think that, but not realizing that all of that shit is American. Everything you try to
Once
do.
again,
Hold
North
up.
American,
Y'all do not let these niggas
Yeah,
say they
y'all
was playing
y'all
hockey
fraud.
during fucking slavery.
Y'all
North
fraud.
Nobody
They
playing no
American.
fucking hockey during fucking slavery. You niggas is get the fuck out of here. Nobody playing no fucking hockey during slavery. You silly ass niggas.
I said a variation.
How you know, Domo? How you know we wasn't? How you know we wasn't? How you know we
Playing
wasn't?
hockey in Egypt, nigga. What are you talking about?
Nigga, no, wait. So you telling me niggas was playing hockey in the South?
In
But there
Egypt.
have been variations of hockey played for thousands of years. Hockey is one of those things that go way, way back. Nigga, Kemet, nigga. What you talking about?
What are you
I'm not trying to hear Kimmy
Kinda
come out of
hockey?
your mouth. I'm not trying to hear you say shit about
Hey, yo,
Kimmy, nigga.
Domo, don't start your shit.
You gotta
Y'all
understand,
niggas funny.
Canada. It's white politics that divide Canada and America. It's the same people, the same set of
Oh man.
patriots from Europe, settlers from Europe that come over. The same set of Africans that came over during the transatlantic slave trade that makes up white America and white Canada, black America and black Canada. They both share in North American culture.
No.
Even
Nah,
after
y'all want to be like that.
even after the imaginary border, the culture didn't divide. They both share.
That's why we about to turn y'all
Yes,
to our. That's why
further
y'all about to
south
be
you
our
go, you're gonna
51st
find
city.
differences here. But most of
But he
for
making
the
he
most
making
part,
an argument,
Canada
boy.
and America share culture.
It won't be
Yeah,
no
you
Canada in 4 years. In 4 years,
he
it
making
won't
an
be a
argument.
Canada. It just won't be
Yeah.
American. Ain't gonna be no more Canada,
You
bro.
think that's how the world works?
Fuck out of here.
You think that's how the world works?
We taking that. We taking Canada.
We
taking Canada just like we took the Gulf of Mexico and changed it to the Gulf of America. We about to take Canada and call it Comerica. You know what I'm saying?
Him and his boyfriend, they taking shit, you know.
Hey, Madonna's a whole idiot. That nigga said we took the Gulf of Mexico.
We took
Nigga,
His boyfriend,
the Gulf of Mexico was already part of America, you fucking idiot.
him and his boyfriend,
This nigga is dumb. This nigga said we took the Gulf of Mexico.
We took the name. We took the name and renamed it. We took it and renamed it because China had their foot in the water. So we you know what I'm saying, we just rephrased the name. We pretty much just took the name back. Well, we didn't take it back.
So
we just took Mexico off of it and put a proper name on it.
Hey, so Madonna, where is the Gulf of Mexico?
It don't exist anymore.
Wow.
Okay, where was it?
America now. It's the Gulf of America.
Okay, where is it? Where is it?
Oh, it's up under me. It's up under Alabama and all that. That's where it's at.
Okay, so the Gulf of Mexico is under America. So who did we take it from?
We took it from the Panamanians. They didn't, like Trump said, you know, we gave it to them in the Panama Canal and all this stuff that's right there about Mexico.
Let's be clear. You just said that, like, for example, part of the Gulf of Mexico is under you. You're in Georgia, right?
No, I'm in Bama.
Oh, you in Alabama? Okay. How far is Panama from Alabama?
I can't tell you. It's not part of it.
Okay.
There's always American territory.
You can continue. You can
Don
continue.
is in his Massa we sick mode.
Ain't no Massa we sick mode. Wale, he's been in his Massa we sick mode from the moment he started.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Trump,
you don't say shit. When they ask you, are you a citizen? You don't say no, nigga.
And what the fuck does that have to do with the
So
conversation?
You're an American masquerading around as a goddamn dummy. I mean, I'm just saying. But you a goddamn American, bro. I mean, you're a citizen. I mean, you can't get over it. You can't get around and fool your ass back to Africa.
Cool. The one true thing that you said out of all the idiotic shit that you've been saying is that I'm a citizen of the Americans. All that other shit is stupidity. And hey, I did not interrupt you. Again, I don't want people to confuse me and start saying I'm drunk, I'm belligerent, I'm yelling, and all that bullshit. All right. I'm trying to keep it cordial. All right. So let me finish. So again, none of that has anything to do with the conversation because I will accept that I'm an African American and a citizen of the Americas. I haven't denied that my ancestors and my family descend from Africa. Now, again, that still doesn't make me any less of an American citizen because my
what I'm telling you is this. Now check this out. Now we all on this panel are American citizens, right? So what I'm saying is this. Hold on. Okay. Well, let me say this. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a fraudational Canadian American. But let me say this. When we look like we're American citizens, right? Not all of us, some of us, but to the outside world, right? That's why I said we claim the Gulf of America as ours is because like the Mexicans, anybody out there don't live in America, they see us as Americans, right? So anywhere we go, they'll be like, "Man, y'all took the Gulf of Mexico and changed it to this." If Trump take Canada,
Nobody says that.
Anywhere we
Nobody said that. Madonna, shut up. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Bro, nobody said y'all took the Gulf of Mexico. Nigga, they say they took America, stupid. It's called colonization. Nobody complains about the Gulf of Mexico uniquely because all of
I'm
America
talking
is
about.
a product of colonization. The fuck are you talking about? You
Man,
sound like a damn
I'm talking
fool.
about like
Hey Domo. Let me ask you
that's
this
not what I'm
question.
talking
How
about,
long?
though,
Hey
man.
Domo.
Share
Hey
my
Domo.
screen when you get a
Hey
chance, fam.
Domo.
Share my screen when you get a chance.
Hey, hold on, Taz.
Check
Let me
this
ask
shit out.
Domo this question. Let me ask Domo this question. How long has the Gulf of Mexico been called the Gulf of Mexico?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't tell you that.
Has it been longer? Has it been as long or before America was settled?
Let's
No.
look.
Mexico didn't exist.
How long has the Gulf of
Because the
Mexico
word
been called?
Mexi,
Watch this.
the word Mexi means middle.
Watch this. Hold on, my dummy.
I'm
Sit
just
back
Oh,
saying
and
the
learn.
word
actually,
Mexi
the
means
Gulf
middle.
of yeah,
Hold
the Gulf
on,
of
my dummy.
Mexico.
Sit back and learn something, nigga. Quit playing with Sabia. You're not on my level. Go ahead, Domo.
Yeah, the Gulf of
Of
Mexico
course I'm not. I'm above and
was
beyond.
what 1550 to the
But
1600s,
Taz, that's exactly what
by
I
the
was saying
sixteenth
though.
century.
That black Canadian pioneered hockey.
Learn
What?
something, my dummy. Quit playing with
That's
me.
what you were saying.
Yeah,
All
so the Gulf of
Yeah, that's
Mexico
what I was
appeared.
saying.
The Gulf of
What do you
Mexico
say?
appeared first appeared on the world map in 1550,
Quit playing
and
with
it
Sabio, nigga.
was
You're not on my level. You won't never get there. You got a lot of
Runaway
studying to do,
American
nigga.
slaves, black American slaves.
Was it called? Was it called the Gulf
Yeah,
of?
yeah.
It wasn't called the
Those
Gulf of
brothers
Mexico.
came over on
Runaway,
It
on
wasn't
the
called the
railroad.
Gulf of Mexico.
runaway. They
You
wasn't
done
just
what?
no,
Domo,
it
you done
was.
read?
It was called It was called Golfo de Mexico. In the French, they
Golfo
called
de
it.
Mexico.
In the French, they called it Golfe du Mexique or whatever. I can't speak that. I can't speak French, but yeah, it's been called
Now,
the
why do
Gulf of
they use the
Mexico.
word Mexi? Why do they use the word Mexi?
But they don't use. They
Domo,
don't say
quit
Mexi.
playing
They say
with me.
Mexico.
These
Mexi because
these
Mexi mean
Africans who
middle.
left America because of
The word
slavery,
Mexi means middle.
when they came to
The
Canada,
word Mexi means
they were
middle.
black Canadians. They weren't black Americans no more. They left America. Remember that. Don't forget that
Let
part.
my hey, man. Quit. We talking
No,
about
I'm replying to Taz. Taz put up something on the screen there.
true, and that's cool, but that's another conversation. Hey,
When Madon talking, I
chill out real
literally
quick.
just
Hey,
zoned him out.
hey,
I don't even listen
just
to Madon.
because what I just had Domo read should curb all this idiocy about the Gulf of America.
How? That's still
Because
named by colonizers. Even if you call
bro,
bro.
But you don't have a problem with colonizers, bro. That's the point. Like you can't then say it's named by colonizers, and you're proud to be a colonizer. You fuck with colonizers. What are you
No,
talking about?
the point I was making is this, Domo, all I was saying is this. If we go outside America in 2025, any of us, we're going to be labeled as American. No matter where we go outside America in
Because we
2025,
are.
we're going to be labeled as American.
Yeah, because we are. Niggas, we
By Trump renaming,
Hold on, no. Not labels, bro. Not labels.
Hold
Listen. Nobody labels us as Americans. We're literally American citizens.
Right.
They're not labeling
I'm
us as
saying
Americans.
when
They're
we go
calling us
abroad,
Americans because that is the correct term to refer to people who come from the United States of America.
And the
America.
only reason,
exactly.
I
So
hold
anything that America do, hold on. So anything that Americans do, the outside world gonna blame all of us. That's all. That's the point I'm making.
Cool.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not
Domo.
say it.
So Domo, you just this conversation about the Gulf of Mexico should not be addressed again by Madon. Why? Because since the 1550s, America was just started to be settled at that time. It's been called the Gulf of Mexico. Madon, go lay down, dog.
Because by colonizer,
go
by another colonizer.
Hey,
what are you
let me ask. Hold on, Sergio. Let me ask Madon. Hey, what is a Gulf? What is a Gulf, Madon? What's a Gulf?
Good question.
What is it?
A Gulf is
What do you mean label?
And why did
there
they
you
call
go.
that the
A
Gulf
gulf,
of
There you
Mexico?
go.
a gulf is
No, you got it. You good. Yeah, I'll shut
a
up.
gulf is a body of water. Hold on. A gulf is a body of water situated in a certain way between continent or land. You know what I mean? That's all it is. It's like, you know what I mean? That's why they call
Alright,
it the
but
gulf, because the way
shit. My nigga knows. My nigga
gulf.
knows middle school. What is that? Geography. He knows middle school.
I
He
grew up
knows
watching
middle
the
school
History Channel,
geography.
man, and
I'm
you
glad he
understand?
knows the
I'm a Google when
definition
it comes
of a gulf. He knows the definition of a gulf. That's not easy. That's not difficult
Hey,
to
but see
understand
that,
what a gulf
that's
is.
cool. That means we just gotta keep it. We just gotta keep it like
What is a
middle
key?
school. If
Hold
we
on,
keep
hold
the
on.
conversation middle school
Domo,
level, Madonna can keep up.
Domo. You should have asked him what is a key or a K or isthmus.
K is a word used by sissies like you. K. That was just great.
See? Nah. See, a key or a K is actually a small island. You can look it up. Think I'm bullshit.
Yo!
This ain't no he.
Yo!
Why
Yeah, he
they
on
call it the
bullshit.
Florida Keys?
Yo!
Bet
Yo!
I can't get it all the way in there for whatever reason.
Yo!
Pause.
I can't get it in there. Like it's like
Yo!
it's blocked. Like
That nigga just say
Bad
K.
timing. Bad timing.
Yo, son. Oh my goodness. Y'all niggas is disrespectful, son. Y'all some disrespectful Negroes, son.
Madonna.
Hey,
Yo.
Q, man.
Hey, Q.
Hey, but so is we clear though,
Q.
fam, about this hockey shit though? Them was Americans, fam.
Wait. So my claim is that black Canadian not really started hockey, but you're saying what the Canadian give to America in terms of culture, and I'm telling you that black Canadian gave America hockey.
How?
That's what I'm
Those
saying.
were Black Americans that created hockey.
I don't disagree.
Well, the black Canadians came from America, but when they crossed the border, they weren't American no more. Them
They're
niggas give up
foundational
America.
Black
They
Americans.
literally left America because of a reason.
They ain't got the spirit of black Canadians that was bred, that was born and this. I would, but that's
These are foundational Black Americans.
Hey, young deity. Had you took the word spirit out of what you said, I could have rocked with
Listen,
what you were saying.
those black Americans
who
came
hold
over.
on, man, let me finish real quick. But when you put the word spirit, it kind of killed it. Had you put that those black Americans that went over to Canada did not have the upbringing and the mindset of those black Canadians that was born in Canada, it would have been easier to accept. Do you understand the difference between spirit and the mindset?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. The reason why I'm saying black Canadian though, because those black Americans who left, they weren't as patriotic as y'all Negroes nowadays. Those Americans who left wanted to leave. They weren't being Taz and Madan. They wanted to left. They weren't trying to fight for America. As you read for your own self, Taz. They were fighting for Canada. They were leaving America for good. They were giving up.
Why you say those Americans? Why did you use the word those Americans? Why did you say those Americans? You prove my point. How the outside world see all of us as Americans. So you just prove my point.
Because when our people came to America from the slave ship, when they were in America on the plantation and stuff, over time, after generation over time, they became Americans. So what am I gonna call them? Not Americans? Where did they come from to Canada? They came from America. So they were black Americans that came to Canada and became black Canadians.
Foundational Black Americans, man. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, people that left here under duress, looking for a better option and whatnot. That's the whole entire issue with the pre-1865 conversation. Like, of course, they had very, very little rights. They found more benefit in Canada, but that still doesn't negate where they came from. They came from here.
Okay, and before they were in America, they came from West Africa. So if you want to go, you can't. That doesn't negate where they came from, which is the roots, Africa.
Damn. Well,
Came
how
from
you
the
gonna
island.
handle that one?
Already told you. That's where hockey came
We
from.
could have it both ways, but if we're gonna take America,
We
we're
can't
gonna
have
take
it both
Africa.
ways.
We can claim America, but we gotta claim Africa. We gotta say yes, we're Americans, but we came from Africa. Can we do that?
Mixing in the
Hey, can we claim Africa?
Can we do that?
I mean, I know
can.
y'all do that.
I'm proud to do that.
I'm telling you,
I'll never do
black
that.
Canadians came from America.
Why not
I'm not
claim the
saying
whole
I'm not saying
goddamn
they were
planet?
all
Why you want to claim
here.
Africa? Why don't you want to claim the whole goddamn planet? What's wrong with claiming the whole planet? What's wrong with you saying
We weren't over the whole planet. There is a line: West Africa, America. West
Just so
Africa,
we clear before I start trolling
Caribbean.
again, just so we clear. Remember, I
nigga.
told you that Africans created this shit. Which y'all was trolling, didn't you?
Yo, Taz.
I told you Africans created it. Then they brought them here and they played it here. Then they took it up there to Canada, and that's what you want to claim, right? And I know these idiotic wannabe Africans themselves, they don't pay attention to when you're making your nationality claims for Canada and making it sound like America's the worst place
with you on all
while
that.
I already caught you up in a conversation saying there was no white supremacy in Canada. Remember that one? Remember that one?
I remember that. And
Yeah.
I know all about the white supremacy in Canada because I studied about the white supremacy in Canada.
Anywhere you got white people, there's gonna be some level of white supremacy and racism.
Guys, I pressed you.
I wasn't saying there wasn't. I was saying it operates different in Canada than in America. That's what I was saying.
You ain't gonna stand on it. You gonna rock with them white folks and love them and praise them till I come up here and press you, and then you gonna start acting like you're black
on
again.
You better fight this pressure, because some battles I don't fight.
I call out racism everywhere,
bro. Stop.
I don't see white supremacy because white people are not supreme to me. In my worldview, in my lifestyle, white people are not supreme. They're not even equal.
Yo,
I see them as human beings, so I give them that level of humanity.
That's your man's though.
Racism.
Wait, hold on. But to be clear,
respect that. We respect all that. We respect all that. We respect.
To be clear.
Hey, Taz and Domo, hold up.
Okay.
I mean, we respect all that about there's no white supremacy in your worldview. What Taz is mentioning and what Taz is talking about is what we all recognize, being historians, about the white supremacy that our people, when they went up to Canada, they were faced with. And that you can't deny. And if you try to sugarcoat that, it's just like you acted like one of them Black Britons at this point, who try to act like there was no white supremacy in Britain.
Man, I don't hold no allegiance to no white.
I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real with
you. There was slavery in Canada. There was slavery in Canada, especially in the southern part of Canada. I'm not saying white supremacy is not here. What I was saying at the time, a few months back, when Taz quote unquote claimed to come, I was saying the experience of racism in America is different in Canada.
Nigga, you changed your whole motherfucking tune, nigga.
Canada for freedom.
You changed his whole tune up, man.
I thought on one side you got overt.
You gotta show me some slavery in Canada.
It's and the other side, it's kind of covert, it's kind of subtle, and that's a real experience. Anyone cross the border and come to Canada will tell you. They almost treat you like how southern people will treat you, nice and stuff, very polite, very nice. But behind it, there is racism. There's institutional racism. You will get redlined in Canada. You will get profiled.
I believe.
So one thing.
I definitely believe it.
So one thing that I've noticed, bro. So one thing that I've noticed about people Black Canadians specifically, and this is with my dealings with them in person, is they minimize or they act like the atrocities that our people face in the Americas weren't happening in Canada, because the slavery to them and the way that they went about treating their slaves was a bit different. It was more along the northern lines. And the communities, the Black communities in Canada that were established during slavery and after slavery have this stigma of being self-sufficient. And I think that is something that Canadians have to, Black Canadians specifically, have to start talking about. Because
man,
there is some
Canadians need to wake the hell
there
up.
you go, Tad. Hey,
No,
Madon, you're not even there. But Taz, you know what I'm talking about.
There is truth behind that, and I'm gonna tell you. You see,
Sabio.
there is a good and a bad to it, because the way how things are taught in America and the way how things are expressed in America, where it's there, it's hard for you to miss it. In Canada, it's not like that. And in the school over here, no one will ever teach you about Canadian slavery. No one will ever teach you about Canadian mistreatment of Black people. What they will teach you about is how the French and the English went about dealing with the Native Americans, or the Native Canadians, the First Nations, as they call them, the Indians. They will tell you about that and how they end up on reservations and how their population got depleted. But they will never teach you about, like, I had to went and research Canadian slavery and and realize that there was slavery in Canada. There was even an era of Jim Crow in Canada. But it didn't last as long.
Right, but I had to press you about that too, though. I had to press you about that.
When you push me, that's when I realized that we had Jim Crow.
Thank you. I appreciate you acknowledging it.
Because that wasn't something that, like, you will never hear it on the media. You will never hear it in school. You will never hear it nowhere.
Hey, hey, Q, Taz, and everybody
Man, we're
else.
about to take Canada.
I just want y'all to know that Sabio know more than I expose on these panels.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't know.
But let me say this: we about to take Canada, man. We about to take Canada.
Canada went through
we
a
about to take
segregation
Canada.
era.
I don't care what you say, man.
Go ahead and try to let the dummy try to negate
what does Madon have to contribute? Though we ain't talking about
I'm just letting our men know ahead of time. All I'm doing is letting our men know ahead of time. We're about to take Canada. Canada about to become the 51st state, which is only right and exact.
Hey, I mean,
hold on, no. It's only right and exact.
Bro, look, hey, bro, hold on with that dumb shit.
Bro,
I do appreciate you saying that,
bro.
Because one of the
Okay,
main
what separate Canada from
Madon, can you shut up for a second, bro?
One of the reasons I do kind of
right, why you mad,
press you on that conversation is because my last conversation with you was you saying that. So now that you're saying you did some research and whatnot, I'm gonna fall back on that. You know what I'm saying? But that was the point of a lot of the pushback, was because of that conversation. Just so you know, it was never nothing personal or nothing. That was, if that's your stand and that's your ideology, yeah, dog, I'm gonna press you every time I see you to stand on that. So
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, because you forced me to do research and realize things about my own, the place that I live right now that I didn't know, So I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be sincere about it. When you pushed me there and we went back and forth, after I get off the phone, I went and did some research,
Yeah, no doubt.
I didn't go cry and make up 1,000 videos about you. I went and do my research and realized, shit, we had Jim Crow. We had an era, I know about the slavery, but I didn't know about the Jim Crow.
Yes,
I didn't know
an era of Jim Crow.
Yeah, we did had some shit.
He had the push,
huh? Kind of shoved under the rug.
Hey, young deity. Some things people aren't exposed to.
But Sabio, I'm not a historian though.
So when you guys and niggas push me, when Domo said shit about politics and capitalism, I went and do research and I'm like, shit, this is how Jamaica end up fucked up. When Taz showed me shit about Canada, I went and do research and I'm like, okay, this is why these motherfuckers treat me like this when I go certain places. I know now.
Quick question. Are you just now informing
Hey,
him?
I mean, don't make no peace with that nigga, bro. Don't make no peace. Fuck that nigga.
Are you just now?
Nah, you gotta push me next time. I'm gonna say some shit about America and he's gonna defend white America. And I'm so like, nigga,
are you just now
you ain't white America?
Ways? Are you just now telling him the error of your ways? I mean, like, is it just now became? He's just now became cognizant of you was wrong about Canada having Jim Crow. Is he just now today? Real?
If you come to Canada without knowing that, you will never experience it, and no one will ever talk about it.
Came back on here and let him know. That he was,
I'm telling you, that's like a hidden thing in Canada. You will never know about it, and you will never hear anyone talk about it. You're not gonna see white people in Canada like saying certain things to your face, but you will know, like, you will know, like, you can know racism. You can know, like, when people start to treat you different, and you can know, okay, you're getting this treatment different because of your race, because you see another person walking and they get a different treatment and shit. But no one will ever say it to your face. So unless you're doing your research, you're not gonna know these things. And a lot of people grew up like with their head in a box, not knowing, like, yo, it is around you. You gotta be careful. It is around you.
Okay, so
all right, man.
So
we're gonna talk about hockey on.
Gullah,
I mean, God.
Gullah just dropped. Vyasa just dropped the link. African American exodus to Canada. If y'all want to check it out, I'm not going to read it because it's a big link. But this is what's highlighted. Between 1908 and 1911, more than 1,000 African American Oklahomans sold their farms and migrated to Alberta on Saskatchewan. Some Canadian whites vociferously opposed black immigration, considering black immigrants to be poor farmers and bad citizens. Whites petitioned the government to restrict the movement. They argued that black settlers took the place of more desirable immigrants and that property adjacent to black settlement could not be sold. So like this is so hold on, Madon, because these things you should know if you're entering in these conversations. I feel like this isn't something new to me.
You see, from that,
hold on. I mean, let me finish. Because I don't talk about Canada, it's because it's not my country. I don't live
Bro, it's
there.
not big enough to be talking about.
Hey, chill out, dog. I'm gonna let you speak. Let me finish.
All right, man, go on.
All I'm trying to say is, if you want to really understand the dynamic of our history in certain places on this country, I mean on this continent, on this planet, excuse me, you have to do the research. You just can't speculate.
Well, I hear you, man, but at the end of the day, man, listen, I don't think Canada worth talking about. I mean, respect due to all the people that's over there. Yeah, that's true and all, but at the same time, they're in our backyard. Ain't that separating us from them but woods and roads and sky? I mean, shit, Canada, get ready, because it's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to become the 51st state. You know what I'm saying? Whether y'all like it, accept it, believe it or not.
So again, Madon, that shit is stupid.
So
well, you call it what you want.
Bigger, you know, that's spirit, you know.
I'm just fucking what I mean. I mean, I apologize. I mean,
nah. Your job is to just repeat everything you hear Donald Trump says.
Right?
Nah, man, I just talking shit about But at the end of the day, I'm for real. For real though. Y'all are gonna be the 51st state, but I don't mean no disrespect to Canadians. I mean Maple Leaf up, like my nigga Psychopathia. You know what I'm saying? Maple Leaf up, nigga. You know, so y'all do y'all thing, but y'all gonna become the 51st in due time.
So again, Madon, the stupid shit you're saying is boring. And
if it's so stupid,
it's like ridiculous. So
why is
can
the president
please,
about it?
Hey, can you please present something other than your white zaddy ideas of a country that isn't capitulating to its idiocy?
Because when you understand being a superpower and stuff like that, you'll see why it's only smart for Canada to just go and concede. It'll help the Canadian people lower their taxes, all kinds of things. It's better for the Canadians to just jump aboard and just come on with it. But I mean, like I said, man, I'm just holding conversation.
They've been removing all type of American beers. Them Canadians ain't playing. They've been like I said, they've been removing a lot of products, American-based products from the shelves. You know, amid tariff. But let's talk about these tariffs though, because there's always been a black tax. We've always been taxed, the black man in America. So all this drama behind tariffs, man, we've been getting taxed. We're taxed in higher premiums and auto housing. Come on now, black tax. Come on, so we all this hoopla about tariffs.
I've never heard about the black tax though.
We've been getting taxed. So
yeah, exactly, and that's the fact. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't know why these people, everybody in such an uproar. All the tariffs. I've been telling you niggas about the tariffs since this summer, my nigga, and before that. I mean, rewind the motherfucking
what is a
YouTube.
Tariff? What is a tariff exactly, and how does tariff impacts other community, other economies, and our economy, Madummy? Please
hold on. Before we get into that, I think that I think what you're saying is I get what you're trying to say, but no, bro.
Right.
You do understand that even if we are overly taxed, right? Tariffs increase the cost of goods, so it's an additional tax. So that means we got to deal with the black tax and we got to deal with tariffs.
Right.
If the black tax is, I get the point you're making about the black tax.
Black tax.
You said if the
black tax. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's not real.
No, I get what he's saying. Right, I get what he's saying. I get the point, but the fact
you might pay more. You might pay more.
Yeah. Right, but at the same time, it's like for example, the issue isn't tariffs in and of itself. It's who pays the tariffs. That's the problem. While Donald Trump is doing this, the cost of the tariffs are getting passed down to regular people. We pay the cost of tariffs, but we don't benefit from. But we don't benefit from what the tariffs are used there for in the first place. Corporations do. Importers do. We don't import or export shit. Corporations do. So we're paying the taxes that Donald Trump is trying to put on. For example, Canada and China, because then they're like, okay, cool. We'll take those tax, and then we'll pass that. Then we're going to actually import our shit or export our shit at a higher cost. Now instead of something costs 10 cents to export, because Donald Trump is putting these tariffs, then it's going to cost 40. So then the person that's buying them exports is like, okay, cool. We'll pay the 40 cent to export it, but then when we sell it to the consumer, that 40 cent is going to get passed off to them. So when we're getting when we go to the store and we're regular people who live paycheck to paycheck, people who make less than $70,000 a year.
$70,000 a year, right?
You know what I'm saying? For them, an increase in groceries, an increase in goods, an increase in gas, all of that is significant. So it's like we're ignoring the impact that it has on the people who already have less, while the individuals who are causing these circumstances aren't impacted at all, and they actually still get the benefit of being like, well, the tariffs we can say we can jack it up this much for the tariffs, but because we got the excuse of the tariffs, we can jack it up even further.
And that's
Just like with inflation.
that's what always happened. That's what always happened. You know?
Yeah, so it's not the I mean, because we make it about Trump, but it's less about Trump and more about corporate greed. Right? The people at the bottom get shitted on. Right? Because at the same time, the same corporation.
I mean, can you chill out for a second? And Domo, if you remember the Trump tax cuts, this has been the beginning. This has been the beginning of this conversation that people have been overlooking. You remember them tax that gave the top percent a tax increase, the two, right?
Yeah, the tax cut. Yeah. Well, everybody got a tax cut, but the top earners got a bigger cut than people.
Got a bigger cut than the people at the bottom, and that's where everybody has been running away from their actual conversation.
Wait. Let me ask you something, Fabio. Let me ask you something, Fabio.
Hey, Madon, ask yourself that, and don't ask me shit, nigga, because you're not on my level, nigga. I'm not answering shit you gotta ask.
Don't 304 up on me, bro. All I was gonna say is, don't we say it take money to make money? Ain't that's what we say?
No, bro, but but that's the thing.
Not in this.
A better phrase.
Not in this.
Like this, and this is why I call niggas like the language for niggas like that.
If the price of goods raise because of manufacturing or production costs, if manufacturing and production costs goes up, then the price of goods raise, and everyone in between benefit because those are producing, they're gonna get a raise, whether they're gonna get a bonus, a promotion, or just extra time to produce those goods. So people are gonna be making money that way. But when tariff is added, only the government and corporation makes money. No one in between makes money.
It makes sense.
Pays for that. It doesn't make sense that way.
They're the producers, right?
So it means they're paying the same amount to make the goods. If it takes if it takes 10 cents to produce the good, they're still paying 10 cents to produce the good. If they used to sell it for 20 cents, now they're selling it for 80 cents. But those who produce the goods are not making anything. Those who transport it are not making anything extra. Those who consume it are paying more.
Because it don't hold value over there like it hold value over here. It's a mental thing. It's only in the mind.
Let me ask you this.
Who is gonna benefit from the tariff, and who's gonna pay the actual tariff? The consumers will pay the tariff.
Well, let's talk about it.
And the higher ups in these corporations, like the executive and the politicians, are going to be the one benefiting, not the regular workers.
So I even brought that up, Domo.
No, it's cool. Because if we look at it, like let's look at it like this, like Madonna, who do you like in your household? Who do you take care of?
I take care of everybody in my household.
Nah, but Madonna, it's just you, right? Like you just gotta feed yourself. You know what I'm saying? You just everything you just do for yourself, right?
Right.
Okay. The problem with that,
different conversation.
Yeah, the problem with that is we're not talking like. Let me explain. Like when you the biggest impact, right? The people who suffer the most from poverty are families.
Bingo.
Not individuals. Like not niggas like you just living by yourself, going to work, and your money go to your bills, and then what you got to do. Like when the price of groceries matter when you got to feed mouths, not just young. The price of gas matters when you got to pick up and drop off and pick up and drop off, not just take yourself wherever you need to be. And so it's like it's this idea, because even Jahad said something stupid in the chat. This nigga said, "Why complain about prices?"
I was raised in a family of
we're in a hold on. Okay, but so help me understand. If you were raised by the family of five in poverty, in what world does it make sense for it to be okay for corporations and politicians to play political games with the pockets of impoverished people?
Dummy.
Because once I became an adult, I realized that in order to sustain yourself in this society, you gotta be a producer. You gotta be more of a producer.
Bro. We're not like what should like. Hold on, no. I gotta stop you, bro. Cause like, nah, this is serious. No, for real. Cause like, I know you do your, I gotta prove a point type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that. But what I think, but because what I'm asking you, I'm not asking you about your philosophy on what happens when you grow up and grow older. What we're talking about when we talk about tariffs and the price of goods, we're talking about exploitation, bro, because the idea that what we really see coming to fruition is the Reagan era trickle down economics. The idea is that if you save when businesses are able to save money and corporations are able to save money, then they're able to put more money in the pockets of the people that work for them, and they're able to put more and they're able to lower prices because they're making more money. That doesn't happen. And so what we currently have and what Donald Trump and the billionaires around him, what they're taking advantage of is the pretty like the circumstances of people who already struggle to afford basic living. The federal minimum wage is still $7. Hold on, the federal. Hold on, real quick. The federal minimum wage is still seven. Is like what seven?
Somebody put a hit out on me. I was just gonna say this. All I was gonna say is I just see we got to be more producers. If we were producing more, we
No,
wouldn't be.
bro. I'm not gonna let you finish that. So they can go ahead and get you up out of here. I'm not gonna let you finish that because the reason why, like, first of all, nobody's in it like that. Go ahead.
To add another layer to this conversation, when did Trump really start making his name? Was it under Reagan? Was it under the Reagan era? Come on, everybody pay attention.
I mean, yeah, like I mean, his father was a.
Pay attention.
His father was a
Nobody pays
Reagan.
attention. If y'all pay attention to what was going on when Trump was making his name, Reagan was the president. His father was the mogul, and he was getting loans and taking and robbing his father for money. He was going bankrupt with all these businesses and getting loans from his father.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, that's another level to show y'all that some of these niggas just follow Donald Trump because he's a white zaddy. Hey, it ain't about me following Donald Trump. It's about me witnessing the rise and who was in power when this man was making his moves. Remember Ollie North?
Yeah.
Potato, no E, or was that Dan Quayle?
No, you talking Oliver North. You talking about Oliver North. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that the tariff conversations require a little bit more maturity and understanding of like the economic circumstances of the people who have less than just like, oh, a Democrat is doing it or a Republican is doing it, because when really corporate interest is favored by both Democrats and Republicans, and actually the conversation of capitalism is one that actually exists outside of the Democrat versus Republican paradigm, because both of those are like function as the protections of capitalist interests. Joe Biden protected capitalist interests. Kamala Harris protected capitalist interests. Donald Trump, Barack Obama, George Bush, Bill Clinton. We can go down the line. We can go down the line. That's why I said federal minimum wage is still $7.25. It has not adjusted for inflation at all. At the same time, while the price of goods going up, you have a concerted effort to undermine like social welfare programs that help people pay for things that they already can't afford. So it's like niggas could try to make it about Democrat, but it ain't about that. It's about the haves and the have-nots. You know what I'm saying? People like, especially when you look at the fact that we currently, when we look at like specifically black wages are going backwards. The median black income, even though we saw some progress under Joe Biden, is still, I think by 2030 something, not 30 something, by 2050 something, they talking about the median black wealth could be zero. Like,
So
and we think that's just a question of Democrats or Republicans. We think that's a question of like, oh, black people just need to hustle. What the
right,
fuck are we talking about?
right. Some of this
Yeah,
shit is
yeah,
so
it is.
fallacious.
Man. Telling you, bro. Like I say, I try to make sure we understand these conversations when the others are happening, right? Like when niggas start talking about robots doing all the jobs and nobody having a job and shit like that, and the two conversations never seem to converge. They never seem to intersect. You know what I mean? Now we're back to a future of humans again. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I would disagree on that one. We're at a place of fundamental change
And what
on
type of
many
change?
levels.
And what type of change are we facing? Because
But
I
it's
don't know. I don't know if I disagree with you or if I agree with you. That's why I asked.
Who that, GA? That
yeah,
GA?
this GA. Hey,
Okay,
we
whatever.
changed. What's up, Domo? We changed on many levels, and and the thing is, everybody, we was just talking about tariffs and about the evil empires and all that type of stuff, and we not even looking at the crux of the matter is that the margins. We sit there and count whole numbers, and they operating in percentages. Those are the things under the hood that we always talk
Mm-hmm.
past when we talk about this type of stuff. And people can't seem to grasp that. Hey, if I raise the price of doing business 10%, I'm just going to create a ledger item that is already in the system to allow me to write it off. I'm going to create a ledger item for cost of doing business, tariffs, and I'm going to pass that on to the consumer. And it's like, putting the frog in the pot. And
I got
it's starting to boil. And eventually it get too hot, but you can't get out now.
you.
So then,
I
as far
got
as the jobs and the robots, it's not that the robots are taking the jobs, it's that technology is evolving and people are not transitioning to the next level.
Oh, and that could be a setback for us. I understand where you're going. I got you.
It's definitely a set. I think it's a setback. I can outdo this. I can do the math faster than the computer. Bullshit. We can't.
Right. I agree with that.
But you set the schemes up to tell the computer because the computer is not able to pivot as quick as the human can. And there are exploits there, but we can't do it if we still trying to beat the computer. Let's just get ahead of the curve and set the computer up.
Right. So start working with the computer and instead of against the computer, as it seems
Building
like
the
we're
computer.
doing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
I
Start
got you.
working with the computer, huh?
Mhm.
Meanwhile, niggas like Madonna ain't even got a fucking computer. And that's what
Damn, Taz.
we're not being honest about the situation.
Damn, Taz.
Hey,
Why you have to go there?
Because
it's
we act
the
like everybody has a computer and everybody's knowledgeable and using it up to speed. Like they're not.
Well, I got one.
No, but that's a fair statement, though, Taz. But there's been policy, there's been initiatives. There was this thing back during the age of the internet. This concept they call it the Great Divide. Some people didn't want to cross over. They didn't want to use the computers for whatever reason. They thought it was the devil, Big Brother gonna be tracking them. I'm not here to say they right or wrong, or they
They were
crazy or
right.
not, but there's a separation. But there have been initiatives over the past couple of decades to bring innovation to disadvantaged people.
Right. Yeah. Like I remember, delivering gateway computers and AOL lines to these people's houses and shit. Like all of that happened. But I'm saying like where we are today, like
Right.
most people aren't oblivious to computers and whatnot. But I don't think people moving in a way where people even acknowledge automation is possibly going to take over their jobs. That's not.
I could agree with you.
Thought process. Like people
I could agree with
moving
that.
forward with the everyday life, and look at what Trump doing and jobs and the economy and all that shit. If things are really about to change the way y'all saying they is, we got bigger issues than the presidency.
Facts. I agree with that.
Oh,
And
I totally agree with that.
Well, now what makes it a question of the presidency is allowing for a tech-based oligarchy.
Yeah.
Like
and you know what? And
Yeah.
you know what? And you know what? That a tech-based oligarchy could be scary if we allow it, and we don't, as others, True Storian, Q, and a few others has been saying, because at this point we're allowing ourselves to stay stuck in archaic, outdated thinking and methods of living.
A tech based on that's all like Elon Musk.
So if that
Exactly who
happens,
Musk is.
it's on us. It's not on the people who are implementing this tech-based economy or this tech-based world, because this is what is coming around. So what we have to do is what you just said, Taz. We have to get in front of it. We have to accept it and build from it.
In front of it, bro. That shit dead. So
Okay. If we can't get in front of it, then we have to work with it.
Like
Go
under
ahead,
the previous administration, right? When we look at the Biden administration and then moving forward, I think this conversation would have sounded different then under that administration when we just talking about it. Now that you see it, kind of the road is being paid for it. Now there should be some concern, but yet the conversations aren't reflecting that. Like I'm in agreement that the road is being paid for. And Elon right there is the future is looking real short in regard to what we see. It's coming like really quick, right? So with that, is that being reflected in the everyday thought process? No.
And that has, and that I'm gonna be the first person or one of the first people to say it. That is a shortcoming on us, because we have allowed our people, because we have allowed ourselves to be stuck in these archaic thought processes, and when the curve hit, we didn't run with it as we were supposed to.
I think we brain drain white
We put
institutions.
spooky elements on it, and those spooky elements kept us away from actually embracing it and learning from it as we should have.
So it's because the thing is we start out like a 10 feet, 20 feet behind. Like for example,
I understand that, and
like the type of like when you compare the school, like where our schools, like and when I say our schools, I mean like inner city schools. And I guess I for me it's just a bad example just because my school wasn't accredited. You know what I mean? Like I can't stress that enough. We talking about trying to
being in Missouri, Domo. That is one of the worst things I've ever experienced. My niece and nephew had to go to schools that wasn't accredited.
and so it's one of the things where it's like, wow, we talking about like, okay, we need to catch up and we need to, stay in pace with what's happening. Like niggas is coming from institutions that's not even considered credible enough to properly educate your child, like on the basic shit.
And I
just on the basic shit. Like that's why and that was something that I realized is going like when I went to college, it was a culture shock because school was always a breeze for me. Like I'm like this shit is like y'all niggas is just glorified babysitters. Like just straight up. Like that's how I felt.
And I
But then
understand that.
I wasn't fully academically challenged until I stepped foot on the college campus. I didn't
Right.
know how to study. I didn't know shit about, you know what I'm saying, time management. I didn't know shit about,
Right.
creating an outline and doing like all the
Right.
intelligent shit I did
Those
was caught up and it was tied into debate shit that I did. So like I knew how to research. You feel me? I
right.
read a
I
lot,
knew how to
but
research and I knew
I knew how
I
to
read.
form an argument. Yeah, I knew how to form an argument, but that was because of debate. Like it wasn't shit that I learned in school. And so and that's why when we talk about like how like when black people do worse in college and they do worse in law school and they do worse in med school, it's because the institutions where they get their education, where most of us come from, are not equipped to put us in a competitive position.
Well,
Like we gotta do extra. We gotta do we got
Wait,
and at
wait,
this
wait, wait,
point
wait, wait.
before.
Let me interrupt you, Domo, because I just want to agree with you right there, but put a pin in where you at, because it's kind of a two-edged sword. It's the policies that are being weaponized against these marginalized communities. They
Mm-hmm.
keep them back through funding.
Oh no,
And
agreed. Yeah, yeah.
and and,
so,
and 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 that and I don't and I'm not saying I'm not gonna say that I didn't learn how to study because I had great study habits growing up because these things were instilled in me because I went to school in California. I didn't go to school in the Midwest. They had a different method of teaching in Pasadena. Um, and I learned certain things differently. Um, by the time I was in the first grade, I knew my times tables 1 through 12. Um, I'm by the time I was in first grade. So I learned them in kindergarten because this was something that the school that I went to implemented. If you went to detention, the the assistant principal, Mr. Mitchell, will have you either do your classwork or write your times tables 1 through 12 100 times each, no matter what grade you were in. So if you were in kindergarten, first, second, third grade, fourth grade, you had to write. If you didn't have classwork, this was one of the punishments or lessons that you had to go through. In his class, you had to write your spelling words or words that he gave you 100 times each, or no, 25 times each with the words. Your timetables 100 times each. So there was different things that implement. So I can understand what you're saying about the study habits in Missouri because I had to witness this shit out here. But again, when we're talking about this tech and that's been coming down the pipeline for the last 25 plus years, there should have been some type of awareness in our community that this was going to become relevant and we were going to have to deal with it.
I mean, what do you mean?
What do I mean?
Yeah, awareness. I mean, it's been there. Like, I mean, you got the time frame right
So,
at the age.
so,
Go
so,
ahead.
so, 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 so I can understand the schools. I'm not discrediting or taking away the schools not having that ability because the schools weren't equipped in some communities. I totally accept that and am aware of that. But what I'm saying is there should have been some wherewithal in the greater community. And that's a failure on our parents and those who raised us. That's all I'm saying.
So you feel like it was a lack of forethought? It was a lack of forethought as it pertains to.
No, not forethought. It's a lack of awareness to what was because they were focused on their immediate needs, taking care of the home, make it You had single parents. You got to understand all the things that was affecting our community, and I do, and that's why I can look at it in a whole.
But what are we saying? What are we saying about what? Because like for example,
Go
for
ahead,
like
because
when
I'm
you
ready
live
for it.
paycheck to paycheck,
Mm-hmm.
you have to focus on your immediate needs because
Bingo.
you're in a
Bingo.
circumstance where your immediate
So
needs, it's
so
a good
so
chance that they may not be met.
I'm not faulting the parents who weren't able to buy computers or invest in those things because they were only able to focus on those things. And
Hold on, real quick, Sergio. And I
it's a
apologize that
failure on the
I'm
broader
cutting.
community. Go ahead.
I apologize, I'm cutting you off to respond to somebody in the chat. But it's like Jihad, like what frustrates me about the conversations that niggas be having on these platforms, especially when they talk about niggas making excuses and shit. I don't like being this person, but it's like, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Damn.
Niggas really be sitting back talking about, yeah, it's bad parenting. Y'all stop making excuses. What the fuck are you doing with your life? What are your excuses? I mean, because last time we talked about poor people, well, I mean, even while we had to have that debate in the first place, nigga, you pointed out that you still live in an impoverished area. How are you worried about the excuses that other motherfuckers is making? What is your excuse? Like niggas need to stop with it. Like this whole hot boys talking about this is. That's why this is what's wrong with black people shit is the most annoying social media phenomenon or YouTube phenomenon. Period. Because nigga, everything that's wrong with black people is what's wrong with you motherfuckers. Niggas sit back and be judgmental about people's circumstances. We're judgmental about people in poverty while you niggas is poor. Like what the fuck are we like? What are we really talking about, nigga? Did your parents not set you up? What's your parents' excuse for you?
Damn.
Why you ain't where you want to be in life? What excuse can you make for your parents for you to be where you at, nigga? Because you self admitted that you still it's things that you haven't accomplished and you still trying to do whatever, nigga. You talking about making excuses? What is yours? This is what the fuck we talking about, nigga. When we talking about black people, that's why when I talk black people, I'll say we. It ain't about we don't make fucking excuses. We survive. We overcome. We adapt. And the thing about survivability is survivability gets in the way of thriving. That's not a fucking excuse. When the person that raises you has to spend majority of their time doing what they need to do to afford to feed your ass, then being able to ask you, did you do your homework? For being able to help you, help tutor you, or help read with you, and help do all these things because they get off work at 8, 9 o'clock at night and they fucking tired. And niggas is calling that type of shit excuses. Niggas is calling that lack of fucking parenting.
No.
Fact.
What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like when we talk about black people, let's act like we know fucking. Let's act like we black.
I was lucky. I was lucky that I was able to go to a school that had computers when I was in the second grade. I was lucky to be playing Oregon Trail on a computer.
Fortunate.
Look, Sadio, I'm lucky I got kicked out of my house, had to go live with my father, and found a school that had a debate team. That was luck, nigga.
Okay. Hey, what year we talking about?
That was fucking luck.
I'm talking about 80. I'm talking about 84, 85, dog.
Nah, Jihad. I'm saying your parents is shitty because you a failure, nigga.
I'm talking early 80s. G.
Your parents are shitty because you a failure, nigga.
No, but
show us.
come on.
Hold on, nah, nigga. Show us your bro. Hit the panel and show us your resume, nigga. Hit the panel and show.
How many niggas remember Oregon Trail? How many niggas remember Oregon Trail?
I'm just saying, bro. That shit. Like when we talk about, but nah, be good. Hold on, Sadio.
Oregon Trail.
Cause like this shit, like bro, the circumstances of black people is important to fucking recognize, bro. That's why poverty is manufactured. What black people got to go through is not because they just don't know or they just ain't. Nah, niggas like motherfuckers have created a system that reinforces poverty, and not even just the black people. Reinforce poverty, period, across the board.
Didn't y'all debate that?
I did. I cooked that.
There's not no white tax though.
Ain't no white tax. Ain't no.
Wait a minute. Hold on, man.
Nah, but
Let's
it's a
not.
Level ain't getting taxed. So
my fault, GA. My fault, GA.
Hey, it's
My
just
fault.
2 points. I really want to make 2 points because you hit on something really good that reflects back on policy and engagement, and it's more about local policy. So number one, you guys were talking about back in the '80s that you were fortunate to go to a school that had computers in them because computers were very expensive then. You didn't even have households. If you had a typewriter in your house, you was on the
You were lucky.
Yeah, to be able to
My
type your
mama
stuff
had a
out.
typewriter. I still got it
But I
upstairs.
mean, let's put some context in this. And all I'm saying is now that we came up to a point
And
where
a
people start
sewing machine.
when we start talking about there were policies in place to make pre-K3 available in public schools. That's a policy. And a lot of people have there's a debate going on about public schools and school choice and all that. But what I'm saying is kids get introduced to math skills, learning shapes and stuff like that at an early age. So there have been policy that's been going on. We may not talk about it here, but there's been stuff going on that anybody with kids should be paying attention to what their local school board is going for, because some school boards, no, we can't spend no money on that, which that in turns that relieves a household of daycare expense, because now the kid is going to school and they're around professionals and they're getting an early start. Those are good policies. I'm not going to get into who favors that and who don't favors that or don't want to spend money towards that, but it's not like people haven't been trying to shape the conversation to save, but to save for 20 years, it'll be fair to say that we ignored a lot of the conversation. But I'll fall back and let somebody get in. I just wanted to get them 2 points in before we segue to something else.
Yeah, I mean, but to your point though, like it's because again, as much as we talk about like what we fall away from, like the fact that there's studies that show that the reason why black boys aren't as efficient in math and science like other groups of people is because of the amount of time that they suspended. Black kids lose out on important instruction. Even at matter of fact, my debate with Q. Damn. Okay, hold on. I'm about to get on. No, actually, I ain't about to do all of that right now. I got to turn this thing in. But there's studies that show that even black kids that their parents was able to move out to the suburbs and send them to the quote unquote good schools with the AP classes and the college courses that you can get in high school and all that shit, because they're suspended at such higher rates, they don't get to take advantage of as much instruction as other students.
That's another policy though, and we have to be aware of and to advocate for that. Hey, why all these black faces over here at the Gateway School? We call it Gateway where I'm from, but I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
We had gateways out here too. I hated niggas I didn't like people. I didn't like them gateway schools.
I don't even know what a gateway school is. I don't even know what that is.
A gateway school in
That's
Missouri.
where the bad kids go, man. You
That's
get
where the
suspended
bad
for
Oh, they call alternative. In Kansas City, they call alternative.
gateways. They
Alternative,
called them
yeah.
gateway schools in Missouri and St. Louis, dog. I hated it because they were nothing but alternative schools, and I hated it.
And it'd be silly stuff inside of the school district's handbook. You're getting written up for assault or whatever. Policy and how it's structured. And if we don't read the handbook at the beginning of the school year, how are we gonna advocate for our kids?
Man, gladiator schools, exactly. Piff, gladiator schools is another name they called them.
Yeah, because niggas was just in the hoes fighting. It was grown daycare.
Grown daycare. I hated it, yo. I hated when some of the young people that I knew that I was living around, I got to go to Gateway.
But
you got to go to alternative
think about the
school.
pipeline. It's a step below detention. And then at some point, if you go out here and make a bad decision, you catch a felony at 17, 18, or at 17, then by the time you turn 18, you on to the next institution. So,
Damn.
I mean, That's policy though that we don't really pay attention to.
And that is one of the reasons why I decided to try to become a teacher. No cap, y'all. But as I said, once that gate initiative became something that I had to teach and accept, I had to make a decision as a man, and that's something I couldn't do. I couldn't sit in a classroom and tell no young man or woman that it's all right for you to be something that you weren't born as. You're not a man, young lady, and you're not a woman, young man. I can't sit there and lie to you.
Nah, bro, pick a science class, teach math, teach chemistry,
Man,
teach
yo,
biology.
nobody telling you that you need to teach, nigga. Get the fuck out.
Hey, Domo. I actually went to the board meetings, bro, where they were debating this and making this policy where my two mommies were books that you had to read at certain levels, dog. Quit playing with me, Domo.
Bro, that's
Quit
tough.
playing with me, bro.
I mean, we ain't gonna get like we don't gotta get into that, bro. We ain't gotta get into that. But I'm just saying,
baby, yo. I hear you, bro.
Yeah, get the fuck. I do this thing.
Hey, Domo. Hey, Domo. Did they Hey, Domo. Did they not have board meetings about gender and
The books being available, though, bro. The books being available. Not saying that you have to teach gay shit. Come on, bro.
No. You had to accept children if they. So say for instance, you're a teacher in a second grade class, and one of your students, a young man, decides to wear a dress to class.
Okay, did his parents let him do it?
He decided the parent that he's with was against it, but you didn't know this.
Okay, so let they parent handle that.
No,
You not his
but
parent.
true, but you as a teacher, and you're teaching a science class.
Yeah, so just teach science, nigga. Don't you whatever they choose to do, that ain't your job.
But you're teaching on sexuality and gender.
But hold on, bro. Let me just interject real quick because we asked how we didn't have no warning or how we didn't recognize the
Come on,
signs and
quit
symptoms.
playing, dog. Because I sat in on the board meetings, Domo, and this shit was horrible, bro. I walked out of some of them board meetings, dog. Them school board meetings. I walked out because I'm like, I'm not gonna sit there and tell these young black men and women this. They got me fucked up.
Yeah, bro, but all right, Xavier. I'm gonna call Cap, but we ain't got to turn the conversation into that. We ain't got to turn the conversation into that.
What you guys saying how they treat the young black boys in school, though, that's real. You know, the excessive amount of detention, the sometimes unjustified punishment. Like that's something I experienced with my son in the public school system. And I literally had to go over there and sit with the principal and tell him everything that Domo and GA is saying right now. You know, I told him like the detentions and like these obstruction a class is falling back on maths, and that's because he's getting detentions and stuff, you know, like, and I'm telling the teacher like the stuff that you're giving in detention for, it's not even justifiable, you know, and it's almost as if you're scared to see a little black boy, or you have a stigma against seeing young black men with dreads. You automatically think they're bad or they're aggressive.
That was another thing.
And stuff, you know, because a lot of times it's like other kids trying to fight my son, and he had to put it on them. Pause. And a lot of time it's like he's the only one getting the punishment. Other kids are not getting punishment. A lot of time they're white kids, and you know they would make up all these silly ass excuses, and I'm like, you know, that's not even justifiable. It's like you're punishing him because he's black. because, and I talked to the other teachers them, but I didn't talk to them that way. I talked to them on a different way level. And I get a lot of them to admit to me that there is institutional racism within the school system. You know, there is a bias towards black kids. You know, and I got them to say that on record. Because what I was telling the principal is like, the only reason why you're calling me now because my son is 12. If he was like 14, 15, 16, you wouldn't be calling me. You would be calling a cop. You would be calling the authorities. And I would be after hearing from them to go pick up my son from some detention center. The only reason why you're calling me now because he's 12. And you're trying to put a stigma on him going into high school. Because as soon as they reach certain age, you ain't gonna be calling me. You're gonna be calling the cops. I already know the system.
Cops, right?
Shit, man, they doing that to elementary kids.
Yeah,
they've been calling the cops on
around here now,
elementary
man.
kids.
So,
And
but what
he's
I'm
12.
getting at is,
So
go
what
ahead
I'm
and finish your
telling
thought,
you
bro.
is like he's 12 and I'm seeing the discrimination, and the discrimination that you guys are doing, it's impeding on his education. You know, I asked him if he want to change school. He says no, he likes his school and stuff, but he's not doing well in certain classes because he has problem with either the teacher or some kids in the class that the teacher is not addressing. So I'm like, it's discrimination, and I'm building a case against you guys. So is either you guys gonna change it now, or because I know the only reason why I'm getting the call is because he's 12. If he was 14, 15, 16, you wouldn't be calling me, you'd be calling the cops. Ever since I spoke to them, I haven't got another phone call. He haven't got another detention, no punishment. He's doing good in school. But if I didn't speak to them, I'll keep getting calls, and the calls are like, hey, your son assaulted someone. When I talked to him, he was just defending himself. Your son assaulted someone. When I talked to him, he was just making fun of someone. But here's when it get twisted now. I'm like, yo, anything happen at school, you immediately text me and let me know about it. So when kids hit him or something, and I get those texts from him, I don't get any call from the teacher. So I show up the next day and I'm like, look, my son was assaulted. Is there a reason why I didn't get a phone call? Because if my son hit someone, I would get 100 phone calls saying my son assault someone. So why am I not getting a call when another child hit my son? Isn't that assault? And he's like, well, the child touched your son. Well, the child, he was passing and he bounced against your son. Well, the child, and I'm like, you see, you're using all these different words now. You're scared to use the term assault, and he knows it's on record because I'm like, I'm recording everything.
So it's so basically, you're saying they find excuses or angles.
I'm telling you, even the language they use, they refuse to say
in the language.
They refuse to say someone assault your son. But if my son walk too hard,
they're trying to negate the other.
Yes, and I'm like, the reason why you even
minimize the other student's
because
culpability.
Just like you're building up a case against my son, I'm building up a case against your institution.
But
that's what I'm
see,
saying. That's why I literally tell him to his face. You're building a case against my son, I'm building one against the institution. It's tit for tat. I play that game, bro. I played it.
No, and you're supposed to play that game because the fight is asymmetric. It's not no one path, and you're doing what's supposed to happen. You engage.
Like, you got the wrong one. I love to.
Okay,
you're gonna be like, I'm gonna build a case against the institution. Let's see who first go under.
No, hey, but all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, we can't say how did we miss this. It has to be some accountability, because all I'm saying is, the world has been unfolding as long as we've been here, right before our eyes.
Been here, right?
What have we been paying attention to and giving energy to? Because my youngest in college now, so I used to just tell my kid, your job is to go to school and get that information. So if I had to go up to the school and you told me something, I know my kid. So yeah, you probably heard them cursing. Yeah, they probably did that. I told them they know that don't nobody disrespect them. That's so apparently. You're gonna know your kid, but if you tell me some shit outlandish, yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit, teacher, principal, or whoever. I'm calling cap.
Yeah.
So we have to be engaged in just like you said, recognize the language. Oh, this is assault. You know, you wrote assault here, but then you wrote Johnny hit Susie here. Why not assault?
In one class, I think it's a math class. You know, there is a kid that I guess he's like the class bully or whatever, and he's a white kid. So him and my son got into it. The teacher called me about it, and she's asking if I want to move my son to another class and stuff. But my son already told me about the kid. They already told me, yo, the dude took my water bottle. When I got it back, it was damaged. You know, he sits behind me. He keeps saying shit. So they got into it.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, dude in the middle. Hey, dude in the middle. If you don't know, you have been talking to yourself for a long time. I just want to let you know this, that we don't know what the hell you've been saying because you have been talking to yourself. I'm not clowning you or making fun of you, but you have been on mute for the longest, bruh. So whatever you saying, you have been saying it to yourself.
Yeah. So the teacher knows what she's telling me about the kid. His name Mikey, and she's like, yeah, Mikey. You know, she knows about Mikey. He gives a lot of trouble and blah blah blah. He mess with everyone. So she's asking if my son wants to change class. So I'm like, that's not how the real world works. I'm like, that's not how the real world works. If someone is in your class that is the common issue amongst everyone else, don't you think Mikey should change class? Are you gonna keep removing every black kid that come around Mikey?
He's still talking to himself.
Mikey's still gonna have to go live in the real world. And when Mikey fucked up, people not gonna say, "Hey, Mikey, we should just move because Mikey lives in the neighborhood now." Like, no, my son is gonna stay in the class. Mikey should change class because my son doesn't have issue with no one else in the class, but Mikey have issue with everyone in the class.
All right, one more time. There's a guy who thinks we can hear things that he's saying. He's talking very vociferously and as if he's saying something that is profound. We would like to hear him, but the only way we can do this is if he recognizes that he has been talking to himself for maybe 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Let that nigga be. Let that nigga be. Any nigga that's sitting around talking to himself for that long really ain't got shit to say in there.
Ah, shit.
So let that nigga be.
How you know?
Unless
How you know somebody on the
I'm
other side
trying to let
How
him
you know it
into
ain't
the
somebody
conversation. There go my dummy. Now we got to hear the dumbest nigga on the
You don't know
planet
if he
speak.
talking to somebody behind the phone.
No, that brother's been
Somebody
doing
else
that
in his
same
house.
illustration. He's been doing
I'm
that
just
same
saying.
illustration for a minute, bro. He
actually, and I think he's been on the panel before, and I promise you, it ain't. I don't know what you expecting, but yeah, unless somebody else trying to get on the panel, he's just taking up a spot. Let that nigga be, man. Like, let that nigga rock.
Hey, if he want to keep talking to himself, then hey, let it be. I'm with y'all on that too. I'm just trying to make him aware that if he thought he was talking to us, he wasn't. That's all I've been doing. That's all I was doing. So if Madon wants to save him, because I'm not trying to save him, I'm just trying to help let him know
You the one
that we
putting
don't
all
know
the
shit.
energy. You putting your energy. You the one worried about it. I'm not concerned.
Hey, I'm just
I'm
trying
here.
to be cordial.
I'm on the panel.
It's called
I'm
being
here on the panel
cordial.
to talk about
It's called being cordial.
title.
It's
I'm
called
here to
being
talk about the title
cordial.
of the
Why
show.
don't you look up the word cordial, you moron?
Why don't you look up the title of the show?
He can't be talking to the show. He has to be talking.
Right. You idiot supreme.
There's no way he's that brother.
What the fuck is wrong with
Man,
some of these
sit
niggas?
your ass down and be humble, Negro. You know what I'm saying? You
Go
bring
learn
nothing to the
something,
conversation, but
you fucking
you like Judas was Jesus. You're Judas. You're a walking Judas, man. You just walk around causing confusion everywhere you go. I mean, but do you?
So
Do as thou
watch
will.
this. So
You
watch
understand?
this. So watch this, Domo. Was we just participating in the great conversation before the slowest nigga on the planet joined the panel?
I would have to say so.
Oh, okay.
About
I
what you
need
did in
you.
special ed
Hey,
and
I
you
need you. I need you.
in the
I
first grade,
need
bro.
you. Go ahead and get it out, moron. Supreme.
Oh, bro, we didn't. No one want. You would have read the chat. Didn't nobody want to hear that shit. You talking about what you was doing, especially in the first grade? Who gives a damn? I did. I mean, come on, man.
God damn.
Wait, dude's crashing out.
Hey, I
He's
appreciate
crashing out. Dude just throw my shady or something.
I appreciate that shot that he tried to take, but you are the only one who went to special ed classes, and it's obvious based on the level of conversation that you've ever engaged with anyone that I've
Bro, your
listened to.
mic is on mute. Unmute yourself.
I mean, he's all right.
Let him chill.
I swear,
I
dude's
mean,
over
let
there
him chill.
crashing out right now.
Let him crash out. Let him crash out.
No, I know I
Let him
crash out when I
crash
say
out.
a crash out. He's crashing.
Hey, let him crash out. That's
He's
on him and
swerving
his
right
crash
now.
out. Right now, we on this conversation that we were just having before the dumbest nigga on the planet decided to try to add his 2 cents.
Hey, so can I ask?
Nigga,
I'm gonna ask.
Nigga,
I wanna
I
ask a
add a
question.
motherfucking shit. I'm saying it's priceless, nigga. You can't put a price on the shit that I say. So don't get it twisted. This ain't no 2 cents, nigga.
I guarantee you be put off the panel before me.
No, but seriously,
Of
let me ask
course.
this question.
Because
Let
I'm
me ask
really-
this question real quick, Madon, because we was talking about how did all this happen, right? Is anybody aware that we're gonna have a total lunar eclipse tonight in about 20 minutes, starting in about 19 minutes?
Not privy to it. No.
Oh yeah, I know about
Yeah.
that. The full moon is crazy right now. It's a full moon right now. It's crazy.
Yeah,
blood
Yeah.
moon eclipse.
We about to get the blood moon. Yeah, we about to get the blood
Yeah,
moon.
exactly.
Yeah.
You know, about 1 o'clock. I'm central, so about maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, depending on where you at. But yeah.
Yeah, I
But
can
I
look out my
mean,
window and see it. So I'm gonna be straight.
I'm just saying, but that's some old nerd goofy shit. But it's gonna be somebody's headline. Somebody's gonna write about this tomorrow, and you know we don't even talk about that.
Well, now they wrote about it
Bro, why you
yesterday.
think the weather across the US is acting up? The blood moon, because we know the moon control the tides and other things. Look what's going on in Cali. It's flooding out. Storms in Central America.
Bro, wait.
Not Central
Why do
America.
y'all just get it? Why do niggas just? Why do niggas just get
No,
kind of
don't
wild?
let it get spooky. Let it get spooky.
No, hold on,
Domo,
but
come
just
on.
to be
Let's
clear,
get into the
the
spookiness.
reason why it's flooding, the reason why it's flooding is because of rain. We've had a week of rain. We've had a week of rain, bro.
Of rain.
I
And
thought
like
it was fires.
like that much. But the moon impacts the tide. The tide is not flooding over into the sea, bro. What are you talking about?
Dopo,
Bro.
you were supposed to let him finish and
The
then hit him with
moon,
that, man. Because
Okay, my fault. Yeah,
Let him
the
finish.
moon control the weather, man. The moon is part of what control the weather as well. They don't just control tides. The moon does more than that. But go ahead.
No, I'm just saying everybody else call it climate change, and I want
Okay,
to kind of
so
throw it back on policy. And who's right now talking about deregulation? And
His homeboy,
so
his daddy.
I try to keep it relevant, but I let go ahead. I'm waiting to see if the moon gonna turn red.
Hey, so here's a question, bro. Like, so what aspect? Because like we understand how the moon, how the gravitation we pull from the moon creates pretty much create the swelling of tides in different places. I'm trying. I would like an explanation, and I may regret this, but I would like an explanation on how the moon controls the entire like the weather. Like, how does the moon control the weather?
Because this is how. Because all the tides and all that, right? We got condensation, we got evaporation. Most evaporation happens over oceans. That's why most of the storms and stuff come off the waters. So the moon
Why
plays
and
a
why
part
is
in it
that?
as well. That's all.
Why does most evaporation happen over water? Why is that?
And that's not exactly
Because
true.
that's what
I know GA. I
we
know.
need. Man, I said majority. I said majority of the storms that we see them come
Right,
off of bodies of water.
right. But connect that to the moon, though, bro. Is what I'm asking. Connect that to the moon.
Because the moon, like you said, the moon is part of the gravitational, and it also controls the water. So the movement of the waters in the ocean and all that, the tiding and all that. So all that plays a part in condensation and evaporation, and how much water get evaporated and how much don't get evaporated. All that plays a part. It's all, I mean, it's like a cycle.
How though? How?
So,
What does
the
the moon
moon
have to do with
controls the
evaporation?
evaporation of water. Yeah, it's like
What
right.
the fuck is this dumbass niggas talking about?
I don't say it
My
controls it.
fault.
I said it plays a part. It
That's the
plays a
case.
part in
Most
it.
evaporation
Yeah,
should
my
happen
bad,
at
plays
night
a part.
when the moon
Plays
is
a
up.
part. The moon
Right?
plays a part, bro.
Only when the moon is
like
out,
the
evaporation should happen. This nigga
What
slower
are you
than a
talking about?
turtle.
The moon is part. The moon is in our bro. The moon is in our gravitational. What are you talking about, Savio?
We understand that. No one's
So
disagreeing with you on
how
that,
does the
dummy.
moon go about causing evaporation?
Please.
The movement of water, man. The movement
What?
of water. Yeah, that's it.
The
So I
movement
mean,
of
look it up.
water
Don't think
causes evaporation.
What?
Nah,
What is
man.
evaporation?
Hey, stop talking to
if
Dunn. Don't
water is
cap out,
moving,
bro.
water is stationary water. You got water that's moving. All that get evaporated through the cycles of what we call just the cycles of Earth, man. It's just always been happening. It's just a process. It's a cycle. I mean, man, bro, don't take my word
You
for it.
failed.
You know what I'm saying?
You failed every science class you ever walked into.
Bro, I've seen documentaries how the moon plays a part of
Brother,
on
you see,
Earth,
you
bro.
could have
But
just
dummy,
accept the freaking answer that Domo gave you. We had a week of rain, hence you got flooding. The rain, flooding.
let me
It has nothing to do
ask
with
him
no
something.
moon, no tide, no
Let
evaporation.
me ask him
None of
something
that
because there was a
bullshit.
great comment in the chat, and I just want to see if he's really on our level, y'all. Does
Y'all level. I'm
still
above and
water
beyond, nigga.
does still water
I don't even want to
evaporate?
read the
Hold
freaking
on,
chat.
hold
Salt
on,
water
hold on.
can't evaporate.
Right, does still water evaporate, Madon?
Bro, you go look it up and you tell
Does
me.
still water evaporate? Yes or no?
I already told you how it works. So if you don't know, go look it up.
Answer the question with a yes or no. Does
did.
still
I
water
already answered.
evaporate?
If you were listening, you would have heard all my answers. But since your hearing is selective, I can't help you right there. Sorry.
This nigga
Next
retarded.
question.
All right, smart
Just
guy.
say you don't know. I don't know. You're good. You don't
Please,
know.
because sometimes your arrogance puts you in positions that make you look real ridiculous and stupid. I got you. And your arrogance built behind the name of dummy has built
Bro,
this
I already told
persona
you how it
that
works.
gave
I
you
already
a
told you how it
persona
works.
to
So
where
I
you
mean, I'm
don't
just
think
saying,
you can be wrong.
if
But
you
you
can't
all
pick
right.
it up, if you can't pick it up, bro, that's your own fault.
See
It's not my
ya.
fault.
I
You haven't
wouldn't want
studied
to
these
be ya.
things. Study
See ya.
evaporation. Study
See ya. I
study
would not
condensation.
want to be.
Study
See ya.
condensation.
I would
Study
not want to
evaporation.
be ya.
All these things.
10 minutes.
Your
I'll
dumb
talk
ass
to
know
you in
something.
10 minutes.
Or change.
In 10 minutes. In 10
Or
minutes,
change.
I'll holler at you. In 10 minutes, I'll holler at you.
Bro, you're a hater, bro. That's it. I mean, get it
I'm
out your
not a
blood,
hater.
son. It's a
I'm
feeling
not
you
a
can
hater. I'm not a
you can
hater. I don't have a
you can get
hater
over
bone in my body. You wish you can throw that on me,
yeah,
Madon. I'm not you. I don't know how to hate. I
hey,
wish that
let's
you
get
would
back to
learn
Donald
some
Trump. I'm
things.
trying to talk
I
about Donald
wish,
Trump, but
I
you niggas
wish,
want
I
to filibuster. You
wish
want to
that
filibuster
you
all
would
night.
learn
You don't
some
want to know
shit,
about Trump.
dog.
Because Trump is causing you niggas to crash out the fuck out. That's the real. That's
Nobody's
the real
crashing
shit.
out.
You want to talk about the real shit. You want to talk about some other shit instead of the topic. It's the title of the show. You scared of Donald Trump because you know You know what I'm saying? You know what time it is, but you scared to accept it. It's cool with me.
So again, hating on you and idiots like you would be a waste of my life, my energy, and my ideas and thoughts. I dislike idiots and despise idiots and morons and those people that think that they should be in a conversation with people that actually know some shit. So if you call that hating, then call it what you want to call it. Don't interrupt me because I let you say everything that you wanted to say. There you go. Talk over me. Go ahead. Speak.
Yeah, because I have the authority to talk over your stupidness and your silliness because it's not gonna lead the people to nothing but being in a ditch. You know what I mean? You think that shit you saying is so elaborate. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. Let's be for real, for real. No one believes you, bro.
So again, it's not about belief. It's only about belief with morons like you who are stuck in archaic thinking. This is me. And I've always presented y'all me. And that's one thing that y'all haven't been able to accept or respect. And those who have, recognize that I'm not finna change for none of you niggas. I will learn and I will grow. But I'ma always, hey, don't interrupt me, you bitch nigga. Don't interrupt me, you bitch nigga. I'm not finna acquiesce. Hey, you bitch nigga. You already got put on timeout. Don't make me add some money to it, cause I'm not broke.
Bitch
I'm not
nigga.
broke, you bitch nigga. Hey,
Put
the goddamn ball my nigga.
now y'all understand why I be crashing out on these niggas. Because I be speaking and niggas keep interrupting me. Hey, niggas keep interrupting me. I let him speak over me numerous times. But it's me. He won't let me even finish my thought.
Keep the crash out to a minimum.
He won't even let me finish my thought. So again, as I was saying before he interrupted me, you're not worth me hating on, dog. You're not worth the intelligence that we give to you, dog. I'm letting you know this. We are actually doing you a service by trying to enlighten you and teach you. But you're too stupid and arrogant to learn it, nigga, and accept correction. So as long as you think you know better than everybody else who knows the things that you want to know, stay there, nigga, and keep living in your fictitious, made-up world where you are a Hebrew Israelite, nigga. You fake-ass bitch.
Black power.
Are you done? Are you done? This nigga said enlightenment. Nigga, only thing ever came from your ass is in darkness, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody listening to that shit. Bro, you a drunkard. You get online drunk. Swearing to God, you got all this information. You don't know shit.
Madonna, so,
I mean, come on.
Madonna, what do you because like we've been having like a multifaceted conversation about multiple things, but you clearly want to have a conversation about Donald Trump. So what about Donald Trump? What about Donald Trump do you want to talk about?
Now, GA was saying something. I was trying to hear his point. That's all. That's why I just wanted to get back on Trump. Cause,
But you was doing a lot of talking. You was doing a lot of talking to want to hear somebody else's point. That's kind of confusing.
Yeah, because GA posed the question, then Savio came out of nowhere with this rant, nigga babble.
What question?
Saying, you know,
What question did he pose?
I don't know. GA had said something about something, man. I done forgot since Savio. You know what I'm saying? Just talking shit.
Hey,
Savio. I done
well,
forgot.
my last comment was about deregulation and climate change.
Deregulate and climate change. I know what it was about, GA.
You know,
You said something pertaining to Trump did something. I forgot what you said.
I just
Yeah,
said
it's deregulation.
So
Just
this
told
is
you,
what
deregulation.
he hinted at something that Trump is on. Deregulation and denying climate change, you dummy. You fucking moron.
Nah, I don't remember that. I remember him saying something else, man, pertaining to like the
This
terrorists or
nigga's a
something. I thought.
moron. This nigga's a first class, first level moron, and he flunked every class he ever went to, y'all, from kindergarten through
Y'all,
8th grade.
y'all, come on. All right, man, that's cool. That sounds cute. All right, are you done? You finished with your little temper tantrum, my nigga? Can we get back to the conversation? You know what I'm saying?
Well, are you
See,
familiar with what GA was talking about in terms of deregulation?
I don't remember him saying something about deregulation. I thought he was saying something about a tariff or something. Maybe I got it. Maybe I misheard him.
Oh, okay. Okay. I figured.
No, I thought he was saying something pertaining to the tariffs that Trump was doing and how the people was. I thought he was talking about how people was in an uproar or something, but I don't know.
Well, what is it that you want to talk about the
Yeah,
tariffs? Like, are you?
yeah. What about the
you want to
tariffs?
know what? Hey, you want to know? Hey, before you talk about the tariffs, hey, you want to know what, Madonna? When I am drunk, I'm more intellectual than you are when you sober, you dummy.
All drunk people think that, Xavier. Bro, you don't know that? But let me say, but let me say this. What you think about the 200% tariffs that he's going to put on I think like European
Nah, they
wine?
just asked you a question to speak on the tariffs, nigga. Don't ask a question about the tariffs
I
that they
just
just
did
asked you
speak
to
on a
speak
tariff,
on, you
nigga.
bitch, nigga. You didn't
I
speak on
just
shit.
spoke
You
on
tried
a
to
tariff.
ask a
A
question.
200%,
Nigga, you
a
not
200%
slick. You
tariff
not slick,
on
nigga.
European
Fuck
wine,
all that
nigga.
Nickelback shit that you be trying to be on. Nigga, ask what they ask.
No.
Answer what they just asked you, then they will respond to what you're asking about the 200% tariffs, nigga. Don't try to flip the conversation over to what you want to
Who
talk
you
about,
is,
you
man?
bitch,
Who you
nigga.
Dan Rather or somebody? What you mean? Then they will tell you. Who you, the host or something? Nigga, get the fuck out of here! Like
Well, let me
you
ask you.
crazy,
Well,
man.
actually,
Madonna, keep it
to
on
be
the
fair,
tariffs, bro. Keep
ABO,
it
you
on.
bitch, nigga.
Keep it
Now
on the
yeah,
answer
tariffs.
a question, you dummy.
yeah. So for the sake of the conversation, like let's everybody take a step back and let's give
Yeah.
Madon an opportunity to make his argument for the tariffs. Let's hear your argument for the tariffs, Madon.
I just want to hear y'all opinion on the 200% tariffs Donald Trump is
Wow.
putting on the wine
There
coming
we
out of
go.
Europe.
No,
There we
but we
go.
asking your opinion
Dummy.
though. We want to know your opinion. Like, do you think
Why are we doing
do
that?
you think it's
What just happened? Why are we asking Madonna to be in on this?
Come on.
What's going on?
Yeah, I knew your tape was coming out, bro. I heard it. I heard the dun dun dun
No.
dun.
Well,
I just can't know. I don't know what's going on.
hold
I heard
on,
it.
no,
Hold on, Madonna.
because I
I'm just
think
talking.
we spend a lot of time like Madonna is like low hanging fruit, and we spend a lot of time like not letting him finish
Yeah,
because he says a lot of better things. And I think we do ourselves, and I'm including myself in this. We do ourselves and
here
the
we go.
audience a disservice.
A
No,
disservice. I
hold on,
agree, Domo.
hold on, no. You're not gonna agree with me when I finish. You're not gonna agree with me when I finish.
Hold on.
Because I feel like we do ourselves and the audience a disservice by always cutting him off and not allowing the full matter to be heard.
Go ahead, Madonna. It's crazy.
I
That's
partially
right,
agree with
Domo.
you on that. I partially agree with you on that because some of the stupidity don't need to be said. Some of it.
Well, you call it what you
But
want, man.
so
I understand what you're saying to
I
an
just come to
extent.
deliver a message. All I do, I hit the panel, deliver the message, bail out. That's all I do. I'm in
nah,
and out like a robbery. You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
so so
That's
so
me.
so here's the so
I
here's,
either
so here's the here's the
fuck.
opportunity. I think we all in agreement. We want to hear Madon's best argument for the tariffs. His
yeah.
opinion and his best argument for the tariffs. Let's hear it, Madon.
The 200%
Okay,
tariffs
cool.
on the
Okay,
go ahead.
okay. All right. So the tariffs to me, this is why I love it because to me, I go by the scriptures. I'm seeing Satan casting out. I'm seeing Satan casting
Game,
out Satan.
set, match.
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. So to me, I had no dog in the fight. All I'm fighting for is black people. So to me, I love to see when white people go at it. And that's my answer. I mean, it's just that simple. I love to see white folks go at it. I love to see um, people crash out over Donald Trump. I mean, to me, I love that shit because to me, it shows me how much people really do love America. You know what I mean? People won't be crashing out if they didn't love this country. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it exposes a lot of people who may say, well, I'm this and I'm that. But when I look at it, I'm like, yo, I see something else. You know what I'm saying? You want to hang on to Pharaoh. You don't want to let Pharaoh go. And to me, I feel as though we as black people, we should be focused on ourselves and doing what we need to do while they fighting. While they doing it, while Trump and all them fighting, we should be doing us. Yeah, and I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna talk shit because Trump to me was sent by the Most High to be the goddamn president. So
one
to
day,
put a whipping stick to be the new whipping stick for the Negro to wake
hey
you
Taz,
Negroes up, take y'all ass from the goddamn dust.
hey
That's my
Taz,
answer.
Okay,
hey
so
Taz,
good
hey
brother.
Taz,
Wait,
hey, hold on,
Samuel.
GA. Let me say
All
this real
right.
quick, and I'm gonna let you go. Hey Taz, I've been saying it for a long time. One day, y'all gonna start listening to me.
I support this brother.
No, well, I'm glad we let him finish because now we clearly hear that he does not have a form opinion on tariffs. We clearly heard him express it himself. There was
I did.
no,
I told
yeah.
you, I'm hoping. I love to see when white folks crash out. They crashing out. Canada crashing out. The UK crashing out. America's crashing out over all Donald Trump tariffs. I love that. As a descendant of slave, I'm fucking cheering. Yeah, I'm gonna support
Can,
Trump
can,
and
can,
everything.
can you describe their crashing out in some type of matrix, economic matrix,
Oh,
preferably
what you mean?
counting?
Have you been watching the news? You seen the Dow and
Oh, the
bro, I'm
Dow.
talking about the stock market. Bro, the news tell you about the stock market and all this other shit too. It don't tell you just fake random shit all the
Hey
time. I'm
GA,
just saying.
hey GA,
Look
hey
at the
GA.
news.
Refer
You see
back to the
Canada.
last
You see
comment I
Canada.
made
Look
to
what Canada
Taz.
doing.
Refer
Hold
back
on.
to
You
the
see what
last
Canada's doing,
comment
right?
I made to
Hold on.
Taz. One
That's
day
right.
y'all gonna start
Let me tell
listening
you
to
something.
me.
Sabio, Madon is proving
GA.
my point. Let him keep talking. He's proving my point. He has no opinion.
And mine too,
I
nigga.
don't have an opinion. I love it.
And
That's
mine
my
too.
opinion. I'm
And
telling you
mine too.
why.
Is it?
Well, you know, right?
Look at it,
You're
right?
right.
Now
That's your
what's
opinion.
happening?
It's not an
What's happening?
informed
What's
opinion.
happening in our men country? See, look at bro. Put the bottle down, Julio. Now let me say this.
There you
Let
go.
me say
Make
this, right?
excuses.
Let me
I'm
say
not
this, right?
drunk.
Let me say
And
this.
as I said, if I was, I'm more intellectual than you would ever
Yeah,
be.
all drunk people
Nigga.
think they're intellectual, brother. Oh, I'm not
Hey,
surprised by
I'm
you
not
saying
all
that.
hey, again, in this conversation, you have shown that you ain't on my level, nigga. And in every
GA,
conversation
now
we have
check this
ever
out.
shown,
Now,
in every conversation that we have ever had, you have shown that you aren't on my level. So please stop flattering yourself because I
know you want
entertain
attention. I know
your
you want
inanity.
attention, bro. I know you want
So again, I want you to
all right, bro.
stop
Just have your
flattering
moment.
yourself because I
Have your moment.
entertain your inanity, nigga.
Nigga, I'm talking to GA. I don't even care what you
Hey,
got to say.
hey,
I'm telling
I
GA.
need you to go look up the words that I just used because I know you haven't never heard of them, nigga. I know you don't know what inanity means, nigga. I know
I
you
know you
don't
don't.
know what inanity means. And
Sit
I
your
wouldn't
ass
have
down and be.
used the word, and I wouldn't have used it if I didn't know the definition and the meaning of it, you bitch nigga. So again, you won't
All right, bro. You feel
ever be on my level. So all this you trying to talk to GA, you just said a whole bunch of nothingness because what you were asked to address was tariffs, nigga. You talked about Donald Trump and God, nigga. Fuck the scriptures and fuck Donald Trump. It's about
See, I
how
told you this
those
nigga.
tariffs,
Come on, bro.
it's
Come on,
about
bro.
how the
I know a
tariffs are
motherfucking drunk
going to
when
affect
it hit.
us.
Anybody ever seen Woodrow from Stanford and Son? This is Woodrow Anderson, who was
Go
married
ahead.
to
Come
Aunt
on.
Esther.
Come
Hey,
on.
Fabio, but let me say this, bro.
Try to make
This we
the
go
excuse.
because if
I'm
the
drunk.
tariffs
You right.
causes Canada to crash out and do all this to American goods, and now you got Donald Trump talking about he putting 200% tariffs on different wine and all this other stuff coming out of Europe or wherever. Shit, these motherfuckers, this shit is some serious shit. What you mean? So what I'm telling you, when white folks crashing out, that's a good thing for us.
Okay, Madonna, you said two things. You said the market is impacted, and you want to share why the market is impacted by the tariffs?
Because when the markets are impacted by tariffs, because when you raise something and then you're in agreement with another country, right? They
This
gonna be like,
nigga
"What the
turtle
fuck y'all
slow.
doing?" Oh, here
This
we go,
nigga
bro.
sloth
You speak for
slow.
this nigga.
This
This is
you
doing
are
so much
slower than
attention.
a sloth.
He don't have me,
You are
bro. No one want to
sloth
hear from
slow.
you.
You are snail shit slow.
Hey,
You are well shit slow, and that shit is at the bottom of the goddamn ocean.
Hey, don't. Hey, Sabio. Hey, just bear with me a little bit, bro.
I be trying, GA. I be
Okay,
trying,
no,
dog.
seriously, because I got two questions I want to ask. I want to ask, bro.
Go ahead, GA. I'm gonna let you answer them, and I'm gonna chill out.
Bro, I barely said 3 fucking words until your drunk ass interrupted.
Oh, come on,
Nigga,
Madonna,
you
just stop.
interrupt.
Talk to
You
me.
didn't.
Oh,
You done
come
interrupted
on.
me 1,000 times, you bitch, nigga. Shut up.
Oh man, we got to do that, guys.
All right, man. You wanted so much attention. I get it.
Your daddy do.
Okay.
You bitch, nigga.
Never mind.
Okay. All right. Here
Now,
we go.
GA, answer your ask the bitch nigga your question.
No, I got two questions about the tariffs.
Vulgarity, my brother.
Madonna, go ahead, man, with the your justification of tariffs impacting the market, or how they impacting the market.
We're all listening, genius.
Go ahead, Sabio. You want so much. Go ahead, bro. Get an
No,
answer.
okay.
All
All right, okay. If you don't want to answer that one, no, hold on, Madonna. No, you're talking to me, bro. Come on.
Hold on. Yeah, you see how it works. Now, before I answered you, right, I waited. And the reason why I waited, because I knew this drunkard was going to say something. Bro, I mean, nigga.
We're waiting on
like
your answer because I want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear what you got to say too, as the rest of the world does, as every person listening does. They want to hear what your answer is going to be. So answer the question, please, and stop trying to make excuses and run.
And I'm not trying to trick
no
it. Okay, I really want to reason with you on some stuff. Okay, so let's move to the next.
I'm going on mute. So I'm going GA so he can't use me as an excuse or a crutch, dog.
I don't know what a tariff is. I have no clue.
No, okay. So let's go on to the next question. So everybody's in an uproar. What you said. The states of Kentucky and Tennessee make a lot of whiskeys, bourbons, Kentucky bourbons, Jack Daniels, and stuff like that. It's about a $9 billion industry, and they're being heavily impacted right now by these tariffs and what's going on with U.S. Canadian relationships. And you think that's a good thing because that's white folks going after white folks, right?
Yeah, and we don't need to be drinking alcohol anyway. So I mean, goddamn. I mean, look how many. I mean, bro, we don't need to be. Why should we get goddamn about what's going on with some liquor, bro? That's what I'm saying. We focus on the wrong thing. I could care less about something that's been killing black people and Native American people for over 100 motherfucking years. So I don't care about what's going on in motherfucking Kentucky with the liquor and whatever. I'm just saying.
That's a fair point.
But
Just say, bro, we don't need a whole diatribe done. That's a fair point what you just said. So, but would you agree that $9 billion is a lot of money to be spending on liquor, right?
Hell yeah.
So I heard your sentiments, and that's a fair point about that. Have you heard of this distillery called Uncle Nearest?
Nah, I haven't heard of that.
That's a black distillery. So I'm saying that it's more than white folks being disrupted by the terrorists. That was the point I just wanted to make by that.
That don't justify something that we know that harm your body and harm black people, bro. So I'm not gonna sit up here and say
I got it. They selling it to white people up there in Canadian in Canada. I don't.
Hell no, I ain't gonna sit on here and say, yeah, black power is a black man got the liquor. When I know how many people die from drunk driving, how many people die from different ailments that come from drinking.
That's a
Why
fair
should I
point.
give
Those
a
are
guy
great points, and those are great points. But have you looked into the history of black people and liquor in America, Madon? And distilleries.
Bro, I grew up in the South. I know all about. I grew up in
So you know
about
about corn
moonshine
liquor and moonshining and all that. So at this point, what are you talking about, dog?
Bro, I don't care who they is. I don't care because they black.
So even though this has been an industry where our people have been able to capitalize and make money.
Bro, all money ain't good money. You ever heard of that? Bro, I'm
Okay.
People gonna drink
producing
alcohol.
Hold
gonna always drink.
You're not gonna morally.
People been drinking before the Americas. Hey, Madon. Hold on, man. I mean, hold up. Did the Egyptians have beer, Madon? Kemet?
Yeah, they drink
what? I don't give a goddamn.
Hey, I don't need none of the ad lib and deflection. I need you to answer what I'm asking. Did they have beer?
I want to cut in. I want to.
Go ahead, Diddy. You've been chilling. Go ahead.
Oh, now he passing it. Now he passing the baton. Go ahead. Come on, Diddy. Come on. Let's converse. Come on, Diddy. Me and you can have this conversation. Me and you. Let's go, young Diddy. Come on. Because you done tapped out, my dummy. Tap out and mute your mic. Tap out and mute your mic. Tap out and mute your mic. Because I'm fit. Tap out and mute your mic, nigga.
Let him cut in. Let him cut in, nigga.
Cool.
That's
cool.
Respect.
All right. Cool. Cool. So you done tapped out. Cool. I don't want to hear shit else from you. As long as me and Diddy is conversing, unless your name is mentioned. I don't. If you're not, Madummy, if your name's not mentioned, you should not say. I need you to mute your mic, dog. I need you to talk to yourself like old boys band.
Man, I tell you.
All right, so Diddy, you're willing to admit that Kemet had beer, right?
Well, let that man say what he gotta say.
So I'm gonna ask you the question as I just asked Madon. Did ancient Kemet have beer? Huh?
Yes.
Young Diddy? Okay. Yes. So this thing that we call liquor or alcohol or spirits is something that has been around for a very long time, right?
Ceremoniously.
They don't make it good.
You would agree.
Hey,
you would agree
Madummy, your name wasn't mentioned, dog. Shut up.
Talk.
Hey, I'm speaking to young Diddy. I don't need you to say shit.
Man, you a B.I.
Your daddy. Now, young Diddy, back to the conversation, man, you was having before this weird nigga want to interrupt. Would you say, Hey, would you say that the other peoples in those areas was exposed to this idea of beer and spirits?
Fast forward to Uncle Nearest, that sister who's a descendant of the brother who taught the white men, Johnny Walk, whatever his name is, Johnny, whatever, that Johnny stuff or whatever it's called.
Jack Daniels. It was
Yeah,
Jack Daniels, bro.
My bad, Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels. Yeah, I thought Johnny Walker because yeah. So I'm saying that because and it was hard for her to get in. So I'm saying seemingly it seemed like you're trying to. How does that translate to these modern times and trying to seem like you're trying to imply that we somehow have like some type of
alcohol has always been a very valuable commodity in human economy.
That's all I'm saying.
Throughout civilization.
Even in Africa. Even in Africa.
Alcohol was one of
Even in Africa, young Diddy, and that's where I was going to next. That's why I mentioned Kemet, dog. Pay attention. Follow me, young Diddy.
One of the product of slavery was rum, made from the sugar cane.
Wait. Both of y'all talking. I can't hear both of y'all.
One of the main product, one of the main commodity during slavery was rum. Alcohol that was distilled from sugarcane. In South America, it was the tequila distilled from the agave. Alcohol has always been a valuable commodity or resource throughout civilization. People, it's not only used for drinking. It doesn't only have recreational uses. It has tons of other uses in medicine, in food. In food, in medicine, in textile and clothing, in cosmetic, in painting, in automotive, and in fuel. So alcohol have a lot of different properties. Alcohol is also a solvent. There is many stuff that cannot be dissolved readily in water, but it can be dissolved in alcohol, and then you could extract it later. It's also a way for preserve and store certain chemicals. So alcohol is not only used for drinking, and
that's where I was going next.
The production of alcohol has always been a valuable commodity throughout civilization.
I was trying to teach
it's a resource.
Slowly. I was trying to teach him slowly, That's where I was going to next as a preservative.
Yeah, you can't teach big man, bro. Of course, we know the different benefits. We know it's good for alcohol.
The only use alcohol for is for drinking.
We know the number one.
Here go the dumbest nigga on the planet.
And even when drinking alcohol, if you're not abusing alcohol, it's really not an issue. You could drink alcohol. It does something to you, like mess with your receptors. You might feel up for a minute.
Same thing as marijuana does.
That's not true. That's not true. But scientists are actually retracking the whole premise of the whole one wine a day. That's they're
I'm not saying there's medicinal properties. I'm not saying there's medicinal properties. I'm saying there's definitely some social properties, which if drink responsible, it's not, and you don't abuse it, it won't even damage yourself because you have a liver, and your liver deals with way more toxin than just alcohol at a daily level. Eating vegetables, your liver has to deal with more toxin than drinking alcohol. It's only a problem when you start to abuse it, when you consume too much, where your liver now have to spend too much time detoxifying.
Why is it a liquor store in every black? Why is it a liquor store in the country and all that?
So to be clear, I appreciate the lesson that y'all teaching. But just to be clear, so Madon has no opinion on the benefits of tariffs.
You heard that, bro?
Absolutely not.
None.
Absolutely not, Domo. Absolutely not, Domo.
Okay. We can continue. I ain't drinking no rum. I'm drinking Irish whiskey. I'm drinking a white man whiskey right now.
Yo, I think dude finally drunk now. He's lying down.
Hey. This shit is insane.
Hey,
We would think Badon was drunk the way that he's been speaking.
Man, I
But he's
always
trying to
been drunk.
blame me
That
as being
nigga
drunk.
high on cocaine or something.
Something.
Hey, so hey, we can go to the next one then. I think last week or a few weeks ago, Madonna, you said something about you was able to go to from Alabama to Texas on $40 worth of gas, and I don't even believe that one. That math don't even add up. But
This nigga said he was able to go where?
he said he wanted to be able to go to Texas on $40, a tank of gas, and you know that's not gonna happen with the whole oil from Canada type thing in the tariffs, right?
Oh, I got it. What is he driving? A Prius?
No, he must have been on a moped. That's I'm just saying. You know,
A moped hybrid.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying. A moped gas tank ain't even big enough to drive from Alabama to Texas on one tank.
Yeah, but
Damn,
that's
y'all
bro.
crazy.
No, bro said that. If I misheard him, but I'm just saying it's still not gonna happen. You know, because that was a talking point too about cheap gas, cheap gasoline, and how is this improving that? How is that helping drill baby drill, or is it shield baby shield?
Hey, but that's the funny thing. It's funny that you use that phrase because for whatever reason, niggas never get called conservative or Republican shields. No matter how much niggas kiss, no matter how much a nigga kiss Trump ass or kiss conservative ass, niggas never be like, "Ah, nigga, you a conservative shield." It's always like a Democratic shield. I wonder what is it about that language that makes it so enticing to call somebody a Democratic shield but not a Republican one for the
Well, I
same
mean,
reason.
I
We
think it's
emotional.
because all Republicans are looked at as shields. I don't think you can be a Republican. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Republicans are trusted overall by the community. So typically, I think that's why it's going to land on Democrats.
But see, but to be fair about that, bro,
I,
Taz, if you
I, I,
really
see. I get it. Like I get it. I thought I was about to have to talk shit, but it's like, nah, I get it. I get it.
no, I mean it's a fair point. It's a very fair point. But the thing is, we won't be truthful on the common ground. On like, okay, that is a fair point. We have to over embellish, or we get emotional, or we get triggered. And I'm talking about me too. We get triggered about certain things for whatever reason. So, and it's hard to say
Well, I
y'all
mean,
messed that up.
well, me, I don't mind admitting that it's certain like political conversations I get triggered over because I feel like it's a reflection of society. You know what I mean? So like when niggas is like when poor people are talking shit about poor people, that's triggering.
That's
Man,
crazy. Yeah.
man, that shit is triggering as fuck.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
triggering.
And that's my part right there. Don't antagonize poor people for being poor. That's crazy in the system that we live in. That's asinine in my
And
opinion.
and and
Very,
and, and,
very much so.
and you at the same level.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. It's like you
were
suffer
you
from the
talking to me, Doma?
same
Nah,
not
I'm not talking.
necessarily.
Not
I don't think
necessarily.
yeah, because
You could,
I
but
don't
if
think
the
you
shoe
ever
fits,
said nothing
wear
about
it,
poor
nigga.
people.
If the
No,
shoe
I don't
fits,
think
wear it,
Oh,
Madonna.
nigga.
okay. Now,
I don't think I've ever heard Madonna talk shit about
no,
poor people. I heard Madonna talk shit
my
about
signal had
women,
went out.
specifically, yeah,
My
mostly
signal
women.
had went out.
Madonna, yeah.
But if the shoe fits, wear it.
Hey, can you get back to Fort Worth on $40 yet, Madonna?
Passing over opportunities with kids.
Yeah, give me till about November. It's gonna be on and popping. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in the phone time. I'm gonna be
On
back
the
in the phone
moped,
time. You know what I'm
on
saying?
on the scooter, on the moped, Madon.
Yeah. No nigga, in the Acura looking spectacular, nigga. In the Acura looking spectacular, nigga. That's
Oh,
right, nigga.
okay. In the Acura, that's cool. I can
Wait,
understand that.
you
But
you
on
can
the
go
moped,
from
You ain't
Alabama
going nowhere in
to
the
Fort
Acura with
Worth,
$40, bro.
yeah, on a tank of gas.
Yeah, $40 in the
When
Acura.
Trump was in
You're
office,
not making it through.
no, I didn't go to Acura at that time. I didn't go in Acura at that time. At that time, I didn't go in Acura. I was
But you
in an
went on a
SUV
Greyhound
and
on
in a
$40?
Greyhound. No, nigga, what?
That SUV.
I've been driving from Fort Worth to Alabama since 2000 since 2000.
But not on no $40. Not on $40. Like nobody's refuting whether or not nobody's. But listen. Nobody's refuting whether or not you've driven to Fort Worth. The argument is, can you drive to Fort Worth on 40 from Alabama on $40 worth of gas?
Yeah, I did it when Trump was in office last time. When Trump was in office last time, that's the situation GA is talking about, because that's when I did it. I did when Trump was in office the last time, when gas dropped to anybody in Texas can bear witness to this if they remember. In certain
So
spots
are
in
you
Texas,
arguing that Donald Trump was responsible? Hold on, real quick, Madonna, I'm gonna let you talk. Madonna, I'm gonna let you talk. Madonna, I'm gonna let you talk. But the question that I'm asking though is, are you saying that Donald Trump was responsible for lower gas prices?
yeah, during that time, yeah, he was in office. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Can you explain what he did to make gas prices go lower?
During
Well,
COVID,
I can't remember.
during COVID,
He made some major moves. He made major moves with different, because he remember, we got to remember, he did he put tariffs on different people back then, and he did a bunch of different things that lowered the gas prices when it comes to energy and things like that.
How?
So
The question is how? What did he do? How? What did he do?
I can't remember all back at that time, but I know gas in certain places in Texas was $1.47.
Wait, say that again. $1 when? In what year?
That's a fact. Anybody in
No,
Texas
during COVID, GA.
Anybody
during
on
COVID.
Dallas,
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Dallas,
talking
Fort
during
Worth.
COVID.
Say what?
When no one was driving.
Nigga,
I
drove. It was people on the highway when I went.
Wait a minute,
There was a
Madonna,
lot of
listen.
people on
Hold on, but listen to what you just said, bro. And you want to attribute, okay, so was it more the president at the time, or was it more the pandemic at the time as to why gas prices were so cheap?
Tick tock. Gunshot.
When I went to Texas I don't think
My
the pandemic.
I shouldn't have went to that
hit yet.
first Sunday.
I don't think the pandemic hit yet when gas was $1 something. The pandemic hadn't even started yet.
Turtle.
Well, you gave a reference point of like $1.37, $1.47. I saw that at the pumps, but it was during COVID.
That was during COVID?
Yeah, absolutely, you moron. Quit playing with me.
Okay, hold on.
I thought that was right before COVID. I thought that was before COVID hit. Before COVID came in, gas was that low, and then COVID came in. It pretty much.
I just did the research. Madon may he may be telling the truth. The average miles for a full tank of gas is up to 650 miles for a full tank. One full tank gets you 650 miles.
Oh hell no! Driving what, Domo?
So the average is between the range. My fault, not the average. I'm sorry, not the average. Yeah, no. I'm tripping. Not the average, but the range.
400. Okay.
The range. Yeah. So the average is 400. The range is from 200 miles to 650 miles. That's the range.
That got a Prius.
So max. No. Full tank of gas. It's a gas vehicle. Full tank.
Okay.
650 miles. Okay. The distance between Alabama and Fort Worth is 671.
In an SUV, you're not getting that 650 in no SUV.
But yeah, that's what I was about to say. You're not about to get that full 650 out of if you drive an SUV. You're not about to get the full 650. But you know the highway mileage, because most of that's highway mileage.
Domo, you gotta know the price of that gas though. That mean cause then I got a full tank off $20 because gas was $1. In Alabama, gas was like $1. I think the highest where I was like $1, maybe $1.60 something at that time. So I filled up. I filled up in Alabama. The next time I filled up, I was in Shreveport. I didn't fill
Hold
back
on,
up no more
Madonna.
when I got
The average. Hold on, Madonna. The average price of gas in 2020 in Alabama was $2.17.
Game over.
And that's a
Nah,
fair quote right
nah,
there,
nah.
Domo. Now,
There it
no,
was $1.69.
no, that's COVID numbers, Madon. I'm serious, bro. He did help. We did see
But like I
low
said, that
prices.
must have been, and it had to be around the beginning of COVID
No, I
because
see.
it wasn't full fledged. Because I remember when I went to Texas, people were walking. I don't remember a lot of people walking around. I don't remember people walking around with no mask on like that. But maybe I got I missed so many times. Maybe got conflicting business. But I know it was around that time. But it's like maybe it was in the beginning of COVID. You know, you could be right. But I remember gas at like certain places in Alabama was like $1.69. I filled up.
Okay, bro.
You didn't make it all the way to Texas though, because you said the
Hold
next
on.
time you
Like
filled
I
up
said,
was in
I
Shreveport.
filled up in Alabama, right? I filled up in Alabama. The next time I filled up, I was in Shreveport. So if you do the distance from
That's not all the
Shreveport
way
to
to
Fort Worth,
Texas. That's not all the way to
Yeah,
Texas,
it's
dog.
almost two.
that's
It's almost
one
200
Hey,
miles.
That's
It's
one
another
tank.
200
hey,
Hold
you
miles.
on,
still
that's
got
one
enough,
tank.
right?
Hold on, that's
I was
one
gonna
tank.
say you got
Hold
about
on, bro.
180
One tank.
miles left, so
So
you ain't
I,
all the way to
so I'll say
Texas,
this:
bro. Hey,
you
hey,
Bro,
you
you know
probably
what I'm
made it to Texas, but you didn't make it to Fort Worth. You probably made it into
saying?
Texas,
Yes, I did.
and you got gas in Texas. But like,
Wait,
bro, like you probably stopped in like Tyler or some shit, nigga. Because like looking at it, yeah, bro, you
you,
probably made it into Texas, but there's no way in hell that you made it all the way to Fort Worth. That's North
hey,
Texas, all the way to Fort Worth on one tank
yeah,
of gas. You
nah.
probably made it to
I
Texas.
I
You
didn't
don't
make one
eat in
tank. I
Texas.
filled up twice. I filled up twice, bro.
game
I put
over.
$20.
Quit telling the
Oh,
Hold
truth.
on.
nigga.
I put $20. Hold on. I put $20 in Alabama, right? Got to Shreveport. I put another $20 in there,
Game
and from
over.
Shreveport, Fort Worth.
Those are not full tanks, Madon. You playing now,
Man.
bro. You
Yeah,
really
you ain't
insulting our
filling no tank
intelligence.
up with
Yeah.
$20.
Hold on. Because as I got it in Shreveport, gas was like $1.53, like $1.55 or something like that. Anybody
Madon,
can look it up. When I got to Shreveport, the gas was even cheaper. The gas was even cheaper in Shreveport, so I think it was like $1.50 something maybe in certain
bro.
parts of
Bro,
Shreveport.
you ain't
y-
filled a tank up with $20 since the 80s. You tripping.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
$1.50.
Madon, it's a 20-gallon
That's
tank
putting it
on your
on F.
SUV. You insulting us right
It
now,
depends on
man.
what type of SUV. Bro, all SUVs ain't created equal.
Okay.
But yeah, bro. But you got like SUVs aren't known to get the maximum mileage. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna you gonna burn up a lot of that, bro.
Highway mileage. Now, inner city mileage is gonna be rough on you, but highway mileage, you can do
You
good
know what I'm
because
saying?
it's
How,
nonstop.
you know what? No, you can do better. No, I agree. You can do better. But you're not about to get. But you're not about. I mean, just like you said, it wasn't. It was two. It was two tanks. It took you two tanks. So you cap. You capping,
Yeah.
bro.
No,
And that was
$20, bro.
and
I
that's
put
My
that's
bad,
40
$20 in
gallons.
Madon.
Alabama.
My bad,
That's
Madon.
$20
I'ma
in
chill
Alabama.
out. I'ma chill out,
I spent
Madon.
20
I'ma
in
chill
Alabama.
out.
I spent
I'ma
20
sit
in
back
Bama, and I spent
and I'ma
20 in
chill.
Shreveport, bro. I spent 20 in
no,
Bama. I spent 20 in
no, man. Yeah, I hope you're not riding like that on the highway. Yeah.
bro. What you mean? Both time they put my shit on F. When I got some in Bama, put me on F. When I got some, it got gas in Shreveport off the 20 I put in there, it put me on F. Man, what you talking about?
Okay, bro. You got it. I'm gonna leave it alone.
It's
You
the
got it.
fact you're saying an SUV and not like if you
It's
said
not,
a
it's not
Honda
like
Accord,
okay, but then I gotta put this
maybe,
in.
but an
It's not like I.
SUV.
It's not like
What car was
I.
this? What model was this? I'm just interested. Like, what car was this?
Can't tell you what
The
I was
math,
buying, man, nigga.
the math ain't mathing,
Well, I
bro.
was.
It ain't math. The math ain't mathing, but done.
Now I was about to say, because you could just tell us what the model is. We can look it up and see how many miles per gallon it get, how many gallons it got. You feel me? We could do the math, nigga. Shit, ain't nobody about to find out where your address is if you say, nigga, I had a Honda
All
Santa
this
Fe.
is a true story. This is a true story. This is a fact. know what I'm saying? It's a fact, bro. It's a fact. It happened. It happened.
Yeah, but you know, given your history,
Yahweh
given
made it
your
happen,
history and your
y'all.
reputation, when you say something is a fact, you know what I mean? Like giving your history and reputation, calling
Hey,
something a
hey,
fact.
Domo.
I've
Hey,
been
Domo.
telling
Hey,
the
Domo.
same thing for the last since I did it because when I first told the story, I think I was in a debate league. This ain't nothing new. It's not my
Hey,
first time talking about it.
hey,
I've been talking
y'all.
about this.
Yahweh made it happen. It was by the grace of Yahweh, the
Okay.
Most High, from the mountains of Seir, steps of Teman.
You got it, Madon. Hey, I got one more question for you though, bro. So next week in
I
the
was about to say,
stock
what's the
market,
next? What,
so next week, if we see a recovery and we still playing this tariff game, which we're supposed to be still playing this globally now, with Europe and Canada, Mexico, and whoever else in it. And if we see some type of recovery in the market, are you still gonna be excited? Or how you gonna feel then? Or are you gonna let that point go?
I'm still gonna be excited because just because we start back winning, somebody gonna be losing, which is the
Wait a
other
minute.
countries.
So are we
So
losing
all I'm
now with the markets being down? Not to cut you off, I'm trying to clarify.
make certain people are maybe the rich are, but people who've been living average or below average is pretty much ain't haven't felt no effect.
I'm just so if
It's the
make it make
complete reverse. It's the complete reverse,
Have
bro.
you
It'd be us, the poor people, will be
had a
affected. The
direct
rich
effect?
will get.
Hold on, DA. Have you had a direct effect from what's been going on in your pocket?
What do you mean direct effect?
I'm
Yeah,
asking a
prices
question,
on
bro.
everyday items are increasing. That's already happening. Also, if you
Yeah.
do shit like order off of Amazon, most of the time we actually ordering shit not from America. So,
No,
yeah.
that's not telling me have you have a direct effect. I ain't talking about what people shopping on.
Yeah,
I'm talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
you
yeah. We
personally.
all buy. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm giving
He
you some
said everybody
example.
has, but people are. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. No, the brother, you go ahead, bro. I'm talking over you, and you making a good point.
I asked you first, GA. He tried to answer
Okay,
for you.
okay. Well, he's right, but I'm just saying I'm asking you to expound. Has it slowed me down? No, but that's what I'm saying. The
Anything Trump
margins.
did, hold on. Anything, bro, hold on. Have anything Trump did with all these tariffs within the last few weeks or 3 weeks or whatever you want to call it, or a month, 2 months since he got in office, right? Basically, have it had a direct effect on your pockets?
I don't
Yes.
think we rich or poor enough for it to say like what you want
That's
to
what I'm
give it,
saying, bro.
right?
well,
Like,
Niggas
'cause
won't
let's
I
answer
be
the
think,
honest,
question.
like most
well,
people
nah,
up
Just
here
be
probably
straight.
got their own thing going. Like they own stuff or
I'm
work a good
asking
job.
But see, yeah, but
man.
bro, hold on,
well, nah,
Madonna. Say
I
that
think
again.
that. Oh, go ahead, my fault.
No, say that again, Madonna, because you was real muffled, bro.
Oh my bad. I was saying
Oh,
I think most people up here like we not rich or poor enough for us to say the
Nah,
direct
not you, the
effect.
other person, bro.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, but you're making the point. I mean, you're spot on that whoever that brother was that was just talking. You're in the ballpark. Everybody gets impacted differently, and
mhm.
I say that respectfully and humbly to wherever anybody's at. But that's why I say,
and I told you, man,
But
that's what I'm saying. And I
hold on, Madonna, because I think this is the problem with this is the problem with this type of discourse. The problem with this type of discourse is that you think that just because I'm not negatively impacted or I can't or it doesn't impact me as much that it shouldn't matter. And like that's completely I think that that's the problem with the way that we think about these things in the first place.
I never
Like
said that.
I'm more worried about people that make less than me. I'm more
no,
worried
but
about people who don't have the opportunities that I have. I'm more worried about people
Well,
who don't, who haven't been blessed the way that I've been blessed. No, you're
me
not
too.
though. No,
Bro,
you're
yes, I
not.
am because I'm telling black people this is the time for us to do for self. But I only posed that question to GA because he making it look like everything thing Trump doing right now is having a direct effect on me and you.
But
Right,
listen,
right.
but playing
I mean, hold on.
no, it
I
is
understand.
no, it
Hold on,
is
hold on,
having a
hold on.
direct effect right now. It has a direct effect right now. Just like listen, if I look at a price and I see that it's $3 or it's like $1 or $2 more than it used to be, I'm not tripping. Like even, but it is $1 or $2 more regardless. I'm not tripping. But that doesn't mean that there isn't somebody else whose entire budget is based around, knowing what it is and where to go and whatever, and that's completely thrown off. And they're having to figure different things out and having to adjust certain things because they're more heavily impacted. So
Right.
when I'm thinking about the impact, I'm not thinking about people who it affects marginally. I'm thinking about the people who it has a major effect on.
So it's
And it
like
has
a
a major like people.
so it's like a
Me
two
too. I'm the
dollar and
same way.
69 cents.
I'm,
It's like a
bro,
$2.69 bag of sugar that now costs
you
four
don't need to
dollars
be
and
buying
sixty
sugar.
nine cents.
Nigga, what you doing? But let me say, why you buying sugar, man? Buy you some sugar cane. But let me say this, man. Uh,
Okay, sugar
I
cane.
understand that, though, bro.
Sugar cane
I understand that.
that used to cost $2, but now the sugar cane
Go in
costs
the
$4.
woods, go in the woods and get it. But Domo, all I'm saying is, yes, I
You
understand.
see all the
Don't
excuses. Now I gotta
I
go in the
understand,
woods.
I understand the direct effect that it had on black people as a whole. Yes, I'm not. Yeah, I'm sympathetic to that and have compassion for that. Yes, I understand. Just because I may not be directly affected, that it ain't people that look like me as a whole. Ain't. Yeah, I understand that to the fullest. But all I'm saying is, to me, I think this is the perfect time. This is my opinion. I could be wrong. But I think I'm right. I think this is the best time for black people to do for self while these white folks are infighting. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we
Nah,
know the tariffs gonna put down effect on the whole country, but at the same time, but look what Canada doing. Canada, just like Psycho was speaking on it, Canada was unite. They're uniting the fight against Trump and doing whatever they got to do as Canadians. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, to me, I think this is the perfect time for us to come
But
up. I think
but
this
the
is the
problem.
come up.
can I take it from here a little bit? I'm gonna point out why that's some stupid shit. Because what you don't realize is
Whoa.
they not just fighting each other. Trump also fighting us. He's getting rid of the programs that's gonna protect your black ass. You think like they gonna get rid of these programs and that's for your benefit? Nah, that's for the long run. When guess what? Them other white countries might say, yeah, we gonna take care of ourselves. Fuck America, because they some assholes. They over there agreeing with Trump, niggas like you. And guess what's
And
gonna
let me
happen
tell
when
you
them
why.
niggas start going against us? Nothing. Nothing. Like
Okay,
they,
let
they
me
don't
tell
just
you
not
why.
seeing the bigger
Let
picture.
me tell
Wait,
you
Even
let
though
me
they
why.
talking about it affects us, it
Now,
don't
let me
affect
tell
us
you
all
why.
now.
Hold on.
6 months from
Now, now.
now, all of us will feel the
All right.
effect.
wait,
Okay, cool.
but done, please
Hold
let
on,
me
hold
go,
on.
bro.
DA, no,
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 wait,
cause no,
DA, hold up.
no,
Now, let me
Madonna,
tell you
we
why.
I don't
Now, now,
wait a
I gotta
minute.
tell it. No, no, I gotta reply to the
No,
brother. Tell the brother
I'm just
why.
saying, I
Let
don't
me
want
tell
you to
you
move
brother.
from
I
that
gotta tell
point,
the brother
man.
why. You sound like the white
God.
man's bottom hoe.
Stand down,
Let me tell
brother.
you why you sound like the white
Stand
man's
down.
bottom hoe. This is why you sound like the white man's bottom hoe. Cause you saying, "Oh, Massa getting rid of this. Massa kicking us off of this. Who cares, nigga? Hey, that's how I feel. Okay, cool. Yeah, somebody say, "Oh, Madonna, you ain't got no compassion for it because they cutting these programs." I don't give a fuck about the master's program, nigga. You sound like the
No,
white
you're
man's
not
bottom.
getting the picture of what I
I'm saying,
just said. It's
Wait a
about the
minute.
shit
No,
that
see,
could
you missing the
protect
point.
you.
That's why
The
I wanted
Department of
hey,
Justice,
bro, please let
Department
me
of
get in here,
Education,
man,
things
because he
like that
missed the
is what
point.
teach our kids. It's not about sucking no dick. I don't care. You broke it to me. I can guarantee that shit.
you the
You
one who
probably don't
talking
own
about the
nothing but a
program.
Honda Accord.
All the
But I ain't even
programs.
trying to
They're
go there
doing
if
this
we
for the
keeping it a
program.
band. I'm
Master
just
doing this
pointing
for
out
the
the fact
program.
that
That's all that matters.
we don't all come from no good situations. Most of us don't. I don't. My people's from the projects in North Carolina. We not rich people. And I can't say, I'm not gonna lie
No,
and say I haven't taken care of myself, but I have a family also. So like Damo was pointing out earlier, see, you don't understand it because you don't have a family. I got a wife and 3 kids, 3 boys. That shit costs. When you ask what's the daily effect, well, well, every month we spending at least 800 in groceries every month. But guess what? That $800 ain't buying as much shit right now. What we bought last month, it was less than what we bought this month, but we spent the same amount of money. So guess what? Now I got to spend more money just to make sure my family eat. So now that shit you talking is stupid. Master dick. Ain't nobody sucking no master dick but you. You the one out here
bro.
Right?
defending
No,
the shit
Let
that he
him
no,
talking
know.
about.
brother. If you
let this dick sucking white boy know.
maybe you need to change your diet. Maybe you need to listen to the teachings of the NOI or the Nation of Islam with the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teach you eat to live.
Nigga,
So
I
all I'm
listen to
saying,
Steve Copley.
all I'm saying
You
is,
don't gotta tell
listen.
me what to put in my diet, sir. I know what the lead. It's a lot of shit to go to. I go through all that. What you talking about is one part of diet, and no, I eat multiple things. That's the difference here, bro.
Hey, see
You
this.
ingesting one type of shit. You ingest
God
spots.
damn.
Like you ain't doing enough. Like not for me personally. You can't come at me and say I need to change my diet. You need to broaden yours, sir.
Hey, can I make 2 comments real quick? 2 comments, cause y'all move away from Domo made an excellent point, but right now we're about 20 minutes for totality on the lunar eclipse. It's about halfway through. If you can see the moon from your current location, just a plug in there to bring some science into the convo. And then the other convo was, Madonna, you mentioned the point. Now you're gonna sit there and say you don't care about the programs or these programs that you're literally saying that you don't care about your elderly, you don't care about your poor people, you don't care about these. You literally just said that, bro. Just cause you not impacted. And that's the point Domo was trying to make. You got people around here deciding they on fixed incomes and they deciding, okay, do I buy my medicine or do I buy some groceries? That's the decisions that people are trying to make. And when you bring this type of
We've been doing
volatility into a
that. We've been
marketplace,
doing that as a people for how long? How long have we been making that decision? How long have we been choosing what they call in the hood, robbing Peter to pay Paul? How long we been doing that? We've been doing that since
what
we've been here.
okay, it's 2025. Why we still
But
gotta
you
live
know,
like that?
you know what the difference is? Our people back in the day, they look after the elders. We don't look after our elders.
You just
Like our
said
people
fuck the
back.
elders. You literally
No, I
just
did
said
not,
fuck
bro.
that. Yes,
Our
you
people
did,
back
because you said
then,
you don't care
they didn't
about
lean
these
on the white man. They didn't
programs.
lean on no programs. They ain't had no goddamn programs going on back in the day. Our people just looked out for our elders because we knew they was the
So
wisdom of the
wait a
community.
minute.
So what I'm
When you
saying
say
is,
back in the day, are you talking about
GA.
before the New Deal? Are
What
you
you
talking about?
talking about ain't a nigga that I look out for his
Hey,
elders. You just said fuck them. If you
GA.
saying don't rely on the government, are you
Hey,
gonna replace what the government do?
hey, what y'all,
what program
AGA,
what programs our people was on in the 40s
what
and the 50s? What
AGA, what
program
you
were our
don't
people on in the 20s and the
Wait a
30s and the
minute.
40s and the
AGA,
50s? What
AGA,
program?
what you don't recognize, GA, is that when you made that statement, you hit on his religious ideology.
What?
And that's why
This
this
we in the Bible, y'all.
anglement,
Oh shit.
hey,
We trying to introduce the
bitch
Bible.
nigga,
Shit.
hey,
We
bitch
go.
nigga,
Here we
sit back
go.
because I'm smarter than
This is
you.
the
And I
Bible.
know, and hey,
What?
I didn't interrupt you. So chill out and let me say what I'm going to say.
You right. My bad.
So again, when you made that comment, you hit on his religious tendencies and this idea that God looks out for those. This is not going to be said by him, and he's not going to allude to anything like that because he will be acquiescent to what I'm saying. But if you all pay attention, y'all will hear it. That's all I'm gonna say. Now go ahead, my dummy.
It's false. That's false accusations. That's slander. All that above. I should sue your ass, but I don't want to. But let me say this, Diddy. I might got a cat. I might need you, bro. But let me say. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. But let me say this though. Yeah. But no, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying, Savior. All I'm saying is, to me, this is a sign for us to do what we got to do as a people, man. Look out for us and our own. You know what I'm saying? And let the white man do what he do, because they're gonna do it
But I'm gonna
regardless. I
ask
don't
you,
give a
brother.
whether I
Listen,
support
I hear
Trump
you
or not.
saying that,
Whatever,
but I
whatever.
need to
Hold
point
on.
out
Whatever,
why do you
whether I
keep
support
saying
Trump
that
or
if we
not.
don't have no basis to do that, bro? It's not you
We
saying
do what you
just
mean.
do
We
it.
don't have no
And
basis. What you mean, bro? We have all the
Watching the
opportunities.
clips,
We
but
just
Don,
gotta
I
bust
got
back.
you, bro. I wasn't paying no attention.
All
I
right.
was watching the clip and shit now.
he said,
What's
"I'm gonna
going on?
save you."
Help my
Y'all see me
brother.
going into totality? My
Let
bad,
me help
Taz.
my
Go ahead, bro.
conservative brother. Well, no, I just got back in. I just want to see what y'all talking about, bro. It sound like y'all ganging up on my brother there. You know what I'm
No, he
saying?
beating
Nah,
himself
man.
up.
I was they was talking about because Donald Trump is getting rid of this kind of program and this kind of program for our people and this kind of program for our people. And I was just saying, well, shit, we had a capacity and the opportunity to do our own program. We don't look at like our people did in the
My fault.
40s.
I missed it.
Oh, no.
I see part of it. I see part of the eclipse.
No, it's not done. We should hit
Y'all go ahead.
totality
My
in
fault. Hold on.
about 11 minutes, bro. I'm sorry whoever was talking, but you still good. You still good.
Yeah, they said about 40 minutes here.
Okay, I could be off task.
Yeah, it's like
Man,
11:27 here.
leave the sky view, leave the sky shit alone. Yeah.
Hey, it's still I can still kind of see part of the blood part. It's moving, but like, yeah, this shit is kind of dope.
Yeah, that shit wild.
Yeah, I'm not getting no color, man, but I am getting
I don't
shadows.
see no
I'm
color.
finna go outside and see.
Come on.
See blood or none of that type of shit.
Nah, I see the partial red shit because you can't really look at like the naked eye ain't really the best way to see that type of shit.
Yeah, my eyes are hell now. My eyes ain't as good as they were.
Look at the moon. Look at the moon.
Can't see the red moon.
You can see it?
I can't see the red moon.
Yeah. All right, my fault. Niggas can get back to the bullshit.
Yeah, you blew it, bro. You was supposed to bring him out to see the moon in totality and then watch it cover and then watch it uncover.
Yeah, I fucked up.
You blew it, bro. You gonna bring him out, nigga, on a partially covered moon.
Well, nah, I said we looking at it partially. Like it's still, I can see some of the red, but it's kind of like a crescent. It's like the white part is the crescent, and then the hue. Get back over
Yeah,
here.
you need a damn telescope or some shit, bro. I ain't got nothing to look at it through.
Yeah, see, Domo, you out west, man. You getting the angle that light is gonna give you that. You probably gonna get the best view out of everybody.
No, that motherfucker right above the crib, bro. I can see that
Hey,
motherfucker.
it's right above my crib too. No cap. I'm standing right above it. If y'all look, if y'all can see, that's the part of the moon.
Right, it's a crescent. This is a full moon now, and we're about to go into the umbra. It's about to go.
I'm right in my front yard.
So we got about another I don't know, 20 minutes or whatever, and then in an hour it's going to shift out of it.
What time
But
is it? 52. No, it's 27.
okay. But it was a full moon tonight. I hope y'all saw the moon before. Now we
That
just got
motherfucker was
crescent.
full as hell, bro.
Can y'all
Nah, yeah, I seen it.
I went out beforehand. It was perfectly full. Yeah.
This
So
is
yeah,
in my front yard, y'all.
Yeah, so
I
we
walk
got
right
about
out my
an hour.
yard.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me a telescope for 2026.
This shit dope as hell.
They said it won't be another one till 26. I'm mad as hell because the second one.
I can walk out my door and see this shit. That's dope.
Tash, in September we're gonna have a blood moon in September. So,
but not an eclipse.
No, not the eclipse. You're right, not the eclipse, bro. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait our time. Yeah.
Hey, that's dope as hell.
Yeah, I just walked out and seen it. Yeah, I would just walked out there and seen it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? All praise is due to the Most High, bro. You know what I'm saying? The heavens declare the glory.
What
the heavens declare the glory.
And I take that,
bro.
bro. This man might
That's
try
the
some
Most High.
any other shit, bro. That nigga
Everything
good
have to
shit.
be
That was what they
perfect.
said.
Everything have to be perfect in order for that to happen. Everything has to be perfect in order for this event to happen, bro. This ain't
So
just
look, so
by
Madonna, man.
happenstance. This ain't just by accident or coincidence.
Let me give you a little bit of smoke now, because here's an issue I got with Trump. You know what I'm saying? You know, I be waiting until it's time for a real issue, right? I don't just jump on the scare tactics and whatnot. So here's the deal, bro. March 9th, something was supposed to be released, man. What happened to the paperwork? I ain't seen shit on JFK. RFK or Dr. King. Now that was supposed to be released March 9th. He made his demand.
I'll
He
come
talked
back
all
out in
this
a
shit.
few minutes, y'all.
Where the paperwork, fam?
Hey, that's a good question, man. You know what? See, that's we needed that, Taz, because these tariffs made us forget about that. I forgot about that. That's a good question. We need to pose that. Maybe since you brought it up and put it in the algorithm, somebody else we'll see. Well, we're gonna see somebody else bring it up now. We're gonna have to trust and watch. You brought it up. I sure forgot about it.
Yeah, that was supposed to be released March 9th, and well, at least a plan to release it. And still nothing. I still haven't seen anything about it. It's almost like they've forgotten they said it. You know what I mean? And that happens with these administrations, but there's a lot of cap, a lot of talk. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, like I say, once these deadlines start passing, either they're not doing what he told them to do, or he's not really seeing to it that it's done. But either way, you know what I'm saying? That's a failure on this part right now.
Or maybe they did release it. Maybe they did release some stuff. Maybe they did release some things, and we just wasn't. And we just was blind by the tariffs talk.
They did do it, Taz. They did a release, but it wasn't what everybody was expecting. They made a big deal about it and had some
they released some Epstein files. They ain't released nothing on JFK, RFK, or MLK.
Exactly. That's what I was referring to. So
yeah, they did them Epstein files.
Well, I'm glad you brought it up, Taz, because now you put it in the algorithm. They can't help but talk about it now. Watch. Somebody gonna say, "What about it?" Hey, I forgot about that, bro. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, we need to keep saying that. What
come on,
about,
John, you the messenger. How the messenger forgetting stuff?
Come on now.
bro? I mean, hey, man, listen. Easy. Hey, man, it be like that. You know what I'm saying?
I just say,
That's
don't tell me
that's
you're a
why I
man,
take,
because you
that's
last
why,
week you
no,
said you was a
no,
god.
no. Hold on. That's why I take a nation of millions if we intend to stop the killing and start the healing. So it take a brother like Taz to say, hey, what's about this? Because hey, that's how the Most High made us. We ain't robots. So everybody got to put their input in so we can come.
As a cultural Christian, man, I ain't gonna lie. The shit that you attribute to the Most High make God seem like a petty motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like when the way you be like, yeah, the Most High. This nigga Taz, Taz is my nigga, but this nigga talking about my problem with Trump. With them JFK files, nigga, fuck this JFK files.
Oh, you
Yeah.
crazy,
Oh,
bro.
you know. What the fuck about this motherfucker dead? I need him dead and gone. He's dead and gone. White people wanted him dead. That's the conspiracy. Other white people wanted that nigga dead, so that's why we don't know what happened. That's it. And this nigga talking about, but see, the Most High put it on Taz's heart to bring it up into the algorithm. So now the Most High is going to manipulate the algorithm to make it to where more people start looking like, where the JFK files? And see, that's going to make us, that's going to help the community.
No, Domo,
And then we go,
Taz, the God in person. Hold on, Domo. God in the person of Taz, God in the person of Taz brought it out.
For what?
I don't want to be part of that part of it.
We forgot about it. We forget about it. It just slipped our memory. We forget about it. It just slipped our
Damn,
memory.
that's bro contribution. That's his contribution to the record right there. Hey, he
I'm
reminded us.
saying, like I say,
Damn, Taz.
I need the
Damn,
tariffs.
he didn't put you. He didn't put you under the guise and the direction of a nigga of a god from the mountains of Zaire, steppes of Timon, dog.
And I'm not.
That is your only purpose.
Bro, no, I did
According
not.
to
I
Madummy.
said God, the person of Taz, meaning Taz is his own God who creates, who does things. He got a family,
I don't
so
want to
he's
be
a
no part
creator.
of that, bro.
Who's
I
showing
don't want to be part of that. Look,
God in
I'm just
person.
talking about, fam, I'm just talking about that executive order he signed on January 23rd. And when I see people saying he already released that, that's what bothers me, right? These the same stupid motherfuckers who will sit there and talk about Trump all day long, but don't realize, no, bro, the stuff that this motherfucker said he was gonna do in that regard, He didn't do it. Now that's some easy shit. I mean, I hear you on the shit that's playing out that you don't like, but some shit has already played out. It's already history. All you gotta do is just let it go. You know what I'm saying? It's some of that again. There's a different conversation to that. The JFK files are easy to release. That's not an issue. Something you said you was gonna do. Versus, a conversation about tariffs, which again, that's gonna happen 2-3 months from now.
Right.
That's gonna continue.
But again, as he so eloquently just let us know, the Most High put it on task to put it in the airwaves and the algorithm.
I never said that. I never said that. I said God and a person, meaning Taz is his own God. He's his own creator.
God
How I know he's the creator? The brother told me. The brother told us he got kids. The brother got kids. Shows he's a creator. So I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, Savio. You want to put the spook in it?
The spook was in it when you opened your when you spoke, dog. That's when the spook was in it. I didn't have to add anything to it. Even if my breakdown of what you said may not have been exactly what you said, it was an apt breakdown.
Only the spook in you got spooked. That's the only spook that got spooked. You know
There's
what I'm
no
saying?
spook
You
in
built
me.
it.
So again.
Yes,
So
it
again.
Yes, it is, bro.
Again. Hey, again. As Domos just said, I think Domo questions being a Christian listening to you.
Well, I'm not a Christian, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Being a person that believes in his Bible and his God, I think Domo questions that. I think Domo may be leaning toward atheism fucking with you.
Nah, that's that white people shit. But look,
I told y'all he was gonna introduce Young Giddy. Didn't I tell he was gonna introduce the
Domo stupid. Domo stupid as shit. He said that's that white people shit.
Bible that I believe in.
But here's the thing though. Like before we got off into the shit about nigga the conspiracy shit. The question becomes because as people who like talk about government, what we don't talk enough about is how we think government should function. And so my question to Madon and also to the rest of the panel in the chat, everybody else, is who should the government prioritize? The haves or the have-nots?
Damn. I don't think
everybody, all American
that's the
citizens.
smartest thing this nigga has said on the whole time he's been on the panel.
Nigga, bro, this is
the
nothing
most
new to me, man.
Intelligent thing he done said since he's been on the panel.
Nigga, please. Everything I say is intelligence, nigga. Everything I say is above and beyond. It just takes time for your slow ass to catch up, but it's not my fault.
Oh man.
If that was true, most of the panelists would agree with you.
Nigga,
I don't think the
fact,
other
nigga.
Hey, Madummy, I let you say what you said. Now let me say what I have to say, and then try to reiterate or reinforce it with your bullshit. All right? Right.
Okay.
But again, if that was a fact, the majority of the panelists would agree with you. And I don't think the majority of the panelists agree with you.
You know why? Because there's a difference between a 5%er, a 85%er, and so forth. So I don't expect 85%
in a lynching, fam.
I don't expect 85%. The 85%, the 85%.
What you say,
it's never going
Taz?
to be 50%. Huh?
Does Madon need to be a victim of a lynching?
No, I was just thinking about some
shit.
Like, would you
crazy shit?
Like, there was a time in the country where people like took care of their own communities and whatnot. Like black people lynched black people back then when it was time. You know what I'm saying? When niggas had to be dealt with, like they was dealt with that rope. You know what I'm saying? Do you think that we should, not necessarily that we should do that, but are you supportive of that though, of that time frame in history?
Hell yeah, I am. Yeah. Cause that's the time where we look out. Like if you did something bad in the community, we on your, you know what I'm saying? We coming to get you. But I mean, it ain't like that now. It's on some other shit. You know?
That's that stoning. That goes back to stoning niggas, y'all. That goes back to stoning niggas,
Taz
y'all.
talking about stoning niggas. Taz ain't going that far back. You always want to go way back to ancient 2,000 years ago.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? We can go right back to the.
I know where the mentality stems from, Madon, because I've dealt with Warner Brew lights for a very long time, dog.
Well, you dissing your own black people. Want to be lights, but you don't see that you're dissing your own.
Y'all see?
You know what I mean,
I
not one
don't
of
make
those. I'm
shit
just
up.
you know.
I don't
Every
make
time you
shit
every
up,
time
young
you
Diddy.
look like a white man.
I don't make shit up, young Diddy. Pay attention.
When you say Warner Brew and all that, you sound like the goddamn white man to me. That's my perspective. That's how I see it.
I don't make shit
You know?
up, young Diddy. Just pay attention.
I'm just saying because you're down in black people. You may not see it that way, but that's how I articulate it. So I mean, hey, do as thou will. You know what I'm saying? And
That nigga said a black man supporting lynching. These Trump supporters never disappoint. No, I support my ancestors. My ancestors who didn't mind stringing a nigga up on a tree and putting a rope around his fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? Now my ancestors was cool with that, and so were yours. Now there was a time when white folks went a little crazy with it, and you know what I'm saying, started lying on motherfuckers and just doing it too much. But no, there was a time when if you fucked up in the black community, them niggas got together and strung you up.
Nah, but let's be clear. They only did that shit because they knew the white people was gonna do it. It wasn't like they wanted to do that.
Right.
No, but they kick white people out of their communities so they could do it.
That's what some
No, that's what I'm
communities
saying.
have.
It's just doing it to your fellow man because you know, regardless, this is the outcome. We rather do it.
Right. That wasn't all communities, Taz. That was some communities. And don't paint that picture like it was.
They don't know nothing. They don't know no better Taz.
That was a form of justice. That was a form of justice in America.
Yes, it was.
And because we policed our own communities, it wasn't because white people did lynchings. It was because justice was surrounding lynchings.
And
it was because the white people taught us what justice was supposed to be over here. We never had no black form of justice here. If we've done justice, it's us following what they taught us, especially our people.
That's what I was trying to stay away from. And that's the slippery slope that you have to actually look at that from.
Man, y'all niggas sound crazy. Y'all niggas have.
Hey, this is a part of history that if you're not aware of, Madon, that's not on us. You have to go do your research on this shit. Taz wouldn't have brought it up. Taz wouldn't have brought it up if it wasn't a part of our history.
Hundreds of examples. Like, not just 4 or 5, it's hundreds of examples.
There's hundreds of examples.
Policing our communities that way.
No, so but here's my question though about that. So did the elders take on the nature of the oppressor?
No.
In their form of justice?
No. So for example, like if that's the case, then we don't necessarily have jails in these communities. These are communities where black people live amongst each other and nigga do some bullshit and they deal with it. And he tries to escape and get to the white man's form of justice and niggas don't let him. That's our history with justice, and a lot of it. At some point, again, there was a time because, like I said, I could pull articles for this where niggas was questioning why we don't do more of it with the criminals in our community. Why is there excuses being made for criminals? Fuck them niggas. That's always been a conversation in our community. So even now, it's a question of why do we view certain things in the way like. We can't talk about it for what he is. Yes, the white man went outrageous with lynching, but do we act like there's no history of lynching outside the white man?
Nah, I ain't disagreeing. I'm not saying it ain't that. What I'm pointing out personally is we never. It's no time in history that you can show black people in America saying, okay, this is how we're going to dictate justice. Every time we have done something, even when we're self-governing ourselves, is based off of what the white people were already doing. So that's what I'm saying. It's not about avoiding and saying, oh, niggas ain't hang niggas. Well, it was house niggas back even in slavery. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That
we're not
don't
talking
mean,
about house niggas though. Again,
huh?
we talking about community leaders.
We talk right, and I
No, because I'm
and
talking about it's always a period where you could say it's a group of people saying opposite of what the masses say. But that don't make that the fact thereof, right? That don't mean that that was what Black justice was. No, it was still an emulation of what
So
these
my question
white
would be, what
Americans
was
was
Black
telling us
justice then?
justice should be.
Right. So what was Black justice?
We've never had that. That's what I'm saying. There's no
Oh
point
no,
in
we've had it.
America.
No, yeah,
We've
we
had
had
it.
it. We had it.
I'm trying to give you the example
We've
of it
never
now, but
had that.
you're ducking.
I beg you to show me us having Black justice if that's the case.
No, I want to hear what was like.
All
What
right,
was the
I'll show you.
extreme?
You know,
What
back
was
in the day,
what?
they said,
With
remember
Black
back in
I'm
the
justice.
day
not
how our
finna
grandparents,
like this. This
like,
conversation
if you
getting
did something down
interesting.
there,
I'm gonna pull an article.
you got another ass.
I want to hear the offense in the reference. You know, was it a rapist or you know?
Bro,
Sometimes it depend.
we even
It
had
was
justice.
different things. Ga. It was different
We even
things.
had justice
Yeah,
for
let's
our
be real
kids.
too.
We
You
had
did
even had
something
justice
very
for our kids,
wrong for
bro.
you to get hung by the fellow Black community. You could probably kill something,
We even
rape
had
something.
justice for our
You know what I'm saying?
kids.
Yeah,
You
it was
did
on
something
those
really
Back in the
lines.
wrong.
day,
You're right. It was on
we did
those
something
lines.
back in
It
the
was
day.
extreme
We did
things.
an ass whooping over there, and when you got home, you got another ass whooping. So we had different things in the
This
black
nigga
community how
talking
we
about ass
discipline
whooping.
our
This
people.
nigga
Man,
slow as
you is
turtle
not
Bro,
shit.
I'm
going
saying,
to
I'm
you.
talking about,
No, I'm
I'm telling
done.
you
But
how
don't
within the
compare a
black
couple of
community,
ass whoopings
I'm
for
telling you
some
how, bro,
mischief over somebody being hung, man.
bro, this is
Let's
about to
not
be
do
like
Right.
that.
This nigga
alcohol.
slow as turtle
Y'all
shit.
can't see beyond,
Slow as sloth shit.
y'all,
Yo, this nigga slow as
bro.
sloth shit.
This coming
For
from a
real.
nigga drinking gut
No,
rot gut liquor.
well,
Get the fuck out of here.
What's
here's my
crazy is
thing.
I'm not even drunk.
I'm not
I'm
saying
trying to remain
that it didn't
calm. I'm
happen, and
talking in a calm voice,
I want to hear about the reference
but I'm
of
drunk.
Yeah,
what was
I'm
the
pulling
offense.
up an
Yeah,
article now.
because so here's my thing. So what happened when it was black on black versus somebody getting lynched for reckless eyeballing or looking at a white woman?
Right.
And yeah, I that's what I would like to juxtapose that against, or compare that against, not juxtapose. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, even beyond, I'm only pointing out that when we say some Black justice, saying Black people did what some white people was gonna do isn't Black justice. That's just us saying, like I said, that was more, we had to do that because then white folks wasn't only gonna hang them, they was gonna hang them, keep them on the branch, tie him to the back of a car, drag his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was, if we considering that Black justice, well, I guess that is it. I'm pointing out Black justice, saying it's never been a time where we as the Black people said, okay, this is where these are our rules. This is how we, if you do this, this is what we do. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
share my
Everything
screen
we've
if you
done is
can.
based off
Somebody
what we've
back
been taught.
here. If somebody can share my screen.
What's up, fellas?
Hey,
What's
Ted.
up?
Hey, what up,
What's going
family?
on?
Hey, Damo. Hey. Are you okay, young dude over there? You only got one color on today. I want to make sure you okay.
Is
You
that
back there,
Aaron?
Mizzo? Can you share screen, Miz?
Yo,
If
yo,
you
yo.
around.
What up, Aaron? How you
What
been,
up?
dog?
I'm all right.
Oh, what's
I'm
up,
all right.
Savio? I didn't even know you was here. Hey, Savio.
What up, Lena?
He ain't there, but whenever he come back, I mean you can see it, but I just go through it. So it says excited Negroes determined to lynch one of their own race. This is February 8th, 1887. So this is before America's lynching bug, right? The excitement over the Birkin case, in which an old woman named Emily Brown was murdered in order that her body might be sold to a medical college for $15, increases daily in spite of the fact that it occurred several weeks ago. The men arrested were Ross Perry, Hawkins, all color. Ross was convicted and Perry and Hawkins were declared not guilty. By their own request, they remained in jail until today. Perry was the janitor of the medical university which purchased the body. against him, the feeling amongst the Negroes ran especially high because they thought he had made his living by killing people and then selling them. When his acquittal became known, there was a great deal of bitter disappointment. Judge Duffy received a note threatening his life for his actions. Perry and Hawkins left the jail quietly at 11 this morning. They separated at once. Perry took a circuitous route and avoided any recognition. When at the corner of Baltimore and Pacific Streets, however, a black boot saw him and shouted, "There goes Perry." The pavements were then thronged with colored people and workmen of the factories. The cry of the black boot was passed around, and in a minute or two, a crowd was at Perry's heels. The old man was terribly frightened. He ran as fast as he could, and unfortunately for him, he was found at the gate leading to the medical college that was open. Into this, he rushed, and the mob, just in time, escaped the mob, now very largely increased. The mob attacked the front entrance of the university, but the policemen had been called and arrived to drive the crowd back. Tonight, officers are guarding Perry from the anger of his race. Tomorrow, he will be asked to be sent back to jail. He prefers a few years of life within prison walls to a day of liberty, followed by a lynching. Since the Birkin case, the ghost of the murdered woman has been frequently seen by Negroes, so they say, and the occupants of the house have all moved out. Many of them will not go out after dark. Most of them who do are carrying razors and revolvers. Last night, a colored man was arrested, showed up with a big bulldog revolver, and his excuse for that was he was healed for the Burkers. A few nights ago, a small boy saw two colored men coming toward him. He opened fire on them and wounded one of the men badly. He shot, he said, because they looked like burgers. The incident illustrates the excited condition of the Negro race in Baltimore.
Well, I was about to say, the longer you read this, the worse it made it. Like we believing in Negro ghost stories now. Like, come on, brother. It started with niggas in the 1800s threatened the judge, and nothing happened.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. You don't think there's history of your people following ghosts?
I think that it's a history of some white folks saying some shit too.
No.
I ain't saying we don't hang each other, but bro, they're talking about Negro ghost stories.
Yes, dog. Some people got killed in the house and everybody moved out because of
this in the newspaper, and we taking this like it's authentically what they're saying.
Niggas run around talking about now. You don't think that's the problem?
I think from the beginning where we start with some niggas in the 1800s threatened the judge and nothing happened. I think that's where we got to start and say, hold up, maybe motherfuckers is tripping. Maybe it's a little exaggeration.
Maybe
I'm not saying niggas ain't hanging nigga, but the excitement of this is the latest news of black excitement of violence, like they always been saying.
Yeah, I don't think you know a lot of our history, right? So
no, I know our history. I know we kill each other. I know we harm each other. That's humanity, isn't it? I've always said this: if we want to talk about black people, I ain't never heard of us enslaving no group of people outside of ourselves. I don't see that.
In math,
I seen white people do that though.
In math, no, we didn't. But did some niggas enslave some white folks? Sure, they did.
Again, we should never look at the exception as the rule, though, and we should never treat it as such.
I mean, it depends on how you view it. If you're gonna speak it,
yeah, but we not. I wasn't saying. I'm saying in mass, and I said it clearly in mass.
No, you didn't say that. I said that.
Yeah, I didn't know. I said in mass. We didn't. We've never slaved no other.
You didn't say in mass. Taz did.
Fuck it.
Right.
The point still stands. This is a wild ass article to go with from the beginning, man. I ain't saying we ain't hang nobody, but I'm saying I think it'd be a fallacy of all of us to sit here and say, yeah, let's believe the newspaper article that was talking about nigga ghosts in the 1800s.
Yeah, there are multiple articles about black people with Bibles and ghosts and looking to the skies and comets and all of that, and because we look like fucking fools then like we do now.
No, I think it's because as usual now, it's same as now. Back then, they always fetishized us, but they never understood us because they don't speak to us. And then we allow ourselves to get up here and kind of do shit like this, and then
maybe
they'll base
we were
us
the
off
only
that.
ones running around saying it was the end of the world when a comet was going through the sky.
Nigga, white people said the world was gonna die Y2K. This don't mean this some
Right, they
people
did.
looking crazy. This what people do.
This
Let's
is
not
probably
act like we was the first, because we can
down.
name many white people through time. Socrates, who claimed the end of the world would be nigh and shit like that. The Bible itself. Like we can go. That's what I'm saying. We got to stop making it seem like we the only ones that be looking dumb, or we the only ones that be doing some violent shit.
We
None of
are.
our
I
kids. I
mean,
brought that
look
up
at
on
you
here
right now
before. Our
trying to
kids
contest
don't go to school shooting
an
up the
actual
school.
primary source. I mean, look at you now, not history that you've never studied, but you're trying to contest it. That's what we got to stop doing.
I'm not debating whether or not the historical fact of somebody being hung. I've said that plenty of times. I'm saying, but this article that's talking about Negro spirituals, as if this was a factual thing that's been presented or something. Come on, bro. We already know how white people are.
Have you ever heard? So let me ask you this though: have you ever heard of any reference of Negroes and spirituals and whatnot on the plantation?
Yeah, Negro spirituals, the songs. Yeah, that's
Right.
what they
So this
call
would be 30 years after that. You think they just said fucking and forgot it all?
No, what do Negro spirituals? What do they got to do with talking about ghosts in the newspaper, man?
Right. So if everybody moves out of the house and the newspapers are asking them why, and they say because they saw ghosts in the house. That is, and again, the
They
newspaper
ain't even say
may
they recorded them. If I'm not mistaken, what they said verbatim that's what they say. That's like it's in the
right.
black, and
Yeah,
it said he was
it
saying
mocked
this
them.
more as like that's what the black people are saying.
Yeah, the newspaper mocked them.
You said who?
The newspaper mocked them.
That's what I'm saying. So they're not saying this if they ask somebody, they may ask one black dude, hey, what's the story you heard on this? Yep, this what niggas saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm just pointing out that's not a good reference of if this showing in
not
that
what
same
happened.
paper they mocking them. I doubt they being very truthful in the vigor that niggas had to kill another nigga or something.
Yeah, that's not what happened. I think that's the problem. Like some of y'all emotional attachments to these conversations are the problem. You know what I'm saying? It really is your emotional attachment to it. It's not that you
What
have
is
a
the
problem with what
emotional
I'm telling
attachment?
you. You have an emotional
For
attachment
you
to
to make that
it.
statement, I would have to display some emotional attachment. So I would like to ask, what emotional attachment have I displayed in any manner?
Well, you're being purposefully ignorant to what was read to you. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no reason to change.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Let's not lie and say I'm being ignorant to nothing. I've said this every time you brought
Yeah,
something up that
because
tried to be insulting
if we
because
can
it's not an
point to
actual
years,
answer.
but if we can point to years of black people being very spiritual and messing with these ghosts and all of this type of shit, and white people being enthralled by it and writing about it, what would be different about it in this case?
Yeah, it would be the difference is what it's always been. Like I just said, they don't actually really talk to us. They may talk to somebody and say this is what they all think, right? Which is definitely not a very inaccurate statement to make.
Like, why do you think that though? Like, because for example, when they're reporting on the founding of Mound Bayou, Mississippi, 2 years earlier, and they're talking to the people who founded the city, it don't apply there. Why are we applying things that we again? Is there
No,
something
that's
that
what I'm
you
saying.
study that you can point to
What
that
I think
diminishes
we can
the history?
apply, what we all can agree and apply with is a black man was hung and black people hung him. The happiness, the vigor, the proof of black violence, that will be the thing that we should say is subjective. What we can say, and that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing the black people hung a black person, but you saying because this newspaper said they were happy about it, we should take this as black history written by a white man. No.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think the reason they're saying they were happy about it was because they chased the nigga down. They ran niggas down on this shit. Like, I mean, we are talking about running down on niggas for doing the shit, not just they just happened to do it, right? Because
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm saying I would understand that, but I would say that the problem would be when because they're not just saying happy because run down it. They saying like we were literally happy, and they even said something about it. I don't remember exactly what they said, but they did point out like this is a trend of the happy of blacks having violence, and they all had guns and razors. These broke ass niggas just all had guns and razors and threatened judges in the 1800s, and the police said we gonna stand by this good ass black man and protect him. You
they
ignorant
didn't
niggas,
refer to him
chill.
as broke though. That's what I'm saying. That's where the ignorance comes in. Why would you call him broke?
I mean, because we talking
That's your
factually,
perception of
society
history,
wise.
right? I
We
didn't
weren't
refer to
very,
them as
like you
broke.
said, this is
Article
20
did.
years after we got
Why
off the
would
slave
you?
field. So I don't
But
think
why
we were
would
very
you?
rich by then.
What do you
And
mean?
even if we look it up, I can
We
pretty much
built
bet we
50
can prove it.
communities by then. Black
Huh?
America has 50 different working building
Yeah.
communities by then. What are you talking about? Broke where?
Yeah, we
Broke how?
weren't very rich. We weren't nobody was rich.
Why weren't
America
we?
wasn't rich then. The
Why,
1800s.
why weren't we? You're literally
Hey,
talking about
We
people who
didn't
claimed
become a
plantation
superpower
and started
to
building
World War
communities.
II. That's when we became pretty much financially a
Oh,
powerhouse in America, period.
excuse me, brothers. Hey, can I interrupt y'all just for about less than 30 seconds? We're about 15, 20 minutes from totality. And right now the moon is depending on where you're in the country, it's in the south, and it's making its descent, and the sun is below the celestial horizon. So we're about 15, 20 minutes away from having the total eclipse. If you look at the moon right now, then
Yeah, I think I'm like a few minutes, GA. I think I
yeah,
just tried to show it.
yeah.
I don't know if they seen it,
So
but I
I
think I'm a
apologize
few
for
minutes.
the disruption, but what's going to happen? You kind of see the shadow coming in as from the bottom, and as it moves out within this next hour, we're going to start seeing the crescent start to form at the bottom. And I'm gonna be quiet. Appreciate y'all for letting me interrupt y'all.
yeah. I mean, like I said, if we can't do these conversations about what our people did in regard to justice, then you really ain't gonna like the articles about them linking up with the white folks and lynching the nigga. You really ain't gonna like them.
No, it's not. That's nothing. I'm denying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. You trying to make it as if I'm denying the whole situation. I'm saying I think we should also take in consideration who's relaying the story. Especially if we talking about something of the past. I personally prefer autobiographies, at least written with the help of that person or something. News, as we know, and it's plenty of history about this. It's many people who even have their big name writers and things who people thought it was this person name their whole life. They die, they find that that's not even them. They was reporting a bunch of fake stories. I mean, that's just kind of a part of what they did. They were sensationalizing. It was social media before we had it. So you sensationalized a lot of stories. So especially when we talk about white people talking about black situations, I feel like it wouldn't even be a fallacy for us to say, all right, let's cut the fat about saying how they emotionally felt about it. Like that shouldn't be the over us saying, yeah, this is proof of how our people acted. Nah, them some white people who wasn't really there and they was sitting here talking about what they thought, how they felt motherfuckers felt about it. But I'm not taking away to whether or not we hung each other. The main thing I said from the beginning is we've done justice as white people here have taught us what justice should be. We've never had an opportunity to say we're going to make our own rules. These are our commandments. I mean, our not commandments, but our constitution or something. We've never had an actual situation of black justice. Like we've had black American justice, I guess you could say, because it's justice in the sense of what America should do, what black people should do in America. But I don't that I think that wouldn't be right to say that's our version of justice, because I think, no offense, we not, even though we Americans in nationality, we know what white people mean when they talk about Americans, white people, other white people, good Christian folk. You know what I'm saying? And hey,
No, I
whatever. I'm not even
don't
mad
know.
at that. I think we culturally different enough to say we would handle things differently.
Like
So what's black justice? What's black justice? Like what is that to you? I don't understand. You mean like do you mean like laws?
Yeah, I mean, making our own set of what justice would be. Because like I said, I think the only justice we practice is what we've been taught. Like, okay, it's a system that's already in place. The law, like you're saying, the law that we have, the American law. So no matter what we've done, it's been like to adhere to the American law. But I think us as black people will probably handle things a lot differently because we've been in this system a lot more. I think we see a lot more of the nuance of what's wrong with it and the problems and da 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 da. So I think if we did actually have a chance at black justice, we would say, okay, we'll make a different set of rules, and this is how we would go about it. You know what I'm
You
saying?
mean as a collective, like a collective of black people getting
Yeah, as a
together, like a whole
collective, like in
collective?
mass.
How would that even be
But
possible?
any way we deal with them with justice, you could just say we are doing what the white man does.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I've been saying. We've only followed justice is what they've taught us justice is, the system
No,
that
but
they made.
what he just said though is so what would be your justice outside of what you've been taught of justice? Like what
Like I
would be
said,
an
what we
example?
would build on our own, I believe we would be able to build on our own. I mean, like somebody was bringing it up. I think it was Damo earlier about like we
Hey,
don't
y'all
talk
see
about
it?
what's the systems outside of what we would do if we didn't adhere to this system, and that's kind of what I do. Like I focus on what we would have to do outside of that. So I think we should follow justice in a different manner if that's the best way
Like
to
give
say
me an
it.
example like of what give me an example of what something outside of what we've been taught would look like of justice.
Okay, so instead of going about murder in a certain way, like all these 5,000 different ways you can get capital murder, this murder, that murder, we could just simply do two factors. Either you did it on purpose or accident. You know what I'm saying? Pick one or the other. And we just give time based on that. Like even that would make it a very much simpler process that would be less convoluted, I guess you'll say, because I feel like that's what the justice system here brings upon us, a lot of like convolution and shit.
Wouldn't that still be an example of white man justice?
I don't think so, just because I think that's what we've always done in the world, like from the beginning. Even if you want to go about it biblically, I personally don't prescribe to it, but I do understand the Bible or whatever. And like that's one of the first commandments: thou should not kill. And basically the first punishment was eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So if you kill somebody, we kill you. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the natural that would be the natural law. I think karma is the world's law. If we just
Well,
talking about
so
personally,
do
what
you
we
believe in that? You believe in the Bible?
nah, not really. I think some
So
of it.
who wrote the Bible?
I think like how they say it's the basic instructions before leaving Earth. I do think it's the basic instructions.
My point I'm trying to understand from you is can I get an example of you outside? Because you basically was just telling Taz every way of justice that black people have implemented comes from white people. And
Mm.
then the examples you giving me of some black justice is the same stuff that white people were taught.
Nah,
So
I'm
I'm just
saying
trying to
every way we've exacted justice is through American law system. Like what they legally tell us is right or wrong. Now I'm not debating on whether or not.
how else would you do that though in the country where we Americans in the country, if we exact justice on another American, whether they black or not, you still fall up under American law. We would have to be in a whole different we have to have our own
I
country.
mean, I would say damn near at that point in time we kind of were. We even though like I think they did say they changed the amendment at that point to where they did consider us human right. We were still like he was saying we're left to our own faults. We were left our own. Nobody really supported us government wise and things of that nature. We supported ourselves, even down to police, and we kind of had to do it because it wasn't like they were coming over here. You know what I'm saying? So we could have personally, just being very frank, we could have said we're not gonna follow what y'all doing, we're gonna do our own thing, but we said we kind of want to work with them, and I ain't even
It didn't
against
have
that.
nothing to do with them.
Hmm?
No, what we were doing in our communities as far as justice didn't have anything to do with white people. They were not looking for white people and asking them questions as to how we should do things in our community. That's not true.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not. I
saying
never
that the
said
only
that. I'm
reason
saying
we
what we
did that
what.
is because of white people.
Yeah, like we only what we did exactly is what we seen them do. You ain't have to really ask them what y'all do when niggas act up. Well, we see y'all lynch them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't gotta ask in-depth questions about that. So yeah, when we did do it, and I'm just pointing out, like, I'm not saying that we should have. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm saying maybe we should. Well, no, at this point, I will kind of blame it on us,
Can I
right?
know who's speaking? I don't want to get people confused.
Let me read another one, bro.
I'm trying to understand what form of punishment is acceptable for certain
Me too.
crimes.
Me
If
too.
not
Me
lynching,
me me too.
like would you?
Me too. That's
Okay,
why I need to know who was
if
speaking.
you don't want you don't want to use the white man's way of punishment. Okay, well we want to go back to stoning. So is stoning more moral? What was the right word to use? Would stoning be better than lynching a person? Like, should
Yeah,
they
I
have been
think it
stoning
depends on
niggas
the
back then?
situation. Yeah.
I don't know if I can agree with
Hey,
that. That
hey,
take a lot of effort. That take a lot of effort to take somebody out the game.
Nah, and even down to that, I don't think like I said, I'll say this. I personally help try to build systems that outside of what we think, right? So I would say like this: if you get sentenced to death, it should be by bullet, right? Like something like that. You have to be.
What?
It shouldn't be like 40 different options. You should have the quickest option to die type shit. Like even
hey,
down to that. That's something I would say.
well,
Hmm.
see, I'm thinking about this from a whole another, a more primal aspect. And there's this movie where it was a book first by this dude Robert Gresham called A Time to Get, Time to Kill.
Hmm.
But and I know the narrative is on the brinks of some extremes. But would y'all have let Carl Lee Haley walk if you was on the jury? Do Carl Lee get a pass
He's a
for
black
shooting up
dude.
the damn courthouse and a peace officer and all that, or not?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite movies of all time. That was one of the few movies that I saw.
Absolutely.
Hold on, look, that was one of the few movies I saw that was based in the South, centered around race relations, and had a happy motherfucking ending.
So
Hmm.
I'm with you, Domo. So I'm along. I'm along that type of lines. You know, just if we just made everybody black in there, the black deputy, and it was black guys that did that. Hey, Carly is vindicated in my book. So call me a piece of shit, whatever, hypocrite. But so I kind of get it.
Yeah, and I'm pointing out more or less like shit. I'm just saying I feel if black people had a chance to make our own systems, like I'm not saying we wouldn't base things we do because nothing's new under the sun, right? So everything's based out of something. Don't get me wrong. I'm only pointing out that we specifically only been doing what we seen them do because we ain't seen no other kind of forms of justice. Yeah, we know about stoning in Africa and in the Middle East, but that's not shit we seen, right? So we've just fell into more what um, we've been
'Cause,
led to do, you
yeah,
know.
we exist in a culture of punitive justice.
Bro, but no
Punitive
matter
justice.
what, bro, just human nature. At some
But
point, if somebody in a
hold on. Because the difference between what the issue of punitive justice is that it's centered around punishment. That's the difference between punitive justice and restorative justice. We don't live in a society that's centered around restorative justice, which is a part of the problem. Like we know these things exist, but our default is punitive. People need to be punished as opposed to things need to be fixed.
But see that goes back to my earlier question, Domo. So did the ancestors or elders did they take on the nature of the oppressor, or I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
That's what. If anything, I think we don't realize
And
since the day we were
what were
brought
they
here.
supposed to do to somebody who did something to a little girl, fam? What was the black community supposed to do? I'm listening.
yeah, like, can y'all give me some? That's what I've been asking, bro. Can you give me an example of a punishment that outside of white people's scope that black people can implement for some shit like that? Can Domo? Can you give me an example
Yes,
of
I'll prove it for you.
No, I
restorative
think I
justice
think the
to
question.
to somebody who rapes a child? All right, my fault for using that language.
Right. Yeah, right.
Sanction death.
Well, I think. Well, I mean that's the
Because we
thing.
speaking on extremes when we
The
have
one
these
thing, the
conversations.
one thing I can't do, the one
That's
thing
what
I can't do, because
justice was.
I'm
We speaking on the time where that's what happened to people who did that shit, white or black.
Yeah, that's the
But
conversation.
yeah, for sure. I just
It
think,
ain't somebody who got caught for stealing or shot somebody by accident. That wasn't the conversation. Like, we talking about extreme justice for extreme punishment for extreme justice.
I
I
mean,
mean,
I ain't gonna put it on Damo. I say we could have just shot him though. Like that's an
well,
easier death. Shoot him in the
yeah, I
head.
mean, yeah, and I mean, definitely, like, I definitely about the, y'all niggas not about to position me as like, so what you saying, dog? Oh, the niggas should live. Like, listen, whatever, what happened to him, happened to him. But in terms of like governments and like outside like institutions and shit deciding who get to live and who get to die, that's kind of wild. But you know what happened to niggas happened to niggas. That's what I
yeah,
think.
no, that's a heavy burden. I mean, and that's a fair point, Domo. That's a heavy burden. I think the comparison is more okay. In the example that Taz gave, I mean, it sounded like some niggas killed the old lady,
Yeah, they
and
did.
yeah, and they were supposed to get it. Excuse me for being so blunt or whatever, but that's but GH probably shouldn't be a judge, you know. So I'm saying, I mean, I can't compare that to somebody getting the same treatment for some made up shit called reckless eyeballing or whistling at a white lady and stuff like that. That's where I'm at with it right there, you know.
Right.
And you did, you did say yes, they was doing the shit too extreme and fallacious,
Yeah,
but
they start making up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like
yeah,
this argument ain't about their community, fam. It ain't got nothing to do with their community. They start making up
okay.
shit. They start lying. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
but,
saying?
but that's why I say, like, I feel like when we're talking about like institutional practices, problem is we can't use the extreme examples because those are what's going to be less likely to happen. We got to base it off of how we
But
understand.
wait, but Damo, you have to use the extreme example that went with the extreme crime. Motherfuckers got hung for extreme crimes.
Right. I agree with that.
Like we
I
gotta
agree
deal
with
with the
that.
facts. But like the motherfuckers who was involved in the Lincoln assassination, even the motherfucker who was there, just there, hung. Right? This was what happened to people, nigga. They got hung.
Yeah, yeah. But then this is the thing that happens. So even if we look at like the death penalty in the United States, there's more black people, like percentage wise.
Yes.
Unfair.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like the extreme examples we may find a justified reason in the extreme examples. I'm not gonna deny that. But then what happens is that like once that standard is set, that you have that what's it called? You have that ability, you have that right. Like I
Like I
can
would say
decide.
standard. I would say standard. And could stand on it with the history. That became the standard. That if that's what if you finna do something to an old lady or a little girl, nigga, you going on a rope, nigga. And I got
Man,
the history to prove it.
no,
Now,
and that's
I
not
say
nothing
that
I'm
should be
disagreeing
standard
with.
still.
I'm pointing out personally that that's not what we made as punishment. And I'm saying like it is, like I'm saying, look, if somebody do something extreme, I'm not saying get rid of extreme of punishment. I'm saying, like I keep saying, you could have shot him in the head because that was a little bit more humane. Like most likely
yeah,
you're gonna
that
die
was
pretty
illegal
quickly and
Well,
though.
shoot
but
him
you
in the
ain't
head.
trying to. You're not trying to be humane to somebody who's not to somebody like that. You trying to set an example. We don't need those kind in our communities. So this
Nah,
is
the
the
example is
example.
death itself. It's no further
No,
example you can get than
No,
that.
it was no, the
it
lynching was
is.
set the example.
It's further examples. That's why.
Now
Trust
we
me, it's further
becoming sick
examples.
people. Because I mean,
No,
like I said, yeah, no, it still needs to be some humaneness
Bro,
in it. Because
death is
regardless, you're
death, bro.
dead.
It ain't no humane, bro. That's your
Aaron, that's
perspective
that's
on life.
that's a heavy burden to bear, bro. I'll leave
Some
that
of
at
us
that,
can.
man.
Some of us can bear it.
I
Yeah, I was
got it.
about to
I
say, I
get that.
agree with that. That's what I'm saying. I personally don't, I wouldn't have no problem if I had to make them decisions, but my thing is also I'm gonna sit here and say, like, nah, you still gotta have some compassion because the nigga dead regardless. It's
Yes.
nothing more we can do than kill the nigga. You can strip and tar and feather this nigga. You can cut him with razor blades, drop salt and razor juice. Lemon juice in the motherfuckers. The nigga gonna be dead when it's all over and shit. So you know what I'm saying? We could torture a motherfucker, or we could just kill him.
Thing about torture though, right? There's a difference between an extrajudicial lynching, which is what you're talking about, and one that was normal and judicial. I'm just like I say, like again, I mean, I just told you,
Nah,
Mary
but what
Surratt,
we talking about ain't
they
something
lynched a fucking
judicial.
woman, bro. They hung a goddamn woman.
Exactly. That ain't some judicial shit, is it?
Yes, the U.S. government did it. What are you
No,
talking
you
about?
talking about a group of niggas. That's what you
No,
just
I'm
reading
talking
from a
about a group of
newspaper of
white
niggas.
people. I'm talking about a group of white people. Mary Surratt is a white woman.
Oh damn! Oh, you talking about some
Wait a
white
minute.
people?
I didn't know that. I thought it was,
No, I thought them
three
was some black
brothers.
people. You said them was the
Yeah,
history of some black folk.
I thought
No,
everybody was
in
black.
this context, what I'm talking about right now in this sentence, I'm talking about some white folks.
Oh no, but I'm talking about the article you was talking about. That's what I'm saying. You
The
using that
article was
article to
black
show
people.
like black people, but I'm saying
The
that's not
article was
even.
black people, but I'm telling you that it's judicial, it's legal, it's normal. This is how you handle. This is justice. Shooting
No,
somebody in the head was not justice.
And look, that's what I'm saying. That's justice for the this is what I'm pointing out. What you're talking about, what you giving that proof, you saying this is some black people do. That wasn't some legal shit. We could have
Yes,
said
it is based on what
gonna
they
handle this
did.
our own way, but
Like
that was the
I
white
can
people
pull 20
standard.
more
We can
articles and show you nobody went to jail, nobody got in trouble. It's
That's
just
the further
it's
existence of
not.
point.
It's
Like that would be further
no,
pointing
bro.
out what
This
I'm
is
saying
what
is
they
correct.
were doing for justice. They were handing these
By
people
by
over.
by white people's detail, right?
No, in your
Yeah, that's who
community,
stopped you.
in
That's who
black
didn't come
communities.
arrest you.
In-house cleanup.
Fam, I don't know what you're not getting here. Because you stopped seeing it so much, you started seeing white people storm the jail and get these niggas out. Because these niggas were supposed to be lynched. That was the understanding. So since you niggas ain't gonna lynch your own no more, we'll lynch that motherfucker. So they start doing that shit along with their extrajudicial. No, bro, you don't have an understanding of that
Back to what I
history.
said from the
It's not
beginning,
just
which
all
is we didn't do it because we wanted to. We did it because we had to, because they was
because
gonna
it was
do it the exact
American,
way.
bro. It was American. It was normal. That's what they did. That's how they
Nah,
hung
and
the
like I
fucking
said,
woman.
Americans, white Europeans, we ain't included in the American. You'll be in the simulated is. So yeah, showing you things that'll brainwash you into thinking this is
Sad,
normal.
man.
Like you said, that's the norm because
I
that's the
don't take
standard
nothing
of
away
what
from
they
my
told
people in
us.
the 1880s, bro.
That's
Like,
the
you fucking
plan.
right, they was assimilated. They came off of plantations, nigga. You fucking right, they wanted to be assimilated.
Nah, we
Oh,
resisted. That'd be the
no,
difference between
hey
us and them for
Taz,
real.
wait. Slow. Oh, hold on, Taz. Come on, no, them brothers was off the plantation. They wanted to get away from them motherfucking white people.
And
You
start
know,
their own communities in America. That is still
and they did.
assimilation.
Well, fair point, and they did that. They did that. But you know, I don't think they wanted a proximity to whiteness.
Nah, I ain't
That's a
gonna even
different
give them
argument. I
that.
didn't
Cause
say that.
listen,
Now you would be right on that. I'm not
we
arguing
went and
that.
said let us govern ourselves and do our
A lot
own
of them
thing.
didn't want no proximity to whiteness early on, and it
Yeah.
shows. But with that lack of proximity, what you gonna do with them niggas who crossed that line? That's what I'm asking.
Shit.
No,
Well, you
okay,
should get rid of them niggas.
no. Well,
You're asking me personally. You get rid of them niggas.
No, no, and I'm not disagreeing with it. And I shared the sentiment on that, but I just, because we talked about, we brought up Mount Bayou, Mississippi, and I'm not able to right now on the phone because I'm outside back and forth looking at the moon. But there was edict when they were starting this. Slaves off the plantation, when they did their edict to bring people to Mount Bayou, they said, hey, we want professional people, we want hard workers, because they had to drain land, prep land, and do whatever, blah, blah, blah. But they made it known that we don't want no dead weight.
For
We
sure.
want somebody who's gonna work hard and bring something to the table. And that's kind of the edict. And maybe we can revisit it at a later date over the next couple of days, and I'll pull up the documents. But
Nah, for sure.
I'm just saying they made it known that don't come here with that bullshit. So when you come there with that bullshit, I don't feel bad when you get that dog justice. And
Nah, hell no.
that's how I'm looking at it.
Nah, let them niggas die. I'm gonna
Right,
keep it
it's
real
the
with you. Get
same year,
rid of
the
them niggas.
same year as that article I read you is the same year they incorporated Mount Bayou, 1887. It's the
I
same
agree.
year.
That's why I don't have a problem with what happened to them guys. I really don't, man. Why you kill the old lady? Three of
Now, I think
y'all?
once you start adding white people to it, then yeah, fam, you got a different conversation. I don't support shit to do with no white people, but what I was asking about in our communities was because we don't talk about it. It's an overlooked moment in our communities. Like we act like we didn't have a system of justice that we had in our own communities where we wasn't looking to the white man to deal with our worders and our murderers and whatnot. We did that shit ourselves. And
But
I don't
that's
think
what
that's got anything to do with the white man.
But see, I'm thinking, and this is to Domo's point, that all we ever knew was punitive punishment. We knew nothing about rehabilitation or restorative, unless it was a loved one, was saying, I heard people say stuff like, my son may rob you, but he ain't no killer, stuff like that. We'll make concessions for little things. And that's problematic when both instances are a problem to the community. I'm gonna say it like that for lack of
What you mean?
expression.
What you mean, GA? I'm trying to follow you.
Well, I mean, okay, there was something that went down a few years back in my city, and a guy ended up going to the county, and he got murdered in the county, and they was interviewing his mom, and she was like, "Yeah, my son may rob you." Like she made concessions for his deficiency, but she was just trying to. I understand what she was trying to say. He didn't deserve to die, but any mother is gonna say that about her child. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? My mom stood by me, but behind a whole lot of fuck shit I did coming up. Excuse my language, but I'm just saying we'll make concessions. It just depends on where you at on the chessboard when this thing is going down. And the elders was making solid calls. It was a collectives, elders in the community or whatever, leaders or whatever you want to call them, and they was making a call to say, no, that's not our way. It has to be handled like this. You're gonna be exercised or you're gonna be deleted. That's how I'm framing it in my mind on the decisions and choices that they had to make.
That's how it
And
should be.
yeah, but, hey Aaron, we say that to this I see.
Nah, fuck it. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta be willing to say if it is what it is. That's why I think, listen, me personally, I say it like this. I don't agree with what things have become, but I like the basis we had. I think we let, as usual, a lot of shit get assimilated, right? Like street justice was black justice if we ever had some kind of it, to be honest with you. Like
Yeah, street justice. Yeah, I get it.
it were, I mean, because at one point in time, it wasn't just, oh, I don't like this nigga and I see him, I'ma shoot him. Shit, I knew your mama and them. I might cut your dumb ass, but I ain't gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like street justice was probably the closest thing we ever had to some
I mean,
form of
you
black
calling the
justice.
street justice, fam? It was that was justice. That was justice.
Yeah.
No,
And
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm not, but that's not,
Hey,
that wasn't legal. That wasn't what we was
yeah,
talking about. No system.
again, Mary Surratt was hanged. What are you
Ain't no
talking about?
system teach us to go shoot a nigga because that nigga did the R word to your
A
mom when she
system.
was
That's
15.
that's what I was trying to say earlier, though, bro. A system don't have to teach you that, bro. That's just human nature.
No, and
A
that's why
system
I'm
don't have
agreeing
to
with. I'm
teach you how
saying
to.
that's why I said from the beginning, even if you look at it biblically, one of the first things you taught is thou should not kill and the eye for an eye.
Biblically. What?
So like that's
Yeah,
human nature
I
for
don't
us to
understand what
punish
you be
the
doing to
bad.
that. What,
yeah.
I don't
Bro, I can't.
understand what you mean when you go to that.
Because again, if the government, because you keep, all I want to do is make sure we understand that the government is perfectly fine with hanging people at the time we're talking about. We're not talking about illegal anything. We're talking about legally hanging people because that is a form of justice.
Yeah, but you keep, that's what I'm saying. You can't, what you can't do is now switch, because the main thing you just brought up is some illegal shit. The
It's
article you
not
talking about is
illegal.
some
No,
niggas doing some illegal shit. The
Wait,
government, that wasn't government ordained or nothing of that nature.
no,
what
but
was it?
see,
Wait, what
bro,
was it?
you
I'm sorry.
no that was no Taz, you spot on. Hey, that was the death penalty back then. Either firing squad or hanging. Most popular was hanging. But yeah,
No,
that was
all right, listen, I'm gonna say it like this, right? If a nigga kills somebody right now, he get the electric chair. If a community went and just chose to give this nigga the electric chair, it's still not illegal, is it? It's not illegal, right?
I don't
Are we
even think they get the electric chair no
no,
more.
what year you about?
yeah.
1899?
Yeah,
I'm talking about any year, right now.
well,
If a
they
nigga, if
doing
we
lethal.
just as a community
It's
had an
lethal
electric chair
injection.
and
We had
Yeah,
electrocuted this nigga because somebody got
conversation,
shot.
man.
it's lethal injection, bro. And yeah, I don't know if we can do that now.
I
Okay, so
found
that's what
out
I'm saying.
GQ.
Even
Some
back in
states
the
still got the
1800s, it
firing
was still
squad.
illegal. Nobody's saying what they did
The
wasn't
nigga
something
got the
that they were
firing squad
legally
last
doing.
week, bro. Nigga got the
Nah, I
firing
see.
squad last week in South Carolina. Shot his
Yep,
ass up.
I
Just got
see.
it.
I see.
No, we're not talking about no Judge Dredd type shit, man. Ain't nobody got no fine.
Bro,
Somebody
nigga
got the
just got
It's
the
state.
firing
Yeah,
squad
yeah.
last
We got
week
fire. We got firing squad. It's still in the
in
states.
South Carolina. He just got it. He just literally just got
Yeah, yeah,
executed
yeah,
last.
by the DOC.
yeah.
Yes, yes.
Damn.
Nah,
South
firing
Carolina.
squad is still legal in South Carolina.
Damn,
Like,
my
so
bad.
I'm just
I ain't know.
saying. So I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
saying.
lit.
We're talking about over 100 years ago hanging.
Yeah,
It's
and that's what
illegal.
I'm saying. Look, I'm not debating whether or not they legally were hanging people. What I'm saying is this action you bringing up from the newspaper, they illegally did it. Nobody's saying lynching wasn't something that you could legally do by law. I'm saying what
Wait,
they did.
how can you go into a black community and say what is and isn't legal?
We didn't have no rights. We weren't protected by no government. Nothing was legal, to be honest
Wait a
with you.
minute. He said 1887, bro. Hold on. He said 80.
Like I
Oh
say,
yeah,
like
yeah. Our amendments had been passed by then. My apology. You're right. But I'm saying that so what we fall under is the same thing is legal actions of the states, right? The government state would be our legal actions. So like I'm saying right now, you can legally have a firing squad in South Carolina. But if a nigga in South Carolina just take it upon himself, him and his community go fire squad a nigga because he did the same thing, they go into jail, right? Because it's a legal action. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not
Oh
debating whether
yeah,
or
I get
not.
what you're saying on that.
No, that's a fair point.
I get
So
what you're
look, this is
saying on
what I would
that.
say to do. Ask your AI if hanging was legal in the 1880s. Now I just did it. It says in the
No,
I think
yeah,
he
1880s.
you
talking
missing
about.
what I'm saying, bro. I'm
I
not
think he talking
saying
about in today's
lynching
time,
wasn't
Taz.
legal. I'm saying what they did. It wasn't some court sanctioned action. They
Yes, it
chose
was.
to
get what you're
lynch a
saying.
man
Let me
on
read this
their
to you
own
again.
outside of the courts.
So it
And the
says
courts
legal
just said we're
hanging
gonna
is
ignore
a
it.
common method of execution in the United States.
Okay.
It's a common method, right? And we're not talking about the people getting together and charging you with it, fam. It's common, meaning it can happen to you. Like it's not
mean,
common now. And legal hanging isn't common today, right? Which is why you're talking about it the way you are. It was common
No,
then.
you missing what I'm saying. I'm saying nothing about whether or not it was a legal action, nothing of that nature. I'm saying the street justice, right? Now, if you get
No,
street justice, you're gonna go shoot a nigga. This is fully illegal. Back then, even when you did street justice, we were doing what they told us, like, this is what you could legally do. Like we
no.
were
So,
already falling under the
here's another
pretext of
example,
what they
right?
taught us. That's what I'm
If
saying.
you go to the National Park Service and read about the gallows, what it says there is that in the 1880s, they thought that hanging was considered the most humane method of execution. When it's done properly, the neck is broken and death comes quickly. This is on their website.
Yeah, some white folks that said that, right?
Yes, this is the gallows. Yes.
All right, that did this all I'm pointing out. Again, I'm
The
not saying
same
whether
white
or not
folks,
something was legal,
who would have
illegal.
said it was legal.
Huh?
The same white folks who would have said it was legal.
Exactly. That, and I'm saying we just follow what they did. We
No,
weren't
no,
even
that's what I'm saying.
picking.
No, bro,
We
no, bro.
weren't saying this is what we, because we were just saying, okay, that's what we see.
So what's justice without following white folks?
Well, I guess today that'd be a bullet, right?
No,
If
I'm
we
talking
being
about in
frank,
1887 then. Like for some
it
reason you
probably
keep
would have been a
dancing like a
bullet also.
motherfucker around a
But we
simple
weren't really
question.
trying to get on our, saying we weren't trying to get on our own way, but we just, I feel we weren't I don't know how to explain it. We were very stuck still. We was getting out of it. We was naturally fighting it, but we were still stuck. I mean, it's like children. You do what you see. And even though we hate to admit it, even as adults, that's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people nowadays, they in their 60s and they still acting 30 because that's typical now. Does that make it good? No. Does that mean, you know what I'm saying? No. It's a lot of the shit we can
So
say,
I mean,
this is the
like for real,
standard. That don't make
like
it.
I mean, this is getting difficult. Like, so can you tell me an uncommon way to handle the crime at question in
I said 4
1887?
or 5, 6 times now. You could have just shot him real quick.
Right. And so according to society, that's inhumane. So the same people who are trying to enact justice now they will be charged.
I mean, regardless, it really does. Not being funny, if you're doing something illegal, period, you should be
It's
charged.
not illegal until you shoot them.
No, it's illegal when you lynch them without the
No,
court even
no,
saying this
no,
man deserves
no.
to be
See what I'm
lynched
saying?
or woman.
Man, what's up, fam? Are we having what is the difficulty here in the communication? If you shoot them, it's considered inhumane and they're going to come and round motherfuckers up. If you hang them, it is the common way to deal with a criminal in your community.
In
How
a
come you don't
legal
see that
matter.
different?
It wasn't just that's what I'm saying. It was never about just simply if a man commits a crime, it's legal for you to hang him. No, it's illegal. It's legal for the courts to choose if he can be hanged. Not y'all make the decision. So just saying, oh, they didn't hang. I mean, they didn't come and arrest nobody in the community. Nah, that's not saying that they made the right decision. It's saying you did what the white people wanted you to do. So now they not going to punish you. So yeah, do more of that. Y'all police yourself, y'all hang each other, and specifically when y'all policing yourself, because guess what? That's what we was gonna do anyway, and to save us a nigga. Shit. I mean, that's not if we being very emotional, that's just good business. That's working. You've trained the no offense, people, please don't take, but you've trained the monkey well. That would be, I
Okay.
mean, you wouldn't be against that.
Hey, can I get in here for like just 20 seconds, guys? Right now we're in totality, and if you taking pictures, you will get that red hue, which is gonna be the light from the sun, because the moon is kind of like southwest right now, and the sun is kind of below the celestial horizon, and it's kind of like northeast, but it's so big. What bottom line is, you will, if you're taking pictures, you'll see that red hue. And I'm gonna get out y'all hair because I'm not gonna make it through the I'm getting ready to lay it down. I'm not gonna make it through the rest of this when the moon come back out to the full moon again. Appreciate y'all for letting me get that out there.
All right, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, just like I say, it's crazy that we've gotten this far and still have yet to hear a solution as to how these people can police their communities without having white folks come in and I'm saying start causing.
I've said, see, this is what's wilder. Anything you asking me, I'm giving you a response. I've
Right,
answered this same question 7 times now, and you just keep saying, "Yeah, all right," and then now asking the question
you
again.
still don't get it because you can't shoot people, so you have to have some.
You can't hang people.
You can.
You cannot hang people.
But you can though.
You can't. You just listen. Your excuse for saying we can is because saying that was the most humane way to kill somebody. But you can't say nowhere where it says legally at any point in time in America, everybody can just catch a man.
I literally can. You can look at it yourself. All you got to do is ask your closest AI if the 1880s it was legal to hang people.
No, for everyone to
I'm
just
pretty
hang
sure
people.
it'll give you either A, an ambiguous answer, or B, it'll just say yes. Now you should do it. Right.
I got you. I apologize if my baby's snoring.
What I guarantee you it's not gonna say is no. Like I say, these are just things we need to understand. It. I mean, at no point in this conversation did I ever say we need to bring lynching back or no shit like that. But I have just been sitting back reading the chat, laughing because some of y'all are just hella emotional, and you're either A, trying to get a reaction out of me, or B, you're dumb as fuck. Now you can pick which one you are. But I know goddamn well I ain't said let's bring it back. I'm only giving you an example of it because that is history we duck. But you can rewind this whole thing and I ain't said let's bring it back. Not yet. Now, if anybody want to debate it, I will.
I said niggas should bring it back. Specifically niggas. I said it, goddamn it.
Yeah, that wasn't my argument. I don't know about bringing it back. I do know that was the form of justice in the black community that we don't like.
Yeah, don't say it's no point in time in American history when everybody could just hang anybody. What it says is it was a point in time in history where lynching was legal based on the crime system, the judicial system, okay? It did, but what I'm pointing out again is that in no point in history was it legal for everyone to just say, you did something wrong, I can hang you. That's never happened in it. So again, so when you trying to point out that I'm not getting it. No, what you're not getting is I'm pointing out that the group that you brought up specified what they did was illegal.
That nigga said you proposing it. Nigga, I ain't proposing shit, nigga. This is the past I'm talking about. What you mean I'm proposing it? What'd you say?
Go ahead.
Now I was reading some shit in the chat. What'd you just say?
Oh. Nah, go ahead. You good.
Yeah, I'm not proposing a motherfucking thing, right? Hanging is not available. I don't know what you're talking about in terms of the conversation. I'm only talking about it because, again, like I said, I stumbled across an article I was looking at. And yeah, a lot of that history was just us taking control of our communities, but we don't want to talk about it because, you know, lynching has an ugly name to it. But yet when I start asking, so what was supposed to happen to these niggas, you know what I'm saying, after they're found guilty or after they did some shit and everybody know it, what's supposed to happen to them? You know what I'm saying? Like niggas act like something's supposed to happen to them different than what's happening to anybody else who's done that crime. It's that's what happened to motherfuckers. They get hung. Oh well, you know.
Nah, there's many different ways we can go about punishing each other, though. Like I said, and even when I was saying shooting up, I'm gonna be very specific. Shoot them in the head, very close, because that way you could die quickly as possible. Not even firing squad. I can't remember what it's called.
America wouldn't like that, but
The gas shit. You know what I'm saying? Even how they do lethal injections now. I mean, it's many different ways you could personally handle something, but I don't think us saying, oh, this is what's the standard for them, that should be the standard for us, is the exact same thing. We shouldn't, as Damo was saying something about the punitive damages and stuff of that nature. Like I think we understand better that these systems don't really actually work. So I mean, we should learn. We should. I think if Black people had a chance to run their own type of system, we would probably do less just saying, "Hey, you did this, go to jail for 5 years," because we know that don't actually improve the person.
Bro, we talking about extremes, bro. We not talking about no. We talking about shit that involves killing. You don't go to. You don't
Nah,
get
I would say
like.
involuntarily manslaughter. That's not it.
No,
That wouldn't be.
we not talking about. You don't get the death penalty for involuntary manslaughter, bro.
Not,
You
but
don't
you
get.
can't just
No one's
build a
ever gotten
system
a
just
death
looking
penalty
at
for.
one thing. That's not how anything can be made. You got to prepare for the variables. You can't just say, well, we can
Niggas
only
got
punish
comfortable
the
with criminals
community
living
based on
40 years
extremes.
after they done killed somebody. That's what this is. Like the concept of people living 30, 40 years after they done killed somebody, bro, that's new shit. Like back in the day, nigga, if you kill somebody, you ain't living no another 30, 40 years. You're gonna get
No,
your
I
ass
agree with
out
that.
here right now.
Yeah,
Why
I think
waste
get that
time
nigga
on
up out of here. I agree with that. But I would say lynching isn't the way we should go about it.
I mean, shit, I don't care how they go about it. I'm saying that was a time when that was the acceptable practice, no different than shooting a motherfucker. It was accepted, it was normal, and we were willing to do it in our communities because it was normal. You saying it's because of the white man? I'm saying nah. It's the normal. It's American culture.
Nah,
That's how
it's the white man.
Using
And
the
the only
gun,
reason I'm
would
gonna say
that be
that
the
because,
white
like I
man's
said,
way too?
look, we still shoot each other, and now we say, look at these coonful ass niggas. You still, like I said, you extracted street justice. Let's be honest, most niggas not shooting people just because this nigga was walking down the street. Most niggas was other drug dealing niggas, and they got in some beef. They robbed a nigga, this, that, and the fifth. And you, when we living in the streets, you know what I'm saying? It's consequences you gonna pay. But we want to be pussies and be like, nah, we need to protect our community. Now that's where if we being blunt about saying stop coddling each other, that's what we doing it. Look, people make decisions, and when you make your decisions in this shit, you got a path you got to walk. If I choose to sell dope and rob a nigga, well, niggas can pull up on my crib and shoot up me and my family. That's the consequences. That's the action. We just got to prevent people from making those choices. But that, you know what I'm saying, that now that's what we need to
Bro,
be
that's
talking
a
about.
total different conversation, bro. I don't even know why y'all keep bringing that shit up, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about, bro. We talking about grapists. We talking about people who kidnap grandmothers and do crazy shit. We talking about the death penalty for shit
Most
like
people
that.
not doing that. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Y'all
why.
trying to get
That's
stuck
why
on the
most brother.
extremes,
So
and
what, are,
the most people
brother?
not doing the extremes.
Bro, what are you talking about? Do you know what the people who get the death penalty for, bro? You don't get the death penalty for any of the examples you have given. You get it
That's
for
the point
extreme
I am
measures,
making, my nigga. Y'all are talking
bro.
about
I don't.
extremes.
I
Most
don't
people
understand.
listen. Most
We're
crimes aren't
talking
murders,
about
are
the
they?
death penalty, bro. We're talking about hanging, bro. That's the death penalty. That's the whole
Okay, and that's what
conversation
I'm
is around.
saying. Even that, we're talking about just extremes, but that's why you're saying they're extremes. They're rarely happening. Those aren't the ordinaries.
But
Most
they
people are
weren't
robbing
considered
people.
extreme. They
Most
weren't
people
like
are kicking in doors and
Bro,
stealing
you
shit.
don't get the death penalty, bro, for robbing niggas, bro. I don't know what you're. I don't get what you're. I don't
So
get your
when we
like how
need to,
your
when the
argument.
better thing for us to do be focus on the thing that will help, like you trying to get rid of problems, right?
No, that's
So
not even what we talking about. We're not talking about getting rid of problems at all. We're talking about getting rid of fucking niggas who are rapists. That's what we're talking about. And you talking about drug dealers. The conversations that's apples and oranges.
no, we I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I was up here before you. We were the whole context of things is still just about how we
So
handle
Taz, you
problems in
ain't
the black
asked
community.
Madon. You didn't ask Madon about lynching if he was okay with lynching.
yeah, that's
No,
I definitely asked.
So what are you talking about? I don't care if you was up here before me. I
Madon
was
wasn't
paying.
even that. He asked me. No, he didn't
No,
even
he
ask me.
asked Madon, bro. What are you talking
Let me
about,
All right,
understand. Yeah.
nigga? The whole conversation stemmed from him asking Madon that.
all right. The point is, we if we're going to address problems, we would have to address what's most problems. Not. If, I mean, even whatever. Fuck it. You may be right. Maybe I'm talking apples and oranges to y'all. But if we talking about the
Yeah,
bigger
we.
scheme, like I said, the bigger picture, it wouldn't be just how do we address problems. Because correct me if I'm wrong. Though you were talking about how do we address shit when shit happen. And if that's the case, I mean, I'm not
No,
saying we
no,
shouldn't
no,
address the
no. Let me
extreme.
correct you. Let me correct you. We were talking about Taz even asked for examples after example after example. We were asking for examples on how do we correct exact examples like when someone grapes a child. And you said by firing squad. Or not, you didn't even say that. You said put a bullet straight to the head. Boom, bada bing. Now you can go on to the conversation that you was talking about on other stuff. But that was what the topic was.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. I said now what I said before I said this was in the broader scheme of things. I'm bringing this up because I'm thinking we talking about how to correct things. And my point is, if we want to actually correct it, looking at the extremes and saying how we could punish the extremes, even though it is something we should do, we should really be focusing on like the robberies, the petty thefts, because those are the crimes that happen the most. Like we could look at it and say, okay, how do we correct the extremes? But most people don't do the extreme already. That wouldn't be much correction. We really need to
Oh,
be trying to figure out
I
what
got
the
some
the
answers to
regular
that,
shit
but
is.
I got some answers to that, but that's on your viewpoint on life. So how do you feel like we can correct that? Do you think that's a governmental problem? Do you think like that's a white supremacy problem that's what's going on? That's why niggas is killing niggas.
Yeah, probably, possibly. I mean, partially. Like I'm a
So how do we
nigga.
police that if it's a white supremacy problem?
You said what?
How do we police it if it's a white supremacy problem? Like, how do we police ourselves if it's coming from outside?
I mean, I've already been through this. We got to take dramatic, dramatic change. Separation is our only way of elevation. That's just frank. If you asking me personally, separation one way or another. That would be our only way. Because until then, I think we don't like. That's what I'm saying. I think we just don't realize like, or maybe we've been assimilated so well, but I think we fail to realize like we were brought into a system built on the exploitation of our people. Not saying it's happening at the same rates or anything of that nature, but capitalism itself is. Let's be frank here. It's built on taking advantage of the next man. Like if you can take advantage of the next man, it's okay as long as money involved. You know what I'm saying? You can do some shit that's moralist as long as they paid you enough. Like so, inside of that system, it'll never be a way for us to flourish because inherently, I'm not being funny. That's kind of against the black nature. Like black people in nature, even though I get what we see is we shoot each other and We do all this shit that we say is bad and stuff, but while we being told it's bad, that same group of white people about to steal that shit from us. And then in 15 years, you know, Eminem come and they say, oh, it ain't that bad, but Eminem the greatest rapper alive and and shit like that. Like we just allow it to get it. We get shamed into believing a lot of the shit bad with us that ain't bad. And then
Yeah,
but
like
again,
hanging.
huh?
Yeah, like hanging.
Nah, I mean that. Listen, I'm not even being funny. If we talking about hanging, my point is, I'm bringing up that's something that they made. That's not what we. Because
Everything is
even if
something
we
they
talking
made.
about stoning, right? That's what they did in Africa.
I mean,
We
if
did.
that's what
We
we're doing, everything is something they made. If that's, you know what I'm saying, like we live in America. Like
nah.
I
I
just
would.
don't think you don't give us no identity, we won't have one. Everything that we do is because the white man did it. I just think that's, you know what I mean, that's more of a defeated talking point than anything. Like we had our
I
own
don't think
community.
it's. I think it's defeated when you say I'm gonna ignore the facts. Because
Yeah, I mean,
nobody's
you
saying
still
that
haven't
that
given me an
means we're dead,
example.
right?
You haven't given me an example of what they could have, should have, or would have done in their communities, other than
I've
what they
said it
did.
40 times now. You could have shot them.
Come on, bro. Again, that's extra judicial. If for some
All of
reason
this
you
is
don't,
extrajudicial is what you skip and take. Once the police didn't enact that, the judge did not say this man's crime, a woman's crime should be hanging. So it's all illegal. Just like you remember how they did Emmett Till, it was illegal. Even though they hung him,
they
it was
hung
still
Emmett Till.
illegal.
They hung Emmett Till.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. They drug Emmett Till. Well, beat them to where they couldn't see him. But yeah, my bad. Did you get what I'm saying? It's plenty of
No,
time you go through history with somebody getting hung, and it was illegal, but it wasn't. Nobody saying was hanging legally was hanging the thing. Yeah, for the courts, only for the courts. When them white people went out here and hung us, did they let them get away with it? Yes, not because it was illegal, just because they were saying, well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And like I said, I will say the same existed for us when we doing it to
you just don't
ourselves.
hear yourself, bro. I mean, because you just said it and talked your way right out of it for some reason. But there's a
What
reason
did
why
I talk
those white
myself
people.
out of?
Yeah, there's a reason why those white people were allowed to get away with that shit in their communities, bro. Once you figure that out, you'll
Because they didn't like us. What are you talking about? That doesn't. It wasn't no legal ramp. It wasn't no legal sense in that. You're skipping over the fact that I said that was still illegal.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was very illegal.
So your job would be to show me where people, anybody, at any time went to jail for participating in a lynching.
So now you telling me to prove to you that I don't get this. Are you saying that because you do understand I'm saying they let them white people get away with it because they didn't like us? We know that it was illegal
Why
for
did they
you to
let black
just.
people get away with it?
You said what?
So why did they let black people get away
Because
with
you
it?
doing what the white people was going to do. Good boy.
Huh?
Good boy. Good job, good boy. Because you're doing what we were going to do anyway. You did our job for us. Why would we punish you for that? But guess what? You enact street justice. You're right. We're going to punish you for that because we don't sanction that. That isn't hard. That shouldn't even be hard. And if you're saying show me somebody legally, that isn't my adherence because we know for a very long time, even after if it was illegal for them to do with us, they were just letting them get away with it. This doesn't help you. This doesn't help your end of the argument if we being fair here.
Yeah, my end of the argument has still yet to move. I just want to know when you can show me a time where people weren't or people maybe were going to jail or getting in trouble or any of that. Because I'm telling you, it was so common of a practice, so legal of a practice.
Oh Lord, no. You said it right. Common, but legal is not the same thing
Yeah.
as common. I'm gonna say this again.
Right. That's
Do
why
I got the
separated
right
the
to
two.
put somebody in death
That's why I
penalty,
said
bro?
both words.
I
know they're not the same. That's why I said both words.
No, I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Is it legal for me and you right now to give a man the death penalty and enact it?
It's not 1887.
But it's no difference. It was still
There's
illegal for
there's
me
a
and you to
huge
do
difference
anything.
between now and
It's
1887.
not legal for just any resident. That's what I'm saying. You still haven't shown that. It's not. It was never a time in American history where any resident could just say, "We choose to hang a motherfucker," and now it's legal. That's never happened. It
It's
was
not really
legal for
any.
the courts to do.
So it's not really in any resident conversation. It's more of a community-based conversation where if the community comes together and does it, law enforcement typically turn a blind eye.
Okay, so now we're on the same page. They're turning the blind eye. Okay, that doesn't make it good. That doesn't make it right. More importantly, they're turning the
That
blind
makes
eye
it
because they're
legal.
getting rid of niggas. They
That
weren't gonna
makes it
turn no
legal.
blind eye for white man got hung by a nigga.
They absolutely did.
Where? Please show that.
Okay. So you don't think white people got hung in front of crowds of niggas?
I'm asking when a nigga hung a white man and they turned a blind eye to it.
Let me see what I can find on that because I do got a story similar to that, but it's like one. You know what I'm saying? It's not a common story, right? But keep in mind, white people wasn't coming in black people's neighborhoods and doing all of that until they came in masses. You didn't
Hold on,
have
give me 1 second. I gotta go and lay my baby down real quick. Just give me 1 second.
a lot of them were cowards over the years. They didn't come to our neighborhoods individually. They came to our neighborhoods in masses. We went to their neighborhoods individually. Let me see, because I got one instance of some niggas lynching a white person. But it's only that one. And I mean I looked hard too for some shit like that. I found some anti-white groups that beat on some white people and shit like that though too, but it's just not a lot of that type of history of us being the oppressor. You know what I'm saying? We don't really have that type of history, unfortunately. Let me see. Crackers was lynching black people without no authority of a judge or due process. I mean, that's what I don't think he understands. That's all I'm saying. Like it's not it's not a thing that's unheard of. The issue is how we've always looked at it. We're looking at it like we didn't have our own communities. So now that we got our own communities, I'm asking what we're supposed to happen in those. I don't think we want to talk about it.
Nah, and that's where I'm at. I'm saying we had our own community, but we ain't never make our own government. We ain't never make our own. I mean, we made our own buildings. We didn't make any of our own. Damn near anything. Shit, hell, even the NAACP is a bunch of small hats. Like seriously, I mean, shit. It's damn near nothing in these times of us being separate that we made organizationally for ourselves. We just mimic what they had going.
Yeah, that's not what that is not what the NAACP is, but I do understand why y'all say that. You know, again, it's NAACP is not a bunch of small hats. That's crazy to diminish their history like that.
They had a very influential part. Can we both agree in that?
I think the NAACP had a very influential part in the prosperity and growth of Black America.
Nah, I think they had a bigger role than probably it's. I probably put a good piece of why we in this system on them, if we being blunt. Like I was telling somebody, even and anyone can look this up. This the Martin Luther King, where he's recanting the "I Have a Dream" speech, and he was talking about it, like how because this was after they've already passed the quote unquote civil rights bills. Probably about 6 years afterwards, when he recanted the dream, he was explaining, I see it's a lot of things that I said I'm agree with
Man,
for
that
our
shit is
betterment
crazy.
that didn't actually advance us. It honestly
Up
we
history,
got the
bro.
bad end of the deal, is what he said.
Yeah, he was talking about the poor people's campaign. He wasn't. He didn't take away the "I have a dream" speech. That was right in line with the "I have a dream" speech. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know
His
history.
precise words is, "I recant my dream."
No, he didn't say that. I mean, but if I haven't seen him say that, is what I would say. I mean, if you have a
Nah, I haven't seen him say it either. I would say, to be honest with you, I heard it just the radio clips. Like I was telling them, I make music, and on my mixtapes, I do a lot of my little interlude skits, being like Malcolm X or Marcus Garvey and people of that nature and stuff, having talks. Whoever I can find, like historical black leaders, I like those versions better because they were regular people. They weren't really entertainers.
yeah, them niggas too far back though, bro. Them niggas don't know what they talking about in regard to today though, bro. Like a lot of that shit is like it's great philosophical information for an ideological argument, but I would venture to say that they're not here today. So a lot of what they saying is limited in range. It can only get us so far.
No, I can agree with that. I think the basis is still good though. I think what, and I ain't gonna put this on black people. I think that's a human thing, right? Like, I think the current always believe it's the peak, or they want to feel they the peak. So we'll do a lot of shit like, the motherfuckers in the 1800s ain't have it as good as us because they ain't had this like us. But it's like I tell people, I think we've ourselves personally in this day and age, we've very much confused quantity for quality. You know what I'm saying? Like, we act like because we got more, we got better. Not realizing we don't really got better. At least in my opinion. Like what them people saying, I put that out on my music just because, like I said, the basis still remains. It's still a system that the system never told us in the day, no day. You know what, black people, we don't give a fuck about y'all. We just gonna let y'all do y'all thing. But for some reason, we had like, oh nah, it's all good now. You can go get it. You can apply for a job the same way that they can. What's stopping you from taking off like them? Like that's just, in my opinion, ignoring the bigger scheme of things to focus on oneself. Like, and that's how we get lost. Shit, we can't afford to say, even the Panthers, like the 80s, the 70s, we was still on some shit like we wasn't trying to be separate. Until that war on drugs happened, I feel like that's when it kind of cracked us, and a lot of niggas said, you know what, you can't beat them, join them. But nah, we was almost there, and we still can't be there. We still close. I think we
I'm
don't
sorry, we was
realize,
almost where?
like, getting ourselves free. Like,
Uh,
if we can get
can you
to the
tell me what
point.
that looks like?
Our own. That would be what I'm always gonna say. Our own. I don't know where to say our own is, and I feel a lot of Black Americans feel America is our home, so we should keep that home. And I ain't even gonna be against you saying that, but I would say more to you. You got to be prepared for whatever you got to do to procure that home. For Marcus Garvey, he was saying go back to Africa, whatever. But it's always been go somewhere and get a piece of land for us. So yeah, I say home looks like land for us. Now I was saying the Panthers got us closer than ever because for once they got niggas in alignment. But they did it right. They said, look, we gonna pop up in poor areas, like y'all was saying, the programs, they made their own programs. Oh, you need after school assistance? We got you. Shit, you need help on your bills? Fuck it, we got you. And the community responded and said, you know what, you got us, we got y'all. And then they killed him. And niggas got scared and was like, shit, don't bring up no more of them niggas. Like, that's what I hear every time I bring up somebody who kind of like was them political figures, right? Martin, Malcolm, the Panthers. Yeah, you see what happened to all them niggas? They did. And I think we don't get, that's us admitting, like, don't fight back. because you know what could happen. But once we get over that fear, we can prosper. We can do whatever we want to. We can take that land. We can do whatever we want to. I'll be honest with you.
Take what land?
Whatever land we would say is ours.
Yeah, but that sounds crazy, fam.
I mean, nah, if we going by the Panthers raise, right? I'll start there with the basis, right? Because I like how their foundation was, like I said, community outreach, stuff of that nature. So they had like the 10-point plan. Now, what I will say about the Panthers is I really didn't like the 10-point plan, but they did have a whole thing about how they trying to burn. They had their little 40 acres in the Mule Point. I wouldn't say it in that same manner, but nah, yeah, figure out some way y'all designate us this, leave motherfuckers be, or shit. If y'all don't want to do that, it is what it is.
That's not that like, but you do know that's not what 40 acres in the Mule or not. Like that shit is all cap. Like niggas gotta let that shit go. Anything with that in it, that's cap, bro.
What would make it cap?
You said like you talking about the story itself?
Because I ain't even gave no story of 40 acres in the Mule. I'm just saying what would make it cap to even say we would like that enacted.
Yeah, it just wasn't like that land was never given to them as reparations or anything to own. It was just somewhere some niggas was put at while America was at war. But that wasn't intended for reparations or for niggas to own or any of that. There's no documentation in history that says that. It just says that they were able to stay there while America was fighting the war. That was their only access and ownership.
They weren't fighting the war. The war was already.
They absolutely were fighting the war.
They was in if I'm not mistaken, it was the last stages of the war. And then they had it after the war ended. Like in the last 2 months is when they set the plan, ain't it?
They didn't know they were in the last stages of the war.
Yeah, they did. That's why Sherman gave it to them.
No, it's
not. Yeah,
what?
This was after he did the shit in Georgia, right?
He walked. Yes, he had a whole group of people walking behind him.
You know what I'm saying? They already knew. They knew once they raised Georgia that they basically was going to win the war, and that's a further reason why he did it, because they knew they were winning the war. They knew they were on the winning side to say, if we make this decision, we know it'll go through. Now, I think the bigger thing to say is I can agree that wasn't how it began, but I also don't think we can agree that wasn't how it was going to go. Because as I pointed out before, we at this point in time, we still ain't technically have rights down there.
Well, I'm only going off of what Sherman said, because Sherman said that they didn't know that the war was going to end so soon. Yeah, I'm not, because that's why I say, like anybody in the chat that want to hit the link and try
they
me.
Also done pointed out though that they knew.
Like
they also pointed. I mean, Sherman himself said they know the importance of raising Georgia. And that's before he gave being active 40 acres in the Mule. He did say that he knew like this is the key to winning the war. So once you done did that, if you've done what you've admitted is the key to winning the war.
Right. The key to winning the war was adding black soldiers and leaving their families on the reservation. But the reservation,
that ain't nothing he said.
They were what?
That ain't nothing he said.
That is absolute. That is in Special Field Order 15. What are you talking about?
That black people leaving the war. This is what I'm saying. Why would that be in Special Field Order 15 if this is something enacted when the war was almost over?
Damn, all you got to do is pull it up. Like you act like this is some hard shit to look at. I'm telling you what to look at. Special Field Order 15 specifically outlines that you will be giving over your life and your family gonna stay on that reservation. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm saying what would that that's not the key to winning the war.
That the key to winning the war is adding those black soldiers. It absolutely is written. That's the document. That's how I know you niggas ain't read shit. You just following talking points.
I read it. I don't remember
Google it, nigga.
I read it, but I don't remember them saying the black people. It even says the order aims to provide land for
like
and
these dumbass
resources.
niggas in the chat. You read it on the meme somewhere. You
Oh
ain't
yeah,
really
I ain't about to argue with you with the chat dudes because I ain't been looking at the chat. But look, it says even the purpose was to provide land and resources for newly freed black families.
Let me pull this up, man. This shit is sad, man. Why you know how they were freed, right? They were freed because Sherman just went and freed them. So as he's marching, they're following. He needs somewhere to put them as they continue the war. What are you talking about, bro? Have you ever read the actual Special Field Order 15 is what I'm asking.
Yes, sir.
Not somebody wrote about it or any of that. The actual order itself. It literally tells you that.
I'm skimming through it now just to.
Yeah, I just think that's the problem, and we don't, we ain't read the shit, but
No, I've read it, but I've never seen him say anything about the plan of Special Order 15 was to win the war based on giving black people, freed black people, help or none of that. No. What I have seen, that's not even a part of Special Order 15. I've seen them say that. I mean, Sherman say himself that a major part of them winning the war would be to get rid of Georgia, like raising Georgia. And I'm saying I know this order happened after he did that. So I'm only pointing out that he already said what would be the key to winning the war, raising Georgia. And then they raised Georgia. And then he enacts the Special Order 15. So they've already won the war before he.
Is anybody in the background, fam? Is anybody back there? If you can, please share my screen. If not, I have to read it. But okay, so the date on this is January 16th, 1865. Is the war over yet?
You said who?
Is the war over yet?
He pulled it up on the screen.
Right. So is the war over yet?
I don't know. I don't want to lie.
You don't know?
I don't want to lie. No, I don't.
Just say you don't know.
I said that. I said I don't want to lie. I don't want
to. But right, you don't want to lie, but the fact is you don't fucking know. Right? This is why I'm saying don't get yourself into a conversation on shit you ain't researched. So we're gonna skip down a little bit because this is the actual field order. And like I'm telling you, bro, like here Negroes so enlisted will be organized into companies, battalions, and regiments under the orders of the United States military authorities and will be paid, fed, and clothed according to law. The bounties paid on enlistment may, with the consent of the recruit, go to assist his family in settlement in procuring agricultural implements, seed, tools, boots, clothing, and other articles necessary for their livelihood. This is what you got to understand again about this moment. This is just for war measures. You just don't know the history, fam. We're only talking about putting people here for war. This is during the war. They did not know the war was going to end in 5 months. 4.5 months. They didn't know that, right? So that's what I'm saying. You got to know the history first.
So again, this doesn't take away from what I said. We can also look up where they talk about getting rid of Georgia is the key to winning the war. That's all I'm pointing out. If they saying this is the key to winning the war, I'm not saying that they say, okay, once we get rid of Georgia, well, we expect the war to be done in four weeks, 4 days, anything, none of that nature. I'm saying they said this is what we know we need to do in order to win the war. Well, they did that. And then after that, they enacted this. They did know they were going to win the war. That's my point. They did know did they know it was going to be a war?
They were
confident. I don't think so.
They were confident in their chances of winning the war. They didn't know the war was going to be over in 4 months, dude. They didn't know that.
Yeah, no, and I'm that's nothing I'm arguing. I'm arguing that they knew this was what they needed to do to win the war. This is one of the key things they would have to do to win the war. They did that, and then afterwards they passed this. They were passing this because they know that they were becoming the winners. That's why they knew they could enforce it also. That's my only thing I'm pointing out.
Right, but do you understand?
And even beyond
now
that, again, like I said, we know we
do you
don't have
understand now
rights.
what I'm
Like
telling you was cap though, because it seemed like you're getting away from why I told you it was cap.
what was the cap?
The cap is the entire idea that this is owed to black people. It's not. That like we're not gonna get away from the fact that
I'm not going to say
we're gonna
that.
stay there.
I would say more than
What I'm
that. So
telling you is
we
cap.
didn't get on if that's
Like,
cap
we're
or
gonna come
not.
back a year later, now that the war over. You want to talk about when the war was over, right? When the land was taken back. Let's have a real conversation about that and what was actually written by William Tecumseh Sherman, right? So right here in the New York Times, February 3rd, 1866, a year later, the war is over. We can scroll down through all of it because I'll read it all if you need me to. But this is what he said. He said, at that time, January 1865, it will be remembered that the tone of the people of the South was very defiant, and no one could foretell when the period of the war would cease. Therefore, I did not contemplate that event as being so near at hand. So when we're talking about this special field order 15, even Sherman himself left the shit out there and said, hey, look, those were possessory titles. I didn't give them anybody's land. That's what he said.
Yep. Again, we know that they couldn't because legally you can't give niggas land at that point. But again, the point was for them to have land that they, and you can say that also. Like I said, I've researched this, and that's why I'm saying what you were trying to point out. Nobody's debating whether or not that happened, but that wasn't a part of the special order. What I'm saying was the part of the special order was this is land y'all can have and govern yourselves.
Where?
Now, if you talking,
where does it say that? You're lying. That's what I'm saying. That's why these stupid motherfuckers in the chat agree with you. You're lying. This says that you'll be under the fucking government of the United States. Like, do I have to find this shit and read this whole shit? You're under the government. What do you mean? You don't run shit. You ain't got your own nothing. What do you mean? Where do you see that at? The quartermaster may, on the requisition of the inspector of settlements and plantations, place at the disposal of the inspector one or more of the captured steamers to ply between the settlements and one or more of the commercial points heretofore named in orders. These quartermasters, Congress, inspectors, what's yours? Like what is yours? No one, unless an actual settler as defined or unless absent on government service. Everything here is about governments. The inspector of settlements and plantations. Do you see these titles? Do you know what these titles mean?
All right, so I can't put it up on the screen for you, but I'm gonna read it. And what I Googled was, did the citizens of Special Field Order 15 govern themselves? It says yes. General Sherman Special Order number 15 issued January 1865, intended to allow formerly enslaved people to manage their own affairs, only subject to the military and Congress.
Stop right there, fam. Only subject to the military and Congress?
Yes.
What the fuck are you arguing then? Because that's what I just read to you. That's what I just told you.
Okay, so we can govern ourselves, like a state.
If you're subject to the military and Congress, you ain't governing yourself.
Yeah, state governs itself, right?
Oh my God, man.
Does the state now not govern itself? Am I confused here? Am I incorrect?
Yeah, you confused, fam.
So a state doesn't govern itself?
They weren't a state.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Nobody said they were a state, but that's what he gave them permission to be treated as.
Ask whatever you're asking if this was a reservation or a state.
Okay.
I don't think contextually you're understanding. This was a settlement.
Oh no, even that would be a good one, right? Okay, that, like you said, a reservation, like the Indian reservations. They govern themselves and they're only under federal insight. You get that, right?
The only problem is this wasn't an Indian reservation. This was Sherman's reservation.
I agree. It was supposed to be the black reservation, if we being frank.
No, it wasn't supposed to be a black reservation.
It was given specifically to black freed slaves. I don't know how
niggas was put there just so you could be ready to send your kids off to war. We're not being honest. This wasn't some grand we finna say these niggas.
That's not true because it still existed after the after the war
written
was
into
over.
the order, fam. It's written into the order.
It was literally existing after the war ended, right?
By laws of war and orders of the president, the Negro is free and must be dealt with as such. He cannot be subjected to conscription or forced into military service, save by written orders of the highest department. Under such regulations as the president.
Okay, so look, even go back to what you just said.
Blacksmiths,
he cannot be forced in the military.
Right. Listen as I finish. Domestic servants, blacksmiths, carpenters, and other mechanics will be free to select their own working residence, but the young and able-bodied Negroes must be encouraged to enlist as soldiers in the service of the United States. Learn to shut the fuck up when Taz talking. Don't jump out in front of me, nigga.
That don't mean nothing. What does that
means
stop
everything.
From the whole cops?
The only reason you're allowed to do, your children will be told get into the military every day of their lives, nigga. This is Sparta, nigga. The fuck you mean? You better read this documentation, bro. You ain't read this shit.
Yeah, does this change from that still being a reservation? It's still saying right there that they are allowed to govern themselves outside of the military and the government. It also says encourage them, not they must. It even says before there, though you cannot be forced in the military.
And after it says this is to contribute to their share toward maintaining their own freedom and securing their rights as citizens of the United States. Right? This is why you're being encouraged to enlist.
Yeah, you can be encouraged. Yeah, we get encouraged right now. Everyone's encouraged to join the military.
Right, but they're not citizens yet.
No, I mean here right now in America, everyone's encouraged.
No, I mean here right now in this Civil War, they're not citizens. This is January of 1865. We ain't even on a path to citizenship.
I agree. That's why I said even when we talking about the technicalities of whether or not they owned it, I mean they couldn't own it. I wouldn't expect them to say they could own it. That's what I'm saying. If we talking about that, I'm only pointing out that regardless, it is something owed to us for slavery. That would be a crime against humanity type shit.
We're not talking about slavery. I told you that Special Field Order 15 and 40 acres and a mule was capped. Do you understand what I was telling you now?
No. I understand you saying that, but it ain't no proof of it being capped because it went through. It was something enacted. It didn't change because they said
it was enacted. It gave you a license to settle such an island or district and afford you assistance as you can to enable them to establish a peaceable agricultural settlement. Right? You're supposed to get your ass on there and work. Like what is it that you're not
again, you govern yourselves. Even what you just said, the only thing you said they said was you got to encourage your kids to go to
No, bro, you get a license to settle. Are you not hearing me? A license to settle. It's a license to settle. Right? It's a possessory title. Let me show you again. The following important letter has been written by Major General Sherman to the president, giving origin and history to his famous special field order, which gave the freedmen possessory titles.
Yeah.
Okay? Not land ownership.
Own nothing.
Not land ownership.
Yeah, because you can't own nothing.
Right, you can stay there.
That's what I'm saying. You can't own nothing. Now, I'm pretty positive also if by the time
that's why you can't claim it.
I know this is technicality.
So what's your claim on it?
This was at a time when black people could own something, I'm pretty positive they would have put it in their name as ownership, but they couldn't do that. That just wasn't legal at the time.
So can you tell me the claim on it if you didn't own it? So what's the claim if you didn't own it?
The claim was it could be given for some type of ownership. Even if we're not saying that, again, like I said, the point is it would be wild to say that our people went through slavery. Nothing's owed to us for that.
This ain't about slavery.
It is.
These aren't slaves.
It freed slaves.
Right.
Right. Freed slaves.
Right. So this ain't got nothing to do with slavery.
It's only for freed slaves, nigga. What are we talking about here? Go. I fuck with you. You wilding.
Listen to me, because slavery is still an accepted practice in 1865. When we move on to 1866, You're talking about getting past slavery. But they're secretly having this conversation about this land that they done secretly put niggas on, trying to help them as they use black people for the war. They don't need the war no more. They don't need black people for the war. They never gave you ownership of
So
this
why
land.
did
I'm
Lincoln not
asking you,
reverse
how
as
do you
soon as
have
the
a
war was
claim to
done?
it today? I'm only asking how you have a claim to it today. What's the claim?
Okay, so why didn't, if it's only for purposes of helping them for the war, why didn't Lincoln reverse it as soon as the war was done?
Fam, Lincoln died before the war was over. Lincoln's death
No,
arguably
Lincoln
is the
died
end of
after
the
the
war.
war was over.
Where are you getting your information from, fam? The Lincoln assassination pretty much marks the end of the war. Ask your device that. What do you mean? The war was not yet over when Lincoln died. Like this is sad, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to know the history to even be in this deep of a conversation. Lincoln died April 15th, 1865, fam. The war is still going, but not yet over.
Civil War ended like 2 weeks before that.
All right, man. Let's pull it up for you, fam. Let's pull it up.
April 9th, 1865. When did the Civil War end?
All right. Ford's Theater. April 14th, 1865. Lincoln shot in the head during the play, John Wilkes Booth. Trying to see what, so let me see, man. Civil War. Okay, so yeah, so according to these dates, it would be Lincoln was assassinated a couple of days after. But I kind of disagree with that, just based on my research and history. There's still things happening that don't denote the end of the Civil War, but I have to go with the date. So in that context, you would be right. But you don't have a surrender of the last actual battalion.
Galveston until June 2nd.
So it's kind of weird because you still have Lee fighting.
No, Lee, that's why they said April 9th or 8th will be the date that they lost, because that's when Lee gave up.
That's when Lee gave up.
No, they said period. That's what I'm reading. It said this is the day that General Robert E. Lee surrendered his troops to the Union.
In Virginia, right?
Yep.
Virginia, right?
Mm-hmm.
But so something happened in November, though. I just, you know what I'm saying? I have to Google this shit right quick. Let me see. November 1865, Robert E. Lee. This is another event that happens here that.
Nah, and I wouldn't doubt that it may have been some singular actions, but that's what I'm saying. After Robert gave up his first batch of troops in Virginia, that's where he lost his main, I guess you could say, militia, whatever. I don't know what you would call them. Army, whatever, whatever. But yeah, I don't doubt it wasn't no standoff moments. My only point is, again, he could have reversed that shit today. So they didn't need him. They won without him. Is my bigger point. Even with you pointing out in there, that was for what they encouraging their kids to do that. But the adults, I ain't have to do that shit. And that's who coming to get that land. That's who got the reservatories or whatever you called it. I don't remember what you called it. Yeah, the reservation. But even then, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, my point would be, I'm not saying that's what we're owed. I think we owe more than that at this point, if we being frank here. But I'm saying as a basis to say, look, y'all owe us at least this. I don't think that's something crazy to say. I think to say yeah, we could say we couldn't legally own it. That's why y'all didn't give us ownership. But I think the plan was for us to have some land where we could govern ourselves. And if anything, I'm not saying they was gonna let us totally free, but even like I said, I feel like what they were setting up was a big ass black state. Basically, we gonna let y'all govern yourselves as a state would, and y'all kind of just like a colony situation. But even then, I think if black people had that, I think our mindset would be completely different. I think how we act, talk, move, a lot of shit
It's
would be
hard to
completely
say.
different.
They wanted the war to end more than they wanted black people to have that land.
You said what?
I said I would argue that they wanted the war to end more than they wanted black people to just simply have that land. And with no war,
Oh yeah, no, I would listen. I would even go as far as to say that it was never about how a lot of people try to make it. One group of people didn't agree with slavery and the other did. I think honestly, they just said, "Look, we going to war. How do they make money to fund their war? Slavery and cotton. Get rid of the way they supply their war." You know what I'm saying? I think that would have been that's factually probably why they just said, fuck it, we gonna free the slaves, because it hurts them economically, right? But I think also in turn they honestly did kind of say like, and I'm not saying everybody say it, it's kind of like a Trump situation, right? Where Trump up here and he can do whatever he want, and it's either you back it or not, right? And I think Abe just took it upon himself and said like, nah, you know what? I kind of give them niggas some leeway. You know what I'm saying? They ain't bad folk. Like I give them a little handout. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, they gave Indians reservations. I don't understand why we couldn't have some type of
Niggas
reservation.
only niggas only free because the revolution came. I don't think niggas would have been free if machines and factories ain't come.
I mean, nah. I say, like I said, I think if anything, they were going to get rid of us.
Slavery, once the industrial revolution came, slavery, like hard labor, wasn't profitable no more.
Nah, not to the
Like how
north.
AI is here.
yeah, niggas would have fought their way out
You
of
said to the
slavery.
north? That's what mainly the factories was up north.
Nah, I mean, not to the south. I say that. Now, the white people in the south, I don't even think it's nothing about. I think it's tradition for them folk. I think they just said, look, we used to having niggas under our feet. We want to keep it that way. But I think it also, I can't deny it and say that they were literally saying like the cotton gin had came out before the Civil War, and they were still saying like, nah, we like these niggas picking that cotton. You feel me? Like, I think in the North, yeah, industrial boom for sure. To them, that was definitely an obsolete way. But I think for the people in the South, they genuinely was like, nah, we not letting that shit go. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. So I think
Yeah,
them
because
niggas
a lot
really
of people
did just get rid
from the
of it on
south
some
was,
war debt.
their foundation is the Bible. A lot of them was looking for.
Yeah, I think that's crazy to say though,
Industrial
man.
revolution definitely played a role in it.
Given the way our people fought to get off them plantations and out of chattel slavery, I don't think that it's a safe statement to say that we would still be there if it weren't for anything. I don't think our people ever gave up trying to get off of those plantations. So one way or the other, they were going to end that shit. And sometimes that shit might end up being a horrible, bloody revolution. But I do believe my people was going to get off of those plantations no matter what was happening around them. They were eventually not going to keep staying there. We were going to move.
What are the major rebellions? What were major rebellions in America?
You mean slave rebellions during or what, during slavery's worst times, or what do you mean? Because like after I would say
During
after
slavery, was they more massive than the Caribbean
rebellions or the ones that was going on in Brazil?
So I can't tell you about the ones in Brazil, but like I do know like some of the most documented ones here, of course, is like the Nat Turner 1831, and then you got some in like the 1840s, in which led to the Fugitive Slave Act and all of that. So like there are multiple rebellions that happen, and I tend to deal with the ones that's kind of after Nat Turner. So when you look at those, it's like a little window between 1831 and 1865 when slavery ends, and it's about 7 of them in there that what I'm saying historically you can look at, including John Brown and that story and whatnot.
So was those slave rebellions? Did they burn down the like? What was the key factors in the rebellions? If you think that like that was like the major catalyst for us for Black people being free in America versus the Industrial Revolution, which kind of made more sense to me.
Well, yeah, I would argue the more and more the the rebellions became popular, there was a question as to where it was headed, and this is all while the states are fighting. I think if anything, because I'm not discounting what you're saying about the Industrial Revolution, I'm saying our people wasn't gonna sit still anyway. But you have a lot of this happening along with the United States arguing over states that's gonna come in as slave states. You got the country split down the middle on some of its own issues, along with the slave rebellions. And so that's why I say I can't really put dates on the ones that happened in the Caribbean, but the 1840s and 50s definitely had meaningful slave rebellions that include Harper's Ferry and whatnot. And a lot of those are why I would say that fight never stopped. That fight was only getting bigger.
I think we forgetting that Britain outlawed slavery way before America, but because of the Industrial Revolution and because it wasn't as much profitable anymore when you have machines now. Plus, a lot of the rebellions in the Caribbeans, especially, influenced Britain and America to abolish slavery. I think to me, I think the Industrial Revolution played a way bigger part than in the Civil War than Lincoln just wanted free slaves or anything like that.
Yeah, I think slavery is way down the list on why the Civil War happened. I don't believe it's even one of the key factors, honestly.
I agree with that.
Was
That shit
slavery or the
wasn't even
Industrial
a
Revolution?
factor.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Are you saying the slavery or the Industrial Revolution that was going on in the 1800s?
What part? What do you? Because I don't know what you're asking.
I think you were saying that slavery played a key in the Civil War or the Industrial Revolution. That's why I was kind of confused.
Oh no, in the Civil War, I'm saying slavery didn't play a major part in it. Slavery is, I think, one of those things that just happens because there's all this other shit is happening, and the United States is dealing with that. And slavery is going to be, is going to have to go away because of that institution being tied to the South. I don't think it was about loving Black people or wanting Black people to be here or any of that. That I just don't think that Abraham Lincoln even cared about people enough to say no more slavery. That wasn't really the issue, in my opinion. It was more about making America look better. And because you do have the Industrial Revolution, like you don't on the world stage, America didn't look good for slavery anymore. But that's why they were saying send them to the Caribbean. That that was the initial plan, was to send niggas to the Caribbean. And like I said, that's why I definitely couldn't say the Industrial Revolution don't play a role, because they was definitely still saying get rid of these niggas. So what I'm saying, that the work still would have needed to be done though.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
But yeah, that's I guess that's an important part of that shit.
You were speaking on the 40 acres and a mule. You could elaborate more on that? That's something I'm very ignorant of.
It's just one of those stories that
like the tail end of it.
Yeah, it's just one of those stories in American history. I think we took it as Black Americans and applied it to all of us, but really it was just for a small group down in Georgia, and what was going on with them. And so, you know, the war was happening, whatnot, and with the war, as it was, you know, coming closer to a close, and you know what I'm saying, they trying to find places where they're gonna put these Black people at, because again, they taking them off plantations. These people are free, but they don't have anywhere to go. So they're following the military. The military needs somewhere to put them. The military puts them on a reservation in Georgia, or some will call it a plantation. Some would say it's their own city. However you want to word it, they put them in this area based on what was a special field order, or like a military decree or whatever. Special Field Order 15 is what it's called. And with that, they said that Black people can stay on that land while the war is happening. So the war ends and they take that land away from Black people. So Black people still want that land, right? And sometimes I think, again, if it was just people in Georgia and people that was directly affected by it making an argument, it would be better. But you got people in, you know, Ohio talking about land that was never allotted to them. It was allotted to the specific.
Nah, it was South Carolina, Florida, and Georgia.
Right, but it was right that the lands were right, not the people, the lands.
Was this like a bipartisan, or this wasn't like signed into law?
Nah, he did it on his own, to be honest. Yeah.
It was military. This was something the military did with the president's support. And again, that's something we leave out. We make it seem like Congress passed this or some shit. No, nigga, this was the military. This was a war measure.
Cause I always hear the 40 acres and a mule, but I be trying to find it in some type of bipartisan document. I just never seen it. So
the mule ain't there, but the 40 acres is written into, like I said, if you're looking for it, it's called Special Field Order 15. That's what you're looking for. And the land is specifically written in there. They do specifically carve out 40 acres. You know what I'm saying? For actually 400,000 for the people and 40 apiece for the families and whatnot. So, I mean, it was there, but there was stipulations with it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't sweet like that. It wasn't just, boom, here goes some land for y'all. Take care of yourselves. Like, nah, that's cap.
Nah, that ain't nah, but look, it's cap to say you saying it as if it was just it was, bro. They do have, even what you read, it was basically saying you have to fall under no orders but the military and the president. That's the same as any state. Like, y'all can make y'all own rules, y'all can govern yourselves, yeah, y'all pay y'all taxes because y'all part of America. But that was still giving us some formulation to move on our own value. I mean,
and that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even take away complete context, because I get what you're saying. Like, they're not setting up districts, they're not setting up school districts, all that type of shit. Like, niggas got to do all that shit on their own, right? So I get what you're saying when you say govern yourselves and whatnot. I'm just saying, with the military actually being the only reason you're there, is, you know what I mean? I do think it's such a short-lived project. We didn't get to see exactly what was coming of it. So that's why I don't like
I agree with that. And that's all I'm saying. I would say I think we deserve to allow that project to be completed and better yet, more solidified. Because, I mean, it's just like, even what you're saying with like the military, right? I would kind of agree, but let's be frank here. We got a president passing a bunch of executive orders. All them shits ain't going through no Congress or military, and whoever support them niggas not like, well, why did they go through Congress and military? They like, well, shit, he said it, let's do that. Like, and I ain't saying that we shouldn't go back and change it, because as I said, it's a new day and age. I don't even think 3 states would be big enough. Maybe need 2 more states with that. But I'm just saying, shit, give us that opportunity. And I take it one step further. Like I said, personally, this is my personal thought. I say we should use that to say, y'all don't, instead of letting us be a state, kind of let us be a country. If you want to call it back to the colonies, I ain't gonna use it that far, because I ain't like how they exploited them type shit, you know what I'm saying? But still, nah, let us be our, like, y'all do y'all own thing. We'll work with y'all. We'll be a very close partner, you know what I'm saying? But nah, we dictate what partnerships we even gonna do with y'all, because nigga, we don't know. Let us govern ourselves. Let us control our own futures. Until then, we really can't elevate, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I don't think we in the worst shape. I mean, where we are. I say sometimes, the history is so fucked up. I just want us to know it. But like, it's the sad part is, like, people think when you talking about history, don't you don't have a grasp on the future. And I think they kind of go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? So that's why
Nah,
I talk
that's a
about
fact.
this shit so much. You know what I'm saying? It all goes together to me.
Nah, that's a fact. And I ain't
You
gonna
think
lie. That's why I
that's
fuck with
logical,
you on it.
KT? The white man giving us, hey KT, you think that's logical? Like the white man giving us reparation or land and just giving us a country, like
Nah,
inside
nah.
of
That's why I
America?
said it is 2 ways to go about it. You could do it by force, or you could do it by that way. Now, if we're being very, very blunt on my personal opinion, okay? Like I was saying, the Panthers are some niggas. That's when we is at that point where we would say, we'll stand for this, we'll die for this, we'll rock for this. Matter of fact, niggas are so bold. If you locked up a Black Panther member, they might go up in that bitch and shoot y'all down and break them out. Like, niggas is not cut like that in any shape, fashion, or form anymore. So I'm gonna be real. It's like, bro was just saying. I do understand history. Like, I personally try to go into history, because I do look at it like we can use that for the future. But I also have to just be. I gotta go with what's in line, right? People, we Europeans now. If we just being frank, we kind of Europeanized. So niggas is lazy. They ain't trying to really get out here and fight for it. So I think the way that I think most people will agree upon
I mean,
would, yes, say let's do some shit legally.
if we Europe if we Europeanize, then we could follow the what's the dudes in Oregon
Which one?
Oh, you talking about
that took over the federal building?
yeah, you talking about the cats that
Proud
I
Boys, I
forgot
think.
their names. The same motherfuckers who had him hostage in Nevada too, out there in the desert. I
Oh
forgot their
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Nah. See, I ain't gonna say that, because that ain't fixing the problem. Grabbing a hot, that ain't. It's 1 or 2 ways to go about it, and I hate to admit it. Like, we got to start looking at shit for what it is, right? Like, it's a left and then there's a right. It's a up, then it's a down. Like, is there in between? Yeah, but our best bet is either picking up or down. So, like I said, we could do this legally, and we could say, hey, okay, a lot of crimes against humanity has happened against this specific group of people in America. We would like to be reimbursed for that. I mean, I personally don't say. I know other people say, well, even with me saying like against white people shit, I do understand that people will say, well, shit, you begging a white man for help. Well, the only reason I'm gonna say I don't look at it like that is because there's no other group of people in this world. Huh?
That's an echo.
My bad. Yeah,
I
but
mean, look at the
there's no
Taliban.
group. Huh?
I
What
said
you
you
say
could look
about
at the Taliban.
You
They
said look
fought.
at the Taliban.
They fought in sandals and defeated Russia and America. I said, yeah,
Oh no,
Taliban
that's what I'm
defeated
saying.
Russia
We
and
could beat them.
America.
We could beat them, but that's on if we believe we can beat them. You feel me? Because I think there's 2 things people don't look at war. The main
What
thing
I'm
in the
saying,
war would be who would want to
what I'm
participate
saying,
in it.
liberty, what I'm saying is liberty got a price. If we talking all this free and country and free from oppression, liberty come with a price.
Oh no, I agree. I agree.
I don't
That's
think
what
we and I
listen.
don't I don't
I'm
think
trying
we
to get
did.
niggas on the diet where we get back into that willing to do that. But I'm saying right now, I understand where niggas is at too. Niggas is not they. So they want to go about it the European way, and the only way I'm gonna say I say something I agree with a form of that is because let's be frank, like any other group in this world who has been persecuted, especially by America, they've always been reimbursed. Japan, the fuck, we ain't even do shit for real in Germany. Like we ain't even blow them up, and somehow they was like, we're German people, we're German white people. Give us land in Africa. And they was like, you know what? No problem. And to this day, they screaming, support Israel, nigga, while they blowing up people and killing people and admitting, yeah, we fuck that. We got, bro, these niggas is literally getting on the news saying we God's chosen people. Fuck that, we'll kill who we want. And America screaming, support these niggas. So no, if you could do that, I don't feel bad when I say, well, y'all should embrace us for doing this. You know what I'm saying? But I do say with you, we should just get on our fuck that, let's take it shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the only way it could work. White men respect two things: money and violence. That's why I always compare the white man to a nigga in the streets.
Nah, for sure. That's I'll be honest with you. I tell everybody I only became successful in the business world because of the street shit. It was just figuring out how to legally do street shit. So like I agree with that. I don't think we realize, like me personally though, I realize what it is, right? Like I don't think we realize how much advantage we got, especially if you a black person who understand what you are as a black person. Because a lot of things, it's like we be saying, what's understood ain't got to be said. Black people do a lot of talking without saying a single word. That's why white people don't like the way we talk and how we do things, because they like, why y'all so happy? We don't get it. Like, if we can't get it, then y'all shouldn't like it. And that's what we don't get. Like, if we can understand how to speak our language and their language and know how to really move on that, we can beat them. That's why I beat them.
You talking about beating them economically, or you talking about
On all ends, economically, anything. That's what I'm saying. And somebody was saying in the chat, he was saying go to Appalachia, you'll see just poverty. I was telling people I'm from North Carolina. I was born and raised there, but where I've done most of my business is in West Virginia. So like I see firsthand white poverty, not just poverty, white poverty. And yeah, no offense, pardon my language, fuck them. Take advantage of them. I ain't about to fuck up no people in my neighborhood. And that's how they look at us. I think that's what what we fail to realize. When they say it's an opportunity for me to make a business, they not gonna say, let me go over here to this white community where I can sell these cheap ass products. They say, let me go over here to this black community and do it. Let me own that building where I know a nigga gonna do that, where he gonna sell these terrible ass products. But guess what? I own that building. So I don't give a fuck what terrible products you selling. Don't affect my community. And shit, I do the same back. I play the game.
we gotta start looking at like I think we the black people. I think we the black Palestinians in America.
We is to a certain extent. I tell people though, the truth is, like, I think we don't understand how important like we are to the diaspora. Like, I think we like is
underestimate it. Yeah, the most definitely.
yeah, and as black Americans, like what we do, that spark a lot for our black people in general. Like even the Africans, if you look at like the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl, that shit keep going viral just off of kids in Africa. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because this is what a black American do. So like if we start sparking on some change, them niggas get with the wave and that become our supporters. That become like even down to our allies. Like a lot of people don't know it was governments back in the Black Panthers. You feel me? Like governments literally like and shit for you to get that that type of thing going, shit, we got to show them that it's something worthy to invest in, because motherfuckers will be with it. Especially, I can't remember what my man name is. I know that one nigga in Africa, he'll probably support anything some group of niggas come up with in America at this point. If they talking about some like, yeah, niggas trying to get on some shit. Cause my
Talking about the
man, he,
right?
hey, huh?
Talking about the president of you talking about the president of Burkina Faso?
Yeah, that Fazo nigga, yeah. You feel me? Like we gotta look at real allies. Like them the real allies. A nigga saying some shit like that. Hey, we ain't fucking with no governments. We gonna self-sustain ourselves, and we only allying ourselves with niggas who not allying with them white folks or them Chinese people. Nigga, we gonna empower ourselves. And like shit, if we can get on that type time, we litty. Now, this is why I do like Trump. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like Trump. I don't agree with shit this nigga say, but he got a whole group of he crashed in America in the ground. Now, this what Madon, I guess his name was. Madon was kind of talking about earlier with him, but I think he got it wrong because he just saying a lot of stupid shit because he really don't see what's the bigger picture of how it's going to affect us all. But me personally, like that's what I'm preparing for, nigga. I'm preparing for when this government fall or however we going about life as we know it. This shit gonna come to an end in this current president term. I don't care if it's in the next 6 months or 2 years. But, huh?
Yo, KT, I don't mean to cut you. That was one of the questions I had raised the other day. Is do is that even an option if America fails? And then what? We just gonna follow the white man into the ground, or
Nah, nigga, we kick their ass. Like I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's when we kick them while they down. And I'm gonna be real with you. I think what people don't see on the bigger scale, right, is Trump is planning for war against his people before he does war against the world. And like, if we not prepared, bro, like this is how Goat was just saying, like history repeats itself. This is Hitler. Like it's not the same bag, but it's the same elk. Like it really is. If you pay attention, just look at how he went about it. Hitler did a lot of propaganda.
most definitely.
Yeah,
Most
word.
definitely.
It's the same fucking thing. So like, trust me, the first thing he gonna do is
And
start fighting us.
what's dangerous is Trump got he got the money on his side, and he got the evangelical majority
Mm-hmm.
white Christians on the side.
Nah, for sure. And that's cool to have in numbers, but them not good fighters. That's what I'm saying. That's where niggas I don't think we peeping like we can get our foot in the door. Now, like I said, I ain't agreeing with Madon, but in a certain sense, what he was saying about how it's gonna fuck everything up, I do understand the bigger picture is everybody gonna be harmed. But I think what we should do in the bigger scheme of things is say, all right, he done got rid of shit that can help. See, it's a two-way street. Don't get me wrong, the Department of Justice help us, but it also saves a lot of them. Because again, these rich people, they not hitting the streets to do no warring. You feel me? So yeah, we get our guerrilla
Nah.
tactics in line. Shit, we be ready. We get our own systems. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm building my own 10-point system. Me and the group of people I work with, we building our own systems for this. Even a different group of politics. Like we don't practice. We believe what we as people, especially black people, should practice is something we call social capitalism. So basically, if you think about it, how it's going to work is we'll practice socialism amongst ourselves, but we practice capitalism on any other place in the world. So basically, you can still practice capitalism, but anywhere but amongst ourselves. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
That's
that way,
something. That's
even
something
business wise,
that's very
we get it
optimistic.
trained in our head to take it. Not, and I hate to be as blunt as this, but yeah, take advantage of other people that's not your people, but take care of your people. That's where the socialism part is. Like we already got it set up, even how businesses are working our government. So basically, it'd be like if you want to own a business, you would have to sell things at a set rate to the people locally. You get what I'm saying? But if you want to export these, you can put whatever tag you want to on that motherfucker. I don't care if you charging $1,000. You know what I'm saying? You can charge whatever the fuck you want. But here, If the set price is $300 for that item, you cannot exceed that. Just so we can make sure that the people within our country and our neighborhoods, communities are good. Like, yeah, fuck that.
Nah, that sounds very optimistic. That sounds very optimistic. That and that's you said that's a part of your 10-point bullet point.
Yeah. We call it social capitalism. And even down to how what our currency gonna be, we got we building our options for currency, right? But I personally say, like, I think we should go with the oldest form in the world, man, bartering. You know what I'm saying? Barter and trade. Fuck it. Like, because money, I don't think we realize it, but money makes a real big problem in our lives. Like, that's what most of us, everybody, every day in this world, especially in America, we waking up trying to figure out how we gonna pay our bills, pay our rents, pay for food, pay for the necessities we need. Like, I think it'd be much easier on everybody to say, okay, what I'm good at is raising cows. This is what I'm good at. I'm gonna do that. And if a man wants something from me, I could say, hey, I can offer you this beef or not. You can take it or not. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey.
Yeah, I think we definitely got to start looking at it, especially the economy. This man talking about putting 1,000% on tariffs for wine and all paper stuff now.
Nah, for sure. Niggas not, you know what I'm saying?
And it
Niggas
may
don't see
not
that
it may
bigger
not
picture.
affect us. It may not affect us. It may not affect us now, but most definitely the consumer got to pay for the tariffs.
Nah, for sure. And that's why I was trying to break down the bro Madine earlier. Like, he used, because he was saying, well, how that's affecting you now. And I was saying, like, we probably middle class. Most people get up here, we got something going for ourselves. We might own something or work a good job, at least $20 an hour type shit. But the average person ain't working that. Like, they feeling that immediately. And in the future, 6 months, don't worry, everybody gonna feel that shit. Like,
Yeah, most definitely. Trump
yeah,
taking a
man.
big gamble that could cost the country, but we got to start looking at other options. I think the I mean, if we all going to integrate services, we probably got to step it up, or if not, or at least add to the economy.
Yeah. I mean, I say, like, fuck adding to the economy. We've been adding to the economy for over 60 years. That ain't did us no good. That's why I say, like, we really need to take this time. Like, I'm half in agreement with what the nigga was saying. I just don't like the premise of how he was saying it, because he's saying it based in stupid shit. But what me and my group right now particularly doing is trying to build the resources, the outlets for us to be able to say, all right, if we want to build this, even down to that, we trying to get into, like, well, I ain't gonna say it's like a multiple buildings, but we trying to secure like a main building for just different manufacturing things. Like, if we want to, and that's another thing, like, niggas got to utilize what we got. I know. See, that's the thing that I find funny. That's the thing that black people to say, oh, we ain't got no culture and this shit worthless. Like, rap music, these are billions, almost $1 trillion industries. If you think that shit don't mean nothing, you stupid. Cause, nigga, that's why it's industries built on paying niggas off money, millions of dollars, just because they got one hit song. They know that what it really means is you got influence over people. So, like, yeah, we need to say fuck the record labels, make our own record labels. Fashion wise, let's be honest, niggas dictate what's cool, period, in fashion. So, you know what I'm saying, we could start it real simple, real simple. Utilize the assets we got and build from there.
Are we definitely dictate influence the whole culture? Most of
But
I'd say American culture started off as American, but as we progress, it's kind of being off the backs of black people. Like most white people now, they speak like like a quasi Ebonics English type of language. I
Like a
wouldn't say
hybrid.
like clear bond, but you get them. Yeah, like a
Nah, you
hybrid.
right.
We're
You
like
right.
the
It's
people in
like
America. We don't have the same tongue as the like we don't speak King's English or British English. As I should
facts.
say.
And I mean, if you being blunt, like I tell people when they say, you need to talk correct, man, don't tell me that, because when you saying talk correct, you saying talk American, which ain't even proper English. You feel me? Like, so for us to be saying, oh, that's why I say it's funny to me that we don't realize the same pattern they do at this point. They was shaming us for the Ebonics just because they ain't get it. And now that we volunteering all this bullshit online, they don't even get it, but they hear it more. That's why the young white kids talking about, nah, you good, gang. You know what I'm saying? They out here trying to crip
Exactly.
walk and shit because
Exactly.
they seen Kendrick Lamar do it at the Super Bowl halftime and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers don't even care what's the basis behind it. They just like, that look and sound cool. But I think niggas don't realize, like, if we separate and say, yeah, we not gonna be over here no more, do y'all know how much that would affect them? To where they say like, damn, what's the poppin' rap? Who are their rappers gonna emulate to keep stealing our shit? You think them niggas gonna be bumping Logic and G Easy? No. You feel me? Word. I'm just being real. I'm not saying them niggas trash or not. I'm just saying like they're not it. They know they not it. Even when you talk about Eminem and he talk about who he influenced by, a bunch of niggas. Like, that's what I'm saying. If they ain't got none of us to emulate, to imitate, bro, them motherfuckers will be lost and distraught. And then furthermore, now they paying more top dollars for our shit. Now we can say, yeah, we got some rap we'll let y'all niggas hear. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gonna have to pay us $25 an album now. We ain't doing streams no more. Niggas wasn't making no money off streams, and that helps supply Spotify, who got investments from UMG and government investments in them. Nah, we know that I'll go back to the government, nigga. Y'all gonna have to pay us where it only help us at this point. And shit, once we start learning that, oh, niggas can take off. We can take the fuck off.
Yeah. We I think as a whole community, we gotta start focus on ownership. Like we did partnerships with different communities, especially in rap and the music industry. And we see that they could just take your billions away from you at any point. You feel me? Just tell the banks, well, we don't want this person can't bank with us no more, or what, or take sponsors away, or whatever. They don't agree. What we saying?
Nah, that's a
What you said
fact.
was right. We gotta own the record labels, things of that nature. Even what Kanye is doing is very powerful. I mean, we calling him crazy, but he fighting a fight. He fighting a fight that nobody else fought. And honestly, the man could have just bowed out and just said, "You know what? I got my billions. I got Adidas under the hook. I got all these companies. You feel me? What am I fighting for? For what am I fighting for? Ownership. But as you can see, ownership is very important in the long goal of things.
Nah, I agree. Kanye just he right message, wrong messenger. And I'm gonna tell you why Kanye the wrong messenger now. In the beginning, and this a nigga problem, American nigga problem specifically. I'm gonna make it like that. We so forgiving. And like we forget when Kanye came out with Dropout, Late Registration, all that shit, he was specifically talking about black people. And he made sure the voice it was about black people. But as Kanye started getting more famous, he stopped going away from black people and just saying, nah, it's rich people. And now he only want to bring us up when it's for his benefit or something of that nature. Like Kanye not fighting the system to get everybody free. Kanye fighting the system to get himself free so he can then dictate what other niggas do within the game. You feel me? Like, nah, bro, I see your plot. You feel me? I fuck with you too. Like, I love Kanye. Like I said, I really make music and I make beats. Bro, I've been rapping for a long time. Like, I love music. Kanye, one of my favorite artists of all time. That don't mean I won't deny what the fuck going on, what we can see. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
But
he not
we
for us.
still gotta give him we still gotta give him credit because Kanye define what we actually know. Like he's going against the top dogs, and he's still selling records. He's still making a lot of money, and he bounced back from the first incident. I don't know. We're gonna see if he bounced back from this one, but we gotta give him a little credit. Even
Nah, I'm gonna
though
give him
every man
credit,
has
but I'm
they
gonna take your
selfish.
credit for saying like I see your bigger plot ain't for freedom of everybody. It's for freedom of yourself. Cause let's be frank, it's just like when Sway was telling them, like he was telling Sway, you ain't got the answers, but Sway told him the answer. Nigga, you ain't want to listen.
Yeah, he
You
definitely
feel me?
did.
He
And
told
go
him
get your
literally
own.
what I'm
Go get your
telling, what
own.
I'm saying right now. Yeah, you need to own your line of production, your lines of manufacturing. Like what you say, agreeing with, we need ownership. He told him that 10, 20 years ago. And then now all of a sudden this motherfucker see how he get ripped up by the system. And it's, oh, niggas don't want to support me. And motherfuckers and da man, he doing that shit for his own game. Which again, you right. In the bigger picture, he is fighting the system. But I would say Kanye is a less.
He making it more easier for other artists to come out now. That's what I'm.
Nah, none of them are. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna tell you why. Kanye is a dark skinned Drake, whether we want to admit that or not. And I'm gonna tell you the only reason I'm gonna tell you this. From the beginning, Kanye tell you the first thing he was rapping about was money and hoes. Cause he was like, don't get me wrong, his people's from the hood, but he wasn't raised in that lifestyle. But he fucked with it, right? And then Kanye started getting that money to add up with that lifestyle, and then he really started kind of going outside of niggatry, period. Like, I ain't just black, I'm a human. All right, whatever. And then when we talking about him making it more available for artists, okay, listen, he's not, because what the OGs did before Kanye, right? Like Jay-Z put Kanye on. Who the fuck did Kanye put on? And I ain't talking about just some, like Big Sean could have probably been it, but what I'm saying is like niggas who add to the culture of rap. What niggas did these
You
niggas
could say,
bring up
oh, you
that
talking about
did?
rap? He definitely did shit in fashion, like Virgil. Like we wouldn't know who Virgil is, or Don C, or his, the people that he run with. They big in fashion now.
Nah,
For
yeah, them
just
niggas
rolling
was a
with Kanye or
fashionista
his
group.
sister.
I ain't gonna hold them on that. But I'm saying in terms of the cult, cause that fashion shit, it ain't like he took this fashion and said, I'm about to start making black brand corporations. All them niggas went to white companies. But for rap, you could have
Nah, that's
supported
what
the culture and just saying, I'm gonna bring high quality artists in. See, I ain't gonna lie, I can't tell nobody personally why they don't like Drake, right? Why, but I'm gonna say why I don't like Drake and why I think Drake's a culture vulture. Because he chose to, you're one of the best lyrical artists in the game, okay? And what the past predecessors always did was said, I'm gonna pass the torch. So they would bring people who were competitors. I'm not saying all of them will work together because Jay-Z did DMX dirty, but we also can't deny Jay-Z and DMX got music together. You feel me? Like them niggas did have that competition. Okay, if you want to be one of the best and you feel you on this level, I'm gonna elevate you and give you a shot. I may not fuck with you ever again, but I'm gonna platform you just so niggas can see. Nah, he is amongst our ranks. What a nigga like Drake and Kanye did was they said, nah, I'm gonna go get dumber niggas so I can outshine them niggas every time. I don't really want competition. I want people who make it easier for me to rule the game. And like, yeah, at least rap wise, I can't say that. Like, I can't say he made that contribution to this
So you
shit.
think
And I don't
Pusha
think he ever
T,
will.
you think Pusha T and Big Sean, you think Pusha T and Big Sean that Kanye was looking at them like inferior artists?
Look at how he did them niggas. Look at how he did them niggas. And I'm not saying they ain't serious. So I think they are. But I'm saying, look at how he did them niggas. Like Big Sean, first we come on, we ain't even gotta talk about how he did Sean, how he still doing Sean. He leaked this nigga album, his last album that was coming up. Kanye leaked the shit, like on some dick weed shit. You feel me? Like Pusha T, I fuck with him for what he did with Pusha T, but that's the thing with Kanye. Like niggas don't really realize that whole my Twisted Dark Fantasy, Kanye had a lot of ghostwriters. Huh?
Yeah. Like Saha the Prince, Consequence.
Push is in there too, though. And Big Sean.
Yeah, Pusha T definitely. Yeah, Big Sean too.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not like he just platforming these niggas because they hot artists and good competition. He platforming these niggas because, let's be frank here, he's stealing some of their work. You feel me? Like, if you, like I said, even if I look at, and I ain't giving this because this ain't a good example, y'all. Please don't take me as saying this is my example in comparison. But I would say, even to a better extent, Jay-Z never did something that wasn't for his game, right? But he also kind of would. Like J. Cole, he hates J. Cole. Like, if we being blunt, he ain't never outright publicly admitted he hates J. Cole, but you could tell. Like, whenever he talks about artists signed to Rock Nation,
And that
he
nigga
always like,
that nigga did more. He did more song. He did more song Drake than he did for his own artists.
You get what I'm saying? Like, cause he don't fuck, but he also never deplatformed that nigga. What he also said was, look, I don't agree with the movement you got going on, but I do see you got a movement, and guess what? I'm gonna go ahead and let you rock. You feel me? Now, a nigga like Kanye,
I think Jay-Z worse than Jay-Z worse than Kanye, because it's incidents where Jay-Z done took his artists' lead singles, or just flat out just just ignore the artists that he signed or was on the same label. Look at the
nah,
whole
now that's
state
why I said I
property,
don't want
Petey
nobody
Crack,
in the audience specifically thinking I'm saying Jay better than Ye. But what I'm gonna say is, in a sense, he is, because I'm not saying Jay ain't do none of that. What I'm saying is, the one thing I'm gonna say is that with Jay, if you understood business on your own, there's no way Jay really could have got over you. I'm not gonna say later in his career, once he stopped rapping as much, he didn't become real shiesty as a nigga. But I'm saying in terms of like when he was an art, like Beans in them, I do get how niggas like, yeah, nah, he fucked Beans over in the end. But again, I'm gonna say this: like with Beans, Beans should have known his business. You feel me? Like me personally,
Bean said Jay-Z signed him, but he said that Dame Dash did everything for him. He said Dame was the one that was coming to the court gates.
not
Dame was the
exactly, and
one that
that's even my point.
Dame is the one that gave him
Never
state
go into a
property.
business setting if this your man's or not. I'm never gonna say I'ma just entrust you to get me the best deal. Nigga, look into that shit yourself, because then you can see if you actually getting the best deal. You can never get the best deal if a nigga telling you what's the best deal, because you already gotta pay that nigga who telling you whether or not it's a good deal. You feel me? So like, that's the only thing I'm saying. With your business, you gotta look, this the music business. You can't just be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like, know your business too. Now again, I'm not saying he way more better than Ye, but I'm just pointing out of the groups that Jay made, he gave us Kanye. He did give us J. Cole. It's not no, with the
But
Drakes and the Kanyes,
he didn't give us
it's
much.
no people they left behind like that.
I think you're giving a lot of Jay-Z accomplishment that was Dame, because Jay signed Kanye, Dame did.
Nah, I agree with that. But when Ye said, I'm not gonna stay with you, he said, I want to go with Jay. Jay was like, all right. And even after Jay, like
Yeah, I
Ye
mean that
started being Ye.
that
After
was
Ye
for,
to hit the Taylor
I
Swift
mean
shit
that
and everything. Nah, go ahead.
I mean, of course, that's a smart decision. Dame Dash is beefing with Leo Cohen. Like Leo Cohen damn near run rap.
Nah, for sure. I ain't nothing. That's also something I ain't gonna lie about. He do run rap. But I'm just pointing out,
Yeah,
he could have told that
Leo,
nigga no. He still could
it's a
have been
whole.
like, nah. Cause Ye wasn't who he was. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have never seen power coming from the same nigga who brought graduation. Like, if we just keeping it blunt. I don't think nobody, even with Leor being like, nah, fuck with that nigga. I don't think nobody knew that to sit there and say, like, yeah, let's make that definite investment with him. You feel me? Like, the potential was there though. I say that like a motherfucker, but I'm pointing out, if anything, I'm just saying Jay did leave behind people that because like J.
I
Cole,
think
I'll say
somebody
J.
in the
Cole.
back, somebody in a private chat said back. Somebody in the private shot in the back. I don't know if somebody could let them up.
Oh, 5. Yeah. Somebody can let bro up. But nah, yeah. I say those shit. You know, they ain't leave nobody behind that's gonna help the game or even be a big impact in the game. Instead, them niggas chose to like uplift the poo putts. Like, no offense, cause I ain't talking shit, but like, you Drake, bro. Why is you out here making shit with 21 Savage in Future? Like, nigga, if you don't go make some fucking albums with shit that Roy Woods nigga he had on his own fucking label, he just over there abandoning this nigga like a lost pup and shit. Like, motherfucker, so you can steal his bars. Like, that's what I'm saying. They'll sign artists who could be competition and say I'm gonna stifle you, which that shit just ain't right with me.
I mean, in the history of rap, we never seen no artist sign another artist and really put them up on a plateau like how they put themselves. Besides Yo Gotti, probably.
I ain't even gonna lie, boy. I just realized it's 5 in the morning. I'm about to dip. Y'all boys be safe.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's
back
like 5
tomorrow
in the
though.
morning.
Everybody be safe. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock on. It's 4:44. Talking about Jay-Z and this motherfucker.
Hey man, it's still early, man. Y'all sitting here saying it's Jay-Z fault if artists don't blow up. That's them nigga fault. Everybody done ran off the panel. What's going on, man?
Oh, I'm still here.
What's going on, bro? I just
I'm
heard
cool. I'm
y'all
just.
talking.
What was on your mind that made you like, yo, I gotta jump in?
Man, just hearing what y'all was saying. At first, it was because of the conversation y'all was having before we got into the rap talk. But then when y'all started
Which
talking about like
conversation?
the Kanye and Drake thing, just the whole spiel y'all were having. I've been listening the whole time. Like before you got on and when you got on.
Are you talking about the reparations or?
Yeah,
I
yeah, that
forgot what
whole
tour.
conversation. Yeah, y'all talk about it like
Your thought on it?
pause. Nah, I mean,
What was your
it
thought?
wasn't
What
nothing
was your thought?
particular. Ain't nothing particular. Just reparations. I'm one of the people who don't
You
think
think it's a
reparations.
dead issue?
Yeah, I won't call it a dead issue because I'll never stop saying they owe us, but I don't see us actually getting it.
Nah, most definitely.
And then when he was
You
talking
think you
about
think it's think it's possible? You think it's possible in the current
in
climate?
section, like how some states gave their citizens reparation or form of reparation, I think it's possible like that. Federally, I don't know. I mean, anything's possible, but is it likely? I don't know. Do I got a label? Nah, I don't have a
Yeah,
label. I got an LLC, but I don't have a label. I mean, honestly, you can start a label. That ain't hard to start a label. You can start your own label if you want.
in the long term thing, you think it's beneficial for us to stay in America, assimilate, or you think we should separate?
To each his own. We not. I keep telling people we not unified like that. Just to keep thinking collective. Like it's really on what's best for you. Like black people don't move in the same accordance. So it's like if it's best for you to move out the country because you see it fitting for you and you can make money and live away from America, then do that. If you know you make good money in America and your family's straight over here, why would you leave?
Possibly because we, as a collective community, we're not in good shape.
That's the point though. Like that's the collective community. If you looking at it like all black people ain't good, yeah, that's true. You know what I mean? But when will all black people ever be good? So is it up to you to say, hey man, I gotta fix all black people, or you gonna make sure your family's straight? I mean, because that's basically what we all been doing, making sure we good on our end, and then move out of America and go and do what?
Uh, Possibly set up assimilating to another government, or possibly the Liberia situation.
Liberia will put us again under another government, so we gotta adapt to a new land, new system, and figure out how to capitalize in that system. Because it ain't like if we go somewhere else, we just don't get accepted and they just don't love on us.
You think so? I mean, I don't hear nobody getting persecuted in Ghana, in Lagos, or
They ain't
Ghana.
getting persecuted. Like, but they over there, like, so let's say 100 people went to Ghana. That don't really affect their community like that, where it's like, oh man, these people taking jobs. Oh, these people is this much of an influence on the crime. These people is taking away this much of the consumerism, yada yada. All that don't happen with just a few people gone. Now, if you talk about a whole community of blacks starting to shift over there over the next 5 to 10 years, that's a lot of people. So that's a lot of jobs being taken. That's a lot of land being used up. There's a lot more population. Then you'll start to see
What
how they
about the
react.
what about the other side? I mean, we could be going over there to be starting different industries and contributing to the economy, not just going
I
over
agree with
there. I
that.
don't think the people that's moving, that's repatriating, is going there, looking to work in a steel mill or a job. I think they
I
mostly
think we
going
should
over
build
there
a
to start industries.
My bad. Yeah, I think we should build a
Because a
bridge
lot of
over there
people,
where it's like we go back and forth and we working with each other. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying nobody should go over there. I'm saying if we talk about like let's make that our new home, like nah, I think we should keep home base where we at and we build around the nation. I mean we build around the world. We get our people that want to go live in Ghana, we have them build over there and we keep the connection between us and them. We keep some people here. We have some people in Ghana. We have some people in Nigeria. We have some people in Europe. We have some people over here. That's what the whole thing is about. And you connect all them different networks.
oh yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. I think we gotta adapt to the times. It ain't
hmm
just nation building. We gotta be global. Like
hmm
America is America, but America has global aspirations and global connections. Like America's a part of Alliance NATO.
hmm And America builds bases all around the world for a reason to position itself. They ain't got to leave
Like,
America, but they do have things in places where if they need to get away or they need to put some stuff over here or they need to drop a bomb and fight over here, they can do that. You got to position yourself around the world. Though. Like I don't see the benefit of us completely leaving from America. Like, we've become citizens of this country for a long time. Yeah, Cook Q Black, I
has it
agree.
been?
There are African Americans living in Ghana. I totally agree, but it's still not. It's not a a number that would displace anybody.
I was just saying because looking at um the current climate and the first sea climate, the economic position that black people in, I think we should start looking at other options. If trajectory is correct, that our economic woes is probably gonna get worse than it is now in the next 40 to 50 years.
They definitely are. Automation is gonna do its number on us. I mean, but a lot of the stuff that's gonna affect America is gonna affect these other countries too, like automation. It's gonna come to these other countries too.
As far as what?
I wouldn't discourage anybody from, yeah, like automation. Period. It's gonna hit every industry. It's not gonna stop once it pops off. All the farming and all these different industries are gonna start to use automation. They're not gonna not do it in Africa. They're gonna do it too. It just may take a little longer time. But that's why I'm with you when you say we can go over there and build industry. Yeah, do that. You still gonna need resources.
Oh, most definitely. That's why I think we should start building relationships, especially with Africa being so rich with resources. Just imagine if we had a connection with the lithium or crude oil or any of the precious resources that damn near everybody need. You can't build a phone, computer without lithium or a lot of things.
I don't be liking the sound negative.
Especially
My
since
thing,
we don't got no industry. Especially we don't got no. Pardon me.
no, go ahead.
I was just saying, especially since we don't really have an industry in America cornered off where we could say, you know what, this is an industry we got cornered off that we like the authority of, and we're benefiting from it largely.
So what makes us think we're gonna go to a place like Ghana and do that? Like we're just gonna go over there and benefit from it largely? Do we think that we're just gonna go over there and they're gonna be like, yeah, man, we all gonna eat off these natural resources that we've housed our entire life? Like we really think we're just gonna go over there and everything gonna be good? Or do we think these people gonna be like, well, this is our shit, nigga? Like telling us to come live over there is one thing. But when you
I
coming
mean,
over there and talking about participating
I
and
could say the
dictating
same
and
thing.
operating the natural resources, they fight with their own. It's rebels over there, a part of their own culture that's fighting over the resources with them. Now you're gonna add our people to the mix.
I mean, they not fighting no Jewish man digging up for lithium or diamonds. But I get what you're saying though.
Oh, they fighting them. You, you better believe they fight them. They just ain't winning. They fighting them though. You got some
Nah, I
conspiring
see
with
I
them.
see them I see them work.
Yeah, you heard what I just said? You got some
What you said,
conspiring with
pardon?
them. You got some that's conspiring with them, and then you got some that's fighting them. That's how the game goes.
So you
They
think as
got
a
it.
whole that we just gonna get pushback? You don't think nobody? No, I'm saying as like if we went over there, you think nobody's gonna do any business with us? Everybody's just gonna give us pushback?
Oh, do business with us? Yes, I'm positive they'll do business with us. But what are you bringing to the table? To think that you're going to come participate in their usage of their natural resources, what are you going to do for them?
You know what?
Like
You making
when
some
y'all
good
say,
points.
like
You
P
making some
Black
good
just
points.
said, they let the white man do it. Why not? They not letting the white man do nothing. The white man over there bucking and doing it. He over there making deals and certain shit. So if y'all saying let's go over there and take over some shit, that's a different conversation. But if you saying let's go over there as family and like he said, distant cousins, hey man, let us participate in this. Bro, good luck. Good luck. Hopefully they're these great, nice people that we think they are, and they're just gonna accept us with open arms and be like, yeah, come get in on this natural resource. No problem. I just think that's naive thinking.
I'm not gonna. I wouldn't say no problem,
We
but
we talk shit about Africans that come over here. So I don't know why we think they're not gonna talk shit about us coming over there. I don't know why we think.
Right, and they ain't even coming over here extracting the resources.
Exactly. They're not even taking nothing from us. Niggas complain about jobs and shit. Like imagine if they was taking minerals from us. We going over there saying we want a piece of y'all mineral game. Like nigga, no. Like what make y'all think? What do we get from y'all being let into our business? Just helping out y'all because y'all family? That don't make no sense. You gotta bring some. This is 2025. That's why I keep telling people. You gotta think real.
Good point. Good point.
Go ahead.
I said, damn, you making a good point. You're making a damn good point.
I just be realistic. And then just like Photo Fallacy just said, we also got to compete with the Chinese and the Russian motherfuckers over there, paying in and building infrastructure over there. It
But
ain't just gonna be us.
that's what I'm saying. We can't. But that's what I'm saying. We can't just be pessimistic about the situation because a lot of African countries are working with the Chinese. They're working with the Russians.
That can actually
They're
offer
working
them something.
with America.
Yeah, these people and Europe, these people can actually offer them.
You don't think we still? You don't think we have any skills that we could offer to Africa or any country?
Not the skills. It's not the skills. These people are offering them infrastructure. They're building up their land. They're building up their economy. Well, like if we can come up like what Akon was doing when he went over there and was like, man, I'm gonna give y'all electricity. That's if we can do shit like that, then yeah. I mean, we are of a benefit to them. But if we can't offer them no infrastructure and stuff like that, all we offering is like, hey man, we know how to do this, that, and the third. And they gonna be like, shit, we know how to do that. Like these niggas ain't dumb. They not all over there stupid and don't got access to learning. They're not like that. So it's like what y'all coming over here doing or showing us that we can't do.
So what you think? What you think is the So what you think about the Ghana and the dual citizenship that they doing and they giving people opportunities that want to repatriate like business opportunities.
I think that's the beginning of what you are talking about doing. I think that has to happen first. Like we actually have to have established relationships in all these countries before we start talking about going over there and living over there and like actually being a part of that. Because
That's
we
what I'm
actually
saying.
have to go over there and build relationships first. But that's a long process. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a long process. As I say, it is people over there. I'm not acting like we're not over there or going over there. Like that's happening in real time. So, and I'm saying we should continue doing it. I'm not speaking against it at all. If the end goal is to have infrastructure shit set up or a bridge set up between us and the people around in Africa and other countries, then yes, let's take the steps to it. But let's be realistic about it. Let's not act like all of us can just up and dip and go to Africa and everything gonna be all good. Nah, let's take it a step at a time. They got dual citizenship. Let's start getting people to have this mindset that we talk about to go over there and get their
No, but a lot of people in Africa are asking black Americans to invest in Africa. Like I got an African friend right now, and we about to he from Sierra Leone, and he went what I mean he came to a lot of his friends like yo, y'all should invest into the to a diamond mine that my mother has. It's not big enough, but you know it could get larger. I think things like that that's some good, that's a good offer. Things like that.
Yeah. Like y'all should if like so I'm not trying to knock your friend or nothing, so don't take this the wrong way. You just it's business. If your friend is genuine and it ain't just to build his mom thing, he like, nah, this something we could do as black people, as Africans and as people in the diaspora, then hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? Build that up. Because it will benefit him and his mom if we build that up, you know. So yeah, that ain't a bad idea. That you gotta have them relationships established. That's what leads you to be able to establish a country because you have these relationships, you have this network, you have these people with resources that can connect with these other people with different resources. And when you put all of this stuff together, then you start to see economic growth. You start to see consistency. You start to see what y'all can actually accomplish instead of it just being grand ideas.
That's true.
Like if we're just taking the dual citizenship just to be able to say we got citizenship in Africa and we can live over there if we want, we go over there, live over there, have
Oh
period,
nah,
have period.
I think it's definitely business incentive in the dual citizenship. I don't think they just going. But I'm not 100% sure. But I think it definitely has some business incentive.
Yeah, just on what your purpose is. Everything got to be done with intent. And I ain't no fucking genius or nothing like that. I ain't acting like I know. This is my opinion when I be looking at it.
What's your thought on the economy right now? The U.S. economy.
Volatile. You got a volatile president making volatile decisions. The market gonna be up and down, bro. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think.
Yeah. Looking very ambiguous.
Yeah, it can go any way. Cause like I don't like Trump, but it could have a good effect with all the tariffs he doing. It's just unlikely in my mind. It's just unlikely, bro. People already don't like you, and then you putting tariffs on these people. You're gonna affect the economy in a negative way. Cause some people just gonna go against you just to spite you. Not even because what you're doing is good
I,
or bad.
I think I think we have became our capitalism has become America's worst enemy in a sense. A lot of these corporations they're not just getting up and leaving because they don't want to stay in America. It's just better opportunity elsewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. America just losing its pizzazz. Everybody else starting to catch up. It's like when you used to be the best player on the court, then you get a little older and everybody else starting to hoop now. The competition changed.
Yeah, it's like basketball.
Mm-hmm. The competition changed. You gotta play a little harder. It ain't as easy no more. We used to be able to handle everybody. Now you really can't handle everybody like we used to. Folks done got hit to the game.
Yeah. Trump doing a lot of Hitler like stuff.
Oh yeah, he operates like literally out of Hitler playbook. I ain't saying he gonna do no Hitler type shit, but this is what people don't understand. Hitler had a goal to accomplish. I'm saying that Trump is using those same tactics to accomplish a different goal. I don't know what the fuck the goal is. He damn sure doing it.
Yeah, certain shit that is starting to make me a little worried. Like death penalties on cop killers and drug dealers. So what if they just pin something on you and you ain't got enough for a pill or stuff like that?
And then some niggas really just selling drugs because they don't have no other way to get no money and feed their family. So like you killing niggas
Right.
for really saving their family and feeding their kids, bro. Not trying to condone it or say it's good or bad, but nigga gotta survive in this world.
Man, I ain't hear about no white man getting the death penalty for prohibition.
Exactly, man. You ain't gonna hear no shit like that. He know who that law
This
would
nigga want
affect.
to give death penalty for drug dealers, but yeah, his father became a millionaire for selling illegal liquor.
He know who that law would mainly affect, bro. And it ain't gonna be white people. Cause like, what he won't do is give a death penalty for drug users. I tell niggas all the time, if you take the drug users off of the damn street, then ain't nobody to sell the drugs to.
Yeah, I think you should penalize the drug users more than the drug dealers.
I don't think it should be a penalization, but I think if you're
Drug dealer
caught
ain't gonna
using
still.
drugs,
The drug dealer ain't
you
gonna.
can.
The drug dealer ain't gonna just rob a old. The average drug dealer in your hood ain't robbing no old lady or breaking into people's houses, stealing TVs or things like that.
The average drug user
The
ain't either.
average
But the
drug
thing
dealer
I'm
is just
saying about locking them up don't really help the world. Like they need to be in rehab until they clear. Like you need to be in rehab until you're approved to go. Same as somebody in a mental facility. You need to be in here until we approve you to be able to operate in the world. So until you show us you don't need this drug anymore, you're gonna be in here. That's your punishment. Like ain't no getting out because of time. You getting out because you cleared this course you need to clear in order to be on these streets. So you're not going back buying more drugs again. Because like you can lock up 100,000
yeah.
drug dealers, it's gonna be 100,000 more. As long as somebody there to buy the drugs, somebody gonna sell them.
That's a fact. Supply and demand. It's gonna always be a supply. It's always gonna be a demand for it.
That's it. They act like niggas turn to drug dealers just like, oh, I just want to be a drug dealer. Nah, man, there's money in there. At least the thought of money, you think you're gonna make some money. Whether you actually do or not is on you. But a nigga who want to get high,
Some
they
people
ain't got
don't.
nothing to
Some
do.
people don't got a choice. Some people don't got a choice. Either sell drugs or go in a shelter. Or
Exactly. Like, nigga, what? If I had a baby and like I don't apply for 12 jobs in 6 days and nobody called me back and my bills due, my baby screaming, but I got a nigga who will hand me a pack, I'm gonna go hustle, bro. Like, just is what it is, bro. Like, my baby ain't gonna starve. It's the world we live
which is
in.
gonna be
This
crazy.
is what's happening.
Yeah, that penalty for drug dealers. I don't know. That sounds a little excessive.
I wouldn't even consider that shit, bro. Nigga be throwing around the death penalty like crazy. Like, nah, bro. That shit should be for extreme shit. Nah, somebody said legalize it and control it. Nah, they tried that in one, I think it was Colorado. One of them towns, they legalized all drugs. That shit ain't go good.
Yeah, I think it was like Oregon or one of those states, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that shit did not go. At least last I remember talking about it, it didn't go good. I have to really look it up. See, let me look it up.
Yeah, what's good, niggas? What's good, man? What's up, five, man?
What's up, True?
I ain't coming. I ain't coming on no bullshit, man. I ain't on that, man.
What's good, King?
It was good, man.
And shit, we just popping it. What's on your mind?
Shit, nothing, man. I heard y'all mention Donald Trump and these tariffs and stuff like that.
Yeah, what you think about?
Yeah, what's your thought on it?
I just feel like Donald Trump is just being used as a puppet. I feel like you got puppeteers just using him as just as a stool pigeon, as a do boy, because Donald Trump's a showman, So I just feel like he's just playing his part, you know. I feel like the United States government is ran by unforeseen forces, if you want to call it that.
You mean like some
I'll say APAC.
Illuminati type shit, or
I would
yeah,
say
or like
APAC.
No, it's deeper than that, man. Look, man. Look, I ain't gonna get into it. I don't know where you at with like knowing this shit, but like I feel like it goes deeper than Apex, all these different corporate groups. Like it's deeper than that. I just feel like the United States is ran by like, damn, it's hard for me to like say it, man, because I don't, it's just I don't know. I'm not gonna take it there, but I just feel like, yeah, man. Donald
I
Trump's just
mean,
a puppet, man. So like,
I definitely think it's some people.
Donald Trump is a used car salesman. That's it.
I agree with that.
I mean, I'll say we could damn near see America. The foreign policies to tell you who's running America.
Yeah, Russia.
You said Russia's? Who said Russia's running America? Who said that?
I did. I don't think Russia runs America, but I think Putin influences Trump.
Putin influences Trump.
Yeah.
You believe that, bro?
Oh yeah.
Is there a Russian lobby group? Is there a Russian lobby group in America?
You don't need one.
On fire. Is there a Russian lobby
No, I
group in
said
America?
no. I said no. He don't need one.
Oh.
Putin has a direct influence on Donald Trump. Why do you think Trump takes his position on Ukraine the way he does?
So
Bro,
you
that sounds
think
like
Putin got a
mainstream
bigger
media. That
influence on
sounds like a
America?
mainstream. Bro, you just said something that like sounds like mainstream media propaganda, man.
Well, that
Like,
means
what
they
did you hear about? Like, you didn't hear about that until the mainstream media
But
said that.
please don't assume I watch mainstream media, my brother. I hate the news, so I don't watch mainstream media. I watch Trump interviews. I watch when Trump talk to people. I watch when Trump respond to Putin. I watch how Trump handle Ukraine, and I listen to what Trump says. So
So
based
he's
on what
influenced by Putin, the president of the Soviet Union or Russia, whatever you want to call that motherfucker.
Yes, he
Nah, bro,
has.
I don't know about that, bro.
Has he ever put
But
tariffs
they
on
putting
Russia?
tariffs on Russia.
What tariffs he put on Russia?
He's
Which
threatening
ones he
it.
put on?
He's threat. I mean, there's multiple terrorists. There's already multiple terrorists on Russia. Like a lot of our products is not in Russia, and
That Trump put on
even
Russia? I
now,
ain't say
Trump
that
is
America put on
threatening.
Russia. I'm saying Trump put on Russia.
I mean, just recently he just came out and added more tariffs to Russia.
That's what I'm saying. That
It was
sounds
stuff
like
like
mainstream media propaganda. Nobody said Donald Trump was under the influence of Vladimir Putin until they heard mainstream media propaganda. Who else would have said that? Who else would say, yeah, Donald Trump, he's influenced by the president of Russia?
You want me to put it
without the
from?
mainstream media saying that shit,
Would you like me
spinning
to
that
show him?
narrative, right?
Would you like me to show him speaking about Putin himself?
I
This
got
don't come from. You
I
keep
got an
bringing
article
up
right here.
Just because he speaks of someone doesn't mean he's under the influence of that person. I can speak about you right now in a highly fashion. Does that mean that I'm under the influence of you? No, that doesn't necessarily mean that.
Depending on what you say, it could say that you have influence on it. Depending on what you say, yeah, it can show that you have influence.
What I'm saying, what solidifies influence? Like what does that mean? Like say, hey, this person's under the I could be under the influence while I'm drinking and driving. What's the you see what I'm saying, man?
A person's influence on you. The same as you don't think Elon Musk has influence on you. Hold on, no, don't read nothing. Let me say something you said. I said the same thing months ago before the election about Elon Musk having influence on Trump, and everybody was like, he ain't got no influence on Trump. And now we see that he very well does have influence on Trump. So I don't know why you think Putin has no influence on Trump. Like I'm saying something crazy.
We can agree to disagree, brother. I'm just saying I don't see it that way. Like that just don't make sense. That sounds like mainstream media propaganda.
Like what makes you say that other than it sounds like mainstream?
You wouldn't be talking like that if you didn't hear that from somewhere else, bro. You heard that somewhere else.
But so you're basically saying you don't believe me. Not that I
No, I'm
didn't hear
saying you heard. I'm saying, bro, fine, respectfully, you heard that narrative somewhere else and you running with it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you exactly where I got it from, and you're just denying what I'm telling you.
No,
you're saying, "Nah, all right." You ain't intelligent enough to pull that together yourself. That's basically what you're saying. I can't watch the nigga and see what he says, and then watch how he is with Putin, and figure for myself that he got some influence by Putin. The only way I can think that is by media that I don't.
Well,
watch.
you might get you might see you looking at it from a different angle through your own lens, your own perspective. That's I'm saying. Like we got two different perspectives. I don't see it that way. I'm saying that to me personally, that just sounds like propaganda. That just sounds like mainstream narrative. Oh yeah, Putin's under the Donald Trump's under the influence of Vladimir Putin. That's why he has these policies. That's why he's under the influence of these Russian oligarchs. That sounds like mainstream propaganda to me, bro. I've been hearing that from them for years.
It's because it has truth to it. See, like propaganda
All
doesn't
right,
mean
cool. You got it, bro. Yeah, okay, you got it. All right, I see what you're saying. All right.
So you think propaganda is only lies, or can propaganda be some truth? Like that's
They can be
just
both.
all right then. So
the meaning for propaganda is to confuse you, man. It's to keep you
yeah,
confounded and
so this
dizzy.
may be correct in the fact that the media is using that as a negative propaganda. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not even arguing with you about that. I'm saying I didn't get that idea from the media. So we
If
can leave it
somebody
right.
if somebody got on YouTube every day and say, "Hey, Truth," it's like, let's just say hypothetically, if somebody got on YouTube every day and say, "Hey, yeah, Truth Zone, he's under the influence of Russian oligarchs," and they spent that narrative every day for 2 years, matter of fact, 5 years, wouldn't most of the people that tune in on YouTube believe that narrative? They would, right? They would,
If
because
that
that
happens,
narrative has been spent. It's been regurgitated every day, all day for 5 years.
I
So
mean,
people are gonna buy that.
I agree. I'm not. You telling me that?
Hey,
Okay,
True
I
Zone. I
disagree with
mean,
that.
if Trump changes policy, if Trump changed the U.S. policy on Russia, then you can't just say it's all propaganda. You know what I'm saying? There got to be some
No, I'm
truth
saying
in it. If the man changes policy on Russia,
I'm not disagreeing with y'all brothers, man. I'm just saying, like, man, like, I just know for me just looking at it, man, and me just being a critical thinker, man, being able to dissect what's going on, I come up with this hypothesis, like, man, this is government propaganda. It's just fucking propaganda. That's how I look at it. Like, man, they spend almost $1 billion. No, I'll take that back. Take that back. They spend almost $1 trillion every fiscal year to go into the military industrial complex. That money also transmute into propaganda. So they're spending almost $1 trillion every year to produce propaganda. You see what I'm saying?
Would you agree that both sides are doing that?
You saying say it one time, bro?
Would you agree that both sides are doing that? Like Trump's also putting out, and every other political party or political entity is all putting out their own propaganda.
I feel like the propaganda machine supersedes any political party, bro. It supersedes that. It's bigger than them.
So where do you get information from?
you think?
You saying where do I get information from? I don't
Yeah.
get it from mainstream media, bro. I don't get
So
it from
where do you get it from? You telling me where you don't
I
get it
get it
from?
from everywhere. Just put it like that, bro. I get it from everywhere, man. It's everywhere around us, man.
Because I can tell
Information is infinite, bro.
online. I might Google some. I might pull some up in an article. I might
Bro, I
pull
can
some
get
up.
information just by sitting there. What Jada say? It's a message
I'm
in
trying to figure
everything,
out what
even the bullet. Hold on, bro. What Jada say in that one song? He says a message in everything, even the bullet. So it's a
you're
message
not.
in everything. If information comes in any type of form.
Like that's just random. I'm trying to figure
Who
out
you
where
think?
you
Who you
validate your
think got a bigger?
information.
Wait, who
Go
you
ahead.
think got a bigger influence on America, Israel or Russia?
I didn't know if you was asking me or Truth.
I was just
Say that
asking the
again.
panel. I was just asking the panel.
No, I'm saying
Who you
somebody
think
said in
got a
the chat,
bigger?
that propaganda is used as a vehicle. Yeah, you can say that. But propaganda can also be used to confound people, to keep people dumbed down, to keep people dizzy, man, to keep people pushing mainstream narratives. So people saying, hey, Donald Trump is under the influence of Vladimir Putin, that sounds like mainstream media propaganda to me.
You
That's
said
pseudo.
under the influence.
That
That's not
persona,
what I said.
that's the epitome of pseudo, if you want to call
I
it
think.
pseudo.
I
I know y'all like to use that a lot over here.
said Trump gets influenced by Putin. That doesn't
How
mean
could
he
you call
under the
it
influence. That
pseudo
don't mean
if
everything
he
Putin
can't?
said Trump gonna go with. That's not what that means.
We can agree to
I
disagree
don't know how
on
you
this
could
topic,
say
bro.
it's
I'm just
pseudo
saying.
when the man changed the U.S. policy on Russia.
No, I'm saying the propaganda
You
is
can't just
pseudo,
say it's
bro.
all
That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm
propaganda or
conveying
pseudo.
to you, bro.
That's cool. I don't. If you want to say that the media, like when they pushing that shit, is they're using it just to slight Trump. I totally agree with you. They're
Cool.
not
All right.
using it to
That's
get
cool.
the people on good information. They're not. They're using that shit to slight Trump, so people can look at Trump like a bad guy. That's totally what the fuck they're doing. Now me, I just noticed who this nigga talks to and how he talk about them. That's why I said the same shit about Elon Musk months ago when that nigga said, oh, I don't really like electric cars, but I have to like them
Somebody
now
said,
because
man, so I'm saying these niggas over here
hey,
gotta be slow. Somebody
yeah,
said somebody said information in a message is different. You can get information inside of a fucking message. I can send you a letter right now containing all type of things. You can get information from the message I'm conveying to you via me sending you a fucking letter. So what are these people in the chat talking about, man? God damn. Am I the only one thinking over here, man? Oh man, all right, cool, man. This is why you know what I'm gonna stay calm. You know, I ain't trying to get booted because I know niggas like to boot me over here, man. But I'm gonna stay calm, man.
5:30. You should stay calm because it's 5:30 in the morning.
And I'm just saying, like, that was the dumbest shit I just heard. Somebody say information and messages is different. That's crazy.
No, she said information and getting a message because you can hear some information and not get the message.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
You,
I
yeah,
don't know
that's
how
true.
you
What
could
I'm
say.
saying.
I don't know how you could say it's.
Yo,
I don't know how
all
you
right,
could
man.
say it's pseudo when the man changed the policy in the government on Russia.
Say that one time, bro.
He
So it
said
gotta be. It gotta be some. I say you can't really say it's all pseudo because the man changed the U.S. policy on Russia, the foreign policy on Russia.
You say he changed the foreign policy on Russia? With Russia? That's what you saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
You saying he
Yeah.
changed it for to benefit the United States government? You saying he changed the policy to benefit the United States government, right? That's what you're saying, right? I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying clearly.
I went probably for his own game, but he definitely changed the policies that we already had in place against Russia. So I can't say it's all propaganda that Trump was working with Russian oligarchs or Putin, because the man is damn near working with
Man, they
with
tell
Russia
you
and changing the
themselves,
foreign
man, that
policy as
look, I
far
won't cut
as
you off, my brother. But all of these nations are working in
as
synergy
far
with one
as
another, bro. This is why they call it
as
the
far as
United
Russia.
Nations. You got the United Nations. When you look at the United Nations, the UN banner, what do you see? You see all nations coming together working in synergy, man. They telling you they really don't have contention with one another. That's just smoke and mirrors. But behind the scenes, they're all united, working in tandem with one another, bro. Look at the UN banner. Pull up the UN banner on your on your Google search engine right now. You're gonna see all nations on the one banner, man.
Well,
The
all
creator,
nations
United Nations. So you think it's some global
I don't
some
think I know.
globalist
I
thing
know I
going
can
on or
show
something
you.
like that?
Pull up the UN flag. Pull up the UN map, and you will see all nations working in tandem with one another. They're united. United. What does it mean to be united? It means me and you coming together, working in synergy to fulfill different agendas.
So you support Trump wanting to pull out of the UN?
So why Russia and Ukraine at war then?
You saying why? We said why is Russia and Ukraine at war? Look, it's just like being in a game.
They all a part of the
Rival
UN.
gangs war with each other, right? Me and you can be in the same gang and still war with each other. You see what I'm trying to convey to you, bro? You can still have in-house beef. But I'm saying, like on a collective level, man, they all working in synergy together. Look up the UN.
What if they
Look up the
work?
UN. Look up the UN map. You'll see all nations coming together, man. United Nations, just like the United
What do
States.
they
Everybody coming together.
Well, like, what are you saying they're trying to do? Like, it's some global one government, the new world order, population control, mark of the beast type shit.
Bro, yeah, I don't have to tell you anything, bro. If you can if you
I
can see
know
what's
that.
going on, just put it together. I'm not trying to get up here and sound like a conspiracy theorist, because that's what niggas gonna
But you
call
can
me, bro.
also
So
just stand on what you want to stand on. Like,
nah, bro, because I'm not gonna take it there. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just trying to get you to see. I'm trying to paint a picture for you, bro. That way you can get what I'm
that's
trying
what
to
I
say.
see when you saying what you're saying. But you're saying you see it if
But
you
it's
see.
common
That's
sense, though. If you can see
that's
what
what
I'm
I.
saying, because it's common sense,
So when
right?
I ask you, why can't you verify? Like, you on the right path, brother?
Yeah, you on the right path.
You scared to stand on it. When I was a
No, I'm not
conspiracy
scared to
theorist,
stand on it, bro. It's just I know how y'all get down over here, bro. You would take it out of. You take what I'm saying out of context.
Telling you don't know what you're talking about, then, because I'm telling you what's gonna happen. You
But
scared
you
to
see
say
how
it.
you see how I just did that to you, bro? I said, okay, man, look up the UN map and you see all nations working together, bro. They united.
You haven't shown me nothing new.
They telling you, hey, we're united. When we united, we the United Nations, all nations across this world, we all together. We meet every year. We meet all the time at the United Nations Assembly, whatever you want to call it, and we have meetings with each other. Different nations coming together. We've been together. What was it back in 1918? It was the League of Nations. Matter of fact,
Israel not a part of
after
the
World War
UN.
One, it was the League of Nations, right? Remember? And then they switched it over to the United Nations after
Yeah,
World
is
War II,
Israel
right?
part of the UN?
Oh, that's right. Next is gonna be the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Is Israel part of the UN?
Is Israel part of the United Nations? Yes, I believe so. Hold on, let me fact check. I don't like saying shit that I'm not right about. Hold on. Yes, Israel is part of the UN.
With Russia and all the rest of the people.
You see what I'm trying to tell y'all, man? They all together, bro, working in tandem with one another, man. They been together before we even came in this motherfucker.
So what should we be doing?
Bro, it's not for me to. You should know what to do as a man, bro. I shouldn't like. Why should I have to tell you what should we be doing, bro? You should already know that. I don't have to
Come
like.
with breaking information. I thought you was coming to help the people. I guess
No,
I
I'm
seen
just
you doing.
saying, like, bro, this is like surface level shit that I'm conveying to you, bro. Like, this is like it's baby food to me. I'm just trying to like
For
get you
me,
to see
it's
what I'm trying to say.
for me personally, it's old shit that I threw away a long time ago because it's bullshit. But if you want to say it like you putting a nigga on game, then hey, go ahead, feel that
Now
way.
you saying you
I threw
how can
this
you
shit
say it's
away when I was
bullshit if they
fucking 30,
telling you they're united, bro? How is it
bro. I
bullshit?
threw the New World Order away when I was 30 years old.
Did I mention the New World Order, bro? I didn't mention
That's
that.
what you talking about, bro. That's what you
No,
talking about.
you think
I
I'm
don't know what they call.
insinuating that?
I don't know what they calling in 2025. That's what you talking about.
I'm just saying they united, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's all I said, man. They united. They seem. That's what I'm saying. They act like they warm with each other, but they really working in tandem with one another. That's what I'm trying to get you. That's what I was. That's what I said, bro. I never said anything about no weird shit about New World Order, no weird shit like that.
No one's acting like they're warm, bro. They're really killing each other. Bro. That's really happening. It's not an act. Now, whether you want to say on the United Nations level they cool, that's fine. But gangs also do that, where their leaders be talking to each other. And
That's what I just said, bro. You took
that's
my.
why. That's why.
That's what I
I'm
just said. I
literally.
just told
I'm
you that,
literally
bro.
saying it because. Hold up. I'm literally saying it because you said it. I'm not saying it like I came up with that. I'm saying it because you referred to it earlier. Yes, you did. And I'm saying the same way gangs do that. Yes, this is so I don't understand how it's not being understood. The soldiers fight the war. It's really a war going on. These niggas really got beef. That's not a lie. That's not a front. But they have an established section where they can go discuss things so they can try to settle these wars. So are you saying the gangs are faking it and they not really at war with each other?
Say it again.
Are you saying the gangs, when the Crips and Bloods fight, they not really at war with each other?
I didn't say that, bro. That's your hypothesis, bro. That's what
Gangs.
you said.
You compared it to gangs. Now I'm using that reference because
No,
you're trying to tell us.
I'm saying
You're
like
trying to tell us
sometimes
that the
I'm
United
saying in
Nations
some
is all
cases
cool
it
and they
might
faking
be smoke and
no,
mirrors, man.
no, yeah, in some. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna deny that because that
I'm
could be
saying
anything.
you saying they over there fighting with each other. Have you been over there on the battlefield? How can I say they really fighting with each other if I haven't been there? I haven't seen it with my own eyes. Only thing I've seen is propaganda. I haven't been over there myself, literally, to see them dropping bombs. I haven't seen it.
I'm not going over there to get blown up for verification. There's other places with beaches in the sun to visit. I'm not visiting no places that might be getting bombed. Hell no.
If they say, hey man, hold on, bro. If somebody said, hey man, they warn in Idaho right now, they dropping bombs, niggas is flying, niggas is hopping out of airplanes, paratroopers and all this madness going on. Somebody told you that and you didn't see it for yourself, would you believe that shit was going on? All you heard was just hearsay. Would you believe that shit was going on?
If I see video of bombs,
I'm saying I'm talking about like me. I like to see the shit. I like to see this shit.
Well, I seen it with Ukraine and shit. They show you videos of Ukraine and Russia and
I
they
understand.
missiles.
I get that.
That's not good enough.
They take
Now for me, that's
They
not good
taking
enough.
territory and infrastructure. I don't know how.
For me, that's good
They
enough.
taking
You show me the
territory and
missiles.
infrastructure.
My bad, bro.
Now I'm not saying Russia's not some big bad motherfucker, because Russia been invading countries since it was a Soviet, when it was the Soviet Union back in the 1950s and 60s. They was doing that shit, like taking Eastern European countries, just taking them by force, coming in and taking Poland. Who else? What other countries they took back when it was the Soviet
That's what they
Union?
doing right now with Ukraine.
Lithuania, different. Yeah, this is not the first time they invaded Ukraine. They invaded Ukraine back in the 1930s. But I'm saying, then again, that's propaganda. That you could consider that propaganda. Now that I think about it, me sitting back, thinking about it now,
It can't be
that was just
propaganda if
propaganda
we can't.
that I've seen.
I
Huh?
mean, we can't call it propaganda. We seen Crimea took. Oh, we seen Crimea that took over, and Ukraine lost 20% the land that they have to Russia.
I'm gonna put it to you like this: the shit Hitler was doing in Nazi Germany, when he was spewing out propaganda via radio, back when he had the Third Reich, that was considered propaganda, right?
Yes.
All right, then. So there's no diametrical difference from what Hitler was doing with the Third Reich, from what they're doing now, right? It's the same shit, but it's more
But they
modern. They got TV. We got TVs. We got phones. We got radio. We got the internet. So now they have. So now they're using. You see what I'm trying to say?
Hitler had his niggas he was cool with, and then the other niggas wasn't cool with him.
Man, you ain't
That's
catching
why
up.
there's World War. I'm trying to figure out how you comparing it to now. That's all. Maybe I missed it. I'm a little slow. Oh, I don't want it to be dead air, but yeah. Them folk really be beefing, man. The United Nations was made so that people can discuss these issues when they happen and try to work out peace treaties and different things, and for people to come under agreements where they can't use things like nuclear weapons just anytime they want to and be just dropping atomic bombs. That's why you have treaties. That's why you have these groups put together. Mm, to say they just coming together to be one world, whatever.
Man, look at the map. Look at the United Nations map, bro. Look at the UN map. Then the fucking picture of the UN map is self-explanatory, bro. You can put two and two together just by looking at the map, bro. That's all you gotta do, man. All these different flags under one banner, man. Like I said, it was the League of Nations at first, bro, after World War I. And then they transmuted into the United Nations, bro. It became more of a conglomerate world government, if you want to call it that. Because what happens when different nations come under one banner? It becomes a one world order, right? A one world government, right? In some type of fashion, right? When Bloods and Crips came together, what happened? They came under one. All right, man, come on. If me and you had all right, man, hold on. All right, man, you got it, man.
Because it's really not making sense when you say it out loud.
It do make sense. It just don't make sense to a nigga like you.
Like, yeah, that shit don't really
It don't make sense to somebody like you, the same guy that sit here and conveyed to me that Trump is under the influence of Russian oligarchs. That's what I'm saying. I convey to you. That sounds like mainstream media propaganda that you spewing at your lips.
I said one person influences Trump, bro.
But you getting up here talking about mainstream media narratives, bro, and you trying to make me. Go ahead.
You keep trying to put that on me, bro. That's all. You just keep trying to say that so that my point can't be valid. That's why you do that. When I've said over and over, no, bro, I don't watch mainstream media, so I don't know what they're telling people. So like when you say that, it's just to invalidate what I'm saying. That's all. That's the only reason you keep saying mainstream media, man. Oh, bro, I said, and I didn't say that Trump is under the influence of Putin. I didn't say he gonna do anything Putin tell him to do, but he gets influenced by Putin, the same as he gets influenced by Elon Musk. Stop
But
trying to
see,
change
there's
my
no
words.
difference from what you saying. Like you said, all right, go ahead, bro. We can agree to disagree, man. You know, I feel like we just got two different perspectives, bro, on how we look at things, man.
We definitely do, because you think there's some evil new world order coming. You don't want to say it.
You said I
Because
think it's coming, bro. I just told you. Come on, man. All right, bro. You're not catching what I'm saying, bro.
I'm catching it,
Okay,
Paul.
let's take 2020 for an example. What happened in 2020? All countries in this world did the same thing to their civilians, right? They locked their countries down. Majority of these countries did, right? They locked their countries down. They told their civilians, "Hey, you got to get immunization. You got to get this inoculation, or else."
We're gonna disagree again, because you're gonna. I
So
know
that
what
didn't
it's gonna.
happen in 2020.
Yeah, that happened. That definitely happened. There was a reason it happened. there was a whole.
So okay, so we got kids, right? And we govern our own house, right? So if a bunch of us parents came together right now, say, "Hey, y'all kids, we locking the house down. Y'all can't leave the house and let you take this inoculation." So what's the difference? What's different from that, bro?
What's
And if
different?
all these countries did the same shit.
All of them didn't do the same shit at the same time. What they all did at the same time was say, "Y'all niggas can't fly up in my country." That's the one
But
thing
they
they did.
follow
But
suit. I'm saying
everybody
they
didn't implement the same thing at the same time. They did. Yeah, they followed suit once it started affecting their country. Once they started seeing people body drop, they were like, "Hold on, we got to do something." That's called intelligence. That's called acting for your people.
But
What
I'm
was they
saying
supposed to do?
people got cognitive dissonances, bro. People tend to forget shit. So I'm saying in 2020, you saying you just mentioned that I'm trying to propagate fear porn. No, and I'm saying there's some evil new. You said some evil new world order coming to get everybody. They showed
Because
their faces in 2020, bro.
you're saying that all these people are trying to work as one, when it's like, hey, there's this way to act when there's a virus, and these are the best ways to combat this virus. And because all of these countries eventually follow these methods, you saying they must be together. See, no, bro, that's the best way to combat the virus. Why the fuck would we not do it?
What's the
Like, that's just
etymological? All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. Let me see if you answer this.
oh, you gonna
What's the
talk about
etymological means for
bro?
COVID?
I don't know the etymology of
What does
nothing,
COVID?
bro.
What does
I don't
COVID
know the
mean?
etymology of nothing, bro. I don't know the
I mean, crime.
etymology.
No, hold on. What's the etymological means for crime? I mean, I think corona. What's that mean? What does it mean?
Now you done lost in what you actually trying to ask.
For corona, what does it mean? Tell me. Convey to me what it means.
Get it together, bro. They
All
called
right,
it the
then.
corona. They called it the corona because when you put it under the microscope, it gives you the same little glow that the sun gives you when you look
What
at it,
does COVID mean? Convey to me what COVID means.
What you mean convey to you what COVID means, bro? Look it up, bro. You want
See what
me
I'm
to just
saying,
spit
bro?
off
You
the
don't
top of
know.
my head?
So I'm
Or you
saying,
want me
bro.
to?
This is why I call you.
I just told you where
I call
they
you a
got
foot
corona
soldier, bro.
from off the top of my head, and because I said I want to go get the that definition of COVID. Oh, now
It's
you want to
the
put a foot
same
soldier?
guy that's
You
talking
getting
about
drugged the whole time.
mainstream media narratives, bro.
See
I
what you
don't
do?
know, bro.
See what you
This is
can't
why I
do
call
is
you a
stick
foot
to nothing.
soldier.
You can't stick to facts. All you can do is say your bullshit.
No,
Mainstream media.
you saying bullshit,
We done
bro.
went over this 18 times in this 10-minute conversation, and you can still not hold your side of the conversation. Like, I'm
What you
solid
said
with mine.
earlier was preposterous, bro.
What you say, I
I
can
go ahead.
stand on and be honest about what you say. But what you do is take what I say and then keep saying mainstream media. When I done told you 100 times, bro, I don't watch mainstream media. But you don't care about that because you're not honest and genuine in the conversation. So you don't care about that. You just gonna keep putting that on me
I am
anyway.
honest and genuine, bro. You
Well, if you
being
honest and genuine,
disingenuous.
stop bringing up mainstream media.
You being disingenuous.
How
You
am
know
I
you
being
are.
explain? Please go ahead.
Because, bro, like earlier, you were saying the same things that I was saying, but you was trying to spit it in your own way, that way it can fit your own narrative. When I had mentioned what I was talking about, I had mentioned something about like gangs in these countries. I was like
So you
saying
saying
like
I didn't give you credit for that? I
you
didn't
didn't
come
give me
back and say,
credit,
bro,
but you was
I
trying to spit
referenced
it
it
in your
because
own way.
no, you
I caught
cut
what you
me
did.
off, bro. I wasn't trying to spin it in my own way. I was bringing back what you referenced and using it as a reference as well, since you seem to understand the reference. So you saying if you make a reference with something, I can no longer use that reference in the conversation.
Man, you got it, man. See, now you want to
Exactly.
argue.
Make it make sense, bro. Ain't nobody arguing. You telling me I
No,
can't use a record
because I
in
called
the
you out on
same
your bullshit
conversation.
because you talking. All
No,
right, go
you
ahead,
didn't
bro.
call out anything because I gave you credit. This is why I say why you can't be genuine. It shows what kind of nigga you is. You can't even be genuine in a simple conversation. I gave you credit and said, bro, the only reason I
You
reference
think talking
names
loud is
is
going
because
get
you
you somewhere?
reference them. No, this is how I talk. You can come back to the channel anytime I talk to anybody. This is how I
Bro,
talk.
I've been over here 1,000 times. You know I've been over here 1,000
Did
times.
you get offended? You want me to talk a little quieter? Would that help? Would it make you feel better or
I
more
don't went
comfortable?
through it with True Story and Dynamo. You know I've been over
Why
here
you
hundreds of
repeat
times, bro.
the name, bro? We grown men. I haven't brought up another man's name unless you
I'm
in the
saying
conversation.
I'm trying to paint a picture for you, bro. And it seems like
Not the objective for all this other
you
stuff,
just
bro.
regurgitate mainstream propaganda at times. That's what it seems like to me.
Every time you do that, I'm gonna call you out for being disingenuous.
No,
I'm
bro. It just
genuine
seems like to me,
because I
bro,
can
that
be
you
real. All you can do is say you're mainstream media. You're just saying mainstream
because
media
you was
propaganda. Then
earlier,
when
bro.
somebody
You was
explains to you
regurgitating.
that, they don't watch mainstream media, that they're
No,
capable of coming up with their own ideas and thoughts
no,
on their
that
own,
wasn't your own idea.
you
No,
don't
that
you
wasn't.
undermine that
No,
and
that
say,
wasn't.
nah, bro, that's impossible. It's
That wasn't
impossible
your
for you
own
to do
idea,
that.
bro.
There's
No,
no
that's
way you
mainstream. That's a mainstream narrative that you said
Okay, so
earlier,
we're not
bro.
having a genuine conversation. We're not having a genuine conversation because you don't think I'm honest enough in the
No, you're not
conversation. You
honest,
don't
bro. You're not
Okay,
being
so why
honest
would
with
you have a
yourself.
conversation with this dishonest person?
Nah, bro, that's cap, bro. Because
So
you
you
said
mind if we stop
earlier.
having a conversation with
See,
this
so I'm
dishonest
saying,
person?
you got it. You got it, fine.
Yeah, just mute out. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about, people. People be disingenuous, bro. Everybody can see and
Nah,
play this
bro, you
thing.
just dumb as shit.
No, you said you was
You just
gonna
a
mute
dumb
out.
nigga.
You said you was gonna mute out.
You
You said
just
you was
slow,
gonna mute
bro.
out.
You
You
just
said
slow.
now I gotta get called names. I
You
just
just
want y'all
slow,
to
bro.
observe this is how this shit happens, bro. When you break a nigga down like
And then
this
when you
shit, bro,
lose,
when
you
you
start to talk
walk a
loud.
nigga
You think
down,
talking loud gonna
they
win
start to talk shit about you and call you names and all types of things and holler mainstream media and you dumb and
because
you
you slow,
slow.
bro.
But I've
You know you
shown
dumb,
the intelligence level of who is what. I don't have
bro.
to
You
call
have no
anybody
intelligence, bro, because
See,
you
I've shown
regurgitating some mainstream narratives, bro. So
because
that
that's
makes you
y'all
slow.
one person has said mainstream media the entire time. They haven't made any accurate points. They can't
Bro,
explain
you
anything they're saying.
regurgitated a mainstream narrative, bro. You said that
That's cool, but you can say
Trump
that
is
a
under the
hundred more
influence of
times for us
Vladimir
to not
Putin, bro.
make it true.
That's what the
I
niggas
didn't
on
say
Fox
Trump.
News
See,
say.
then you do things, bro. This is how people are disingenuous. He'll
Let me ask
continue to say
everybody in the
I'm
chat.
saying
Who heard it?
mainstream media
Hold on,
points.
bro. Hold on,
And
hold
he'll say,
on.
no, I don't hold on anything. He'll keep saying I'm making mainstream media points, which I already
You did earlier. You know you did.
that
I
I
called
have
you
not
out on it.
made any mainstream media point, but he doesn't understand somebody having intelligence to be able to come up with things on their own. So he thinks they have to be influenced by somebody. So then when I say Trump has been influenced by Putin, he keeps rephrasing it to fit how he wants to say it. And he'll say, you keep saying Trump is under the influence of Putin. I never said that. You can rewind it a million times. If you can find me saying those words, I'll give you $100, my nigga. If you can find me saying any of the words you're saying, I'll give
No,
you
I'm just
$100.
pointing out to you, bro. You
Yeah,
sound like
I bet you
you
won't be able to do it,
you
though. I bet you
regurgitating
$100
mainstream
you won't be able
propaganda.
to
That's
do
all
it,
I'm
though.
saying, bro.
I bet you $100 you won't be able to do it, though.
All right, fine.
That's
Let's
my
move
bet,
on. Hey,
though. Go
who's
do
the other
that.
brother up
Yeah.
here, man? Let's move. All right,
I
come on.
call these niggas out on real time. Y'all niggas just be talking up here.
That's what you be doing, bro. You don't.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
you
what
don't hear
you're doing,
yourself.
because we can go back over the whole conversation. Let's go.
I'm not going back over with you, bro, because
I know, but you
you're
can't
not gonna
recall
catch it.
none of
You
the
don't
shit you
get it.
say because you just be talking, bro.
I'm wasting my
I got
time
it
with
before
you.
you said it, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
I'm
I
saying I'm
said it
wasting my
before you
time
said
with you,
it.
bro.
What the hell are you talking about? You wasted your time getting up
You
here.
saying
Nobody wants to hear
that
you,
you can't come up with your own
Nobody
hypothesis,
invited you
bro.
up here, bro. You came up here on your own and knew that nobody wanted to hear your voice. So you was like, bro,
Man,
I ain't coming up here on no
nah, bro,
bullshit, bro.
because
I
you
ain't
slow
coming up
niggas don't
here
want to
on
hear
no
my voice. Slow
bullshit,
niggas like
bro.
you don't want to hear my voice.
Yeah, so why are you over here? Why would you come talk to a bunch of slow niggas that don't want to hear you?
No, because
It
Mizzo let
makes
me
no
up, man.
sense. But Mizzo didn't make you come up, though. He didn't say, bro, get your phone, come up here. You jumped up here. You clicked the link. You
No,
asked
because
for it,
you
right?
said, come on, you think
Ask for
talking loud
it.
gonna get me? See, you trying to get
Nobody
me
said
booted off. You trying to get me kicked off by talking loud. You trying to tell you gonna go tell the school teacher now? Mama, he's kicking. Mama, he's messing with me. You trying to talk loud so niggas can kick me off?
I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead, man.
I'm saying you trying to talk loud so Mizzo can
You
kick
sound
me
like
off,
one of
right?
the
That's
niggas
what
that's
you're
like,
doing, bro. You putting on the show.
I'm gonna get quiet.
Mama Truth's on messing with me. Get him.
tell him to leave me alone. Kick him off the stage. That's what you're trying to do, right? Oh man. All right.
God damn, bro, you can't leave all that dead space. You wanted me to be quiet. As soon as I get quiet, you shut your stupid ass up.
Nah, bro, you know you slow because you.
Go
That's what I'm
ahead.
saying,
I'm
bro.
done talking. Go ahead.
I'm done talking to you, bro. You just too
All right, go ahead, talk.
you're not
Bring us something.
articulate enough, bro. You just
give us something we need. Go ahead.
You sound like a drone, bro. You
Go ahead, give
regurgitate
us some
mainstream
information.
propaganda. Oh, Putin's in
Go ahead.
he's
Give us
with
some
the
information
Russian
we need.
oligarchs. Man, shut your dumb
Go ahead,
ass
give
up.
us some information we need.
You sound like a CNN news reporter.
Go ahead and give us some
Putin's in bed.
information we need.
Hold on, Trump's in bed with Vladimir Putin. You sound
Go
like a
ahead, give us
CNN
some
news
information
reporter,
we
my
need.
nigga. You
Am
sound
I
like a
your
fucking
favorite
drone.
topic? Am I the subject you came to talk about? You wanted to come up here and talk about five? Or did you have
No, I'm
something
not
to offer?
talking about you, bro. I'm talking about what the
You're
message,
literally
like what you
talking about me.
conveying to me is
You're literally talking
hogwash.
about me.
I'm saying
So
what
why
you
don't you
talking about
convey
is
something to us?
hogwash.
Why don't you convey something to us? Go ahead.
I'm saying what you talking about is hogwash, bro.
Go ahead and convey something to us. Go ahead.
Putin and Trump is in bed
Is that
together.
all you
Nigga, you
have?
sound like a
You don't
Fox
have
News
no
reporter,
information
nigga.
you don't have any information to give the people.
Bro, you don't have any information, bro. I bet if I went to your
I didn't
channel
say
right
I
now,
did.
you ain't
I
got
was
nothing
having
over
a
there.
conversation with somebody and you interrupted it.
I bet if I went
I
to
was
your
having
channel
a
right now,
conversation.
you ain't got no information over there. I bet. How much would bet?
I'm not somebody who pushes a channel. I
All
don't
right,
push
then,
my
cool.
channel.
Say less. All right.
I come up here to talk with my people that be on the channel, on the panel. Like I was having a conversation with somebody and you interrupted like somebody wanted you to be up here. Again, silence, because you have nothing to offer, my nigga.
I mean, I
You
got
can't
plenty
talk
to
until
offer,
I
bro. It's
start
just
talking.
you. It's gonna go on deaf
You
ears
can't
with
talk
somebody
until
like
I
you that
start
can't
talking.
articulate themselves.
There's plenty of
They
other
can't.
people
They
listening,
see
bro.
we see the
There's
world
plenty of
through
other
different
people
lenses,
listening. I'll
bro.
be quiet
We
again
see
and
the
you're not
world
gonna
through
say
different
shit once
lenses,
that
my
nigga
nigga.
come in.
We're not gonna have the same idealism, right? We see the world from two different lenses, from two different viewpoints, bro. I'm not gonna think the same way you think, bro. But that's a part of being a human, bro. Having different perspectives on things, bro. I can't think the same way you think. Y'all want everybody to think like y'all, bro. And then when somebody don't think like you get mad. You insecure about it, bro. You're not confident in the information that you have that you're presenting to everybody, bro. You're not confident in that shit you talking about, bro. You know you're not.
What y'all talking about, Fontaine?
Bro, he's literally not talking about nothing, bro.
You
talking
y'all
about me?
wasn't talking, bro,
Are y'all
because
talking
you.
about,
All right, go ahead.
are y'all talking about something that's subjective?
He's talking about me right now. I was talking about, I said that Trump has influence from Putin. He keeps rephrasing it, saying that I'm saying Trump is under the influence of Putin, and I got that information from social media. I mean, from media propaganda. I keep trying to tell the guy that I don't watch mainstream media. I don't like the news. But he keeps saying it anyway because he can't seem to understand that I see these things myself.
Right.
That's what I was talking about.
All talking about a subjective conversation.
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was trying to talk about an objective conversation and talk about perspective.
No, well, he doesn't want to talk about anything but me. That's the weird part.
Bro, I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about your idealism, bro. Your ideologies, bro. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm not attacking you personally, bro.
It's talking about my ideology, talking about me or not.
I'm not taking personal shots at you saying,
say
hey,
you was
fuck your kids, your mama. I'm talking about the way you think, bro.
That's not what I said. I said you're talking about me though. Instead of talking about the information we were talking about.
We was talking about the information. I'm saying the information, some of the information you were saying sound like regurgitated information. That's what I was conveying to you, bro. That's all I was saying.
Regurgitated information, you can't say it. You just keep saying it. How am I regurgitating something I've never seen? It's just you saying it because you're disingenuous. You can't accept what I'm saying. I know it's just because you say you don't believe it doesn't make me the liar. That just means you don't believe it. You have to
I'm
prove
saying if somebody came up to me and say, hey, if somebody that I didn't know, let's take this hypothetically. If somebody came up to me and say, hey, True Zone, Trump is in bed with Russian oligarchs that work in synergy with one another, I will automatically assume this person watches CNN, Fox News, and Fox News.
Who said that?
I'm saying somebody came up to me and told me that. Me being who I am, I would think, man, this person's a goddamn drone. You keep talking. All right, go ahead. You got it.
Who said that though? Hey Kwame, who said that? Did anybody say what he just said? This is what I'm talking about.
What you said, even if somebody came up to me and say, hey, yeah, I feel like Trump is under the influence of Vladimir Putin and Russian oligarchs, I would still think that this person watches mainstream media because that's why I heard that before.
This is why I like third parties. Marley, did you hear what I said?
I heard that narrative back in 2016, right?
Marley, did you hear what I said we were talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about the whole Trump shit. But
Now, when I said it, did I not say that I said Trump gets influenced by Putin, but he keep rephrasing it as Trump is under the influence of Putin? Did you see how he just did it again?
yeah,
He's saying it like those aren't two different things. Like being under the influence of something and being influenced by something. Those are two different
Okay,
things.
okay. You said he's being influenced by Vladimir Putin, the Russian oligarch. You're saying he's being influenced by them, right?
I actually said Putin influences Trump.
He influenced. Okay, okay, okay. That still sounds like you saying it like that. To me, that still sounds like mainstream media talking points, bro. To me, hearing
That's
that.
what you watch. That's what you go listen to.
I don't
That's
listen
your
to
fault.
mainstream. I don't watch
So
TV,
how
bro.
do
I'm
you know
saying
what
to
they say?
me, because I
So
heard
how do
that
you
back
know
in
what mainstream
2016, though. That's what I'm trying to
media
convey to you.
say? Yeah, I didn't watch it back then either. I don't watch the news. You do. So you keep talking about mainstream media propaganda. So when you hear it, when you hear this information, that's all you can go back to.
That's not information. That's regurgitated information. That's a regurgitated
No, that
talking
man
point
Kwame
that
brought
you're
up
bringing
the
to
fact that
fruition.
Trump changed America's policy, foreign policy with Russia. Why? And you just never addressed it.
You said he changed the foreign policy with Russia?
Yeah, America's foreign policy, Trump changed it.
I don't keep up with politics like that, bro. So I didn't
We're
know that.
literally talking about politics, though.
I'm saying I didn't know that had
Why else
happened.
would I be talking about Trump having influence from Putin if we're not talking about politics?
Here you go again with this. All right, bro. That's what I'm saying. We got two different perspectives, bro. We see the world through different lenses, man. That's all I'm just saying, bro. I don't think like you. You don't think like me, bro.
One of
We're
us
gonna leave
has
it at
our
that.
eyes closed. One of
No,
us
you
has
got
our eyes
you
closed.
blindfolded,
We
Walt. You
just
blind,
make
deaf,
this
and
shit up.
crazy, bro.
We just make this shit up as we go.
I'm not making nothing up, bro.
What's up, Marley, bro? What you got going, my lady? You getting ready for work? I need somebody with some intelligence.
System intelligence, bro. All right, cool. See, there you go with you being disingenuous again, bro. You're not intelligent at all, bro. I got more respect for some of these other cats over here than you, bro. You have nothing, bro.
I
You
do
have
not want
nothing.
care for your respect, bro.
And you see
Who are
how
you,
easy
bro?
it is for me to dissect you and break you down, bro. It's easy with you foot soldiers.
Your name is true, bro. You say this shit to yourself. You're one of them people that live in their own world. Like you can get beat up and you'll get up talking about beat your ass, nigga. Like you one of them niggas.
No, I ain't saying I
That
beat
shit
you up, bro. I'm just saying, bro, I made
shit
what you like your
weird.
talking points, bro. It just sounds like a bunch of
Weird, bro. You
regurgitated
really one of those
hogwash.
people that
It's
you was in school,
preposterous,
walk
bro.
around with a black eye and a lump on your head, talking
No,
about
I'm
I beat that
saying
nigga ass. And
the
everybody
information
looking
that
at
you
you
had
like, nah,
that
bro,
you was conveying to me sounds like regurgitated hogwash. That's all I'm
that's
saying,
your
bro.
you can't understand the information outside of that. That's your fault, bro. That's not my fault. I can't
That shit you
regurgitate
talking
something
about
I never
surface level, bro. That stuff you talking about that's all surface level. That's baby food, bro. That's about nothing.
So what would you like to
I've been there and
discuss that's
done that,
not
man. Come
surface
on,
level?
man.
Now watch you run away from that. What
I've
would
been
you
doing.
like to discuss that's not surface level? Don't run away and say, "Oh no, you ain't ready." Go ahead, bring up something that you want to discuss that's not
No, I'm
surface
not
level.
talking, bro. You a fool.
Exactly. Why are you up here then?
I can't build with fools, bro. Because you gonna scorn the wisdom of my
When
words,
I
bro.
mute myself out and tell you to
You gonna
talk, and
scorn
I
the
shut
wisdom
the
of my
fuck up,
words,
you
bro.
have
You just a
nothing to
fool.
offer.
You
Watch
just a
this,
fool,
Marty.
bro.
Go ahead,
I don't know if
True
you're a
Zone.
young
Give us
guy.
some information. I'm gonna mute out. Go ahead, give us some information. I'm gonna mute out.
I'm not giving you nothing, bro.
yeah, y'all niggas is
I can
crazy.
tell you how to start an LLC and start your own business if you're not a business owner. I'm a business owner. I can help you start your own business and get it off the ground.
He said he can help you.
I got a prosperous business that I'm running. I've been running for 3 years, bro. I left the 9 to 5 rat race. I quit answering, clocking in, answering to another man. I started my own business. I can help you. I can give you some information on how to start your own business, bro. If you want to talk about that entrepreneurship.
Is that something that you'll be interested in, Fontaine?
Even with you, Marlon. I heard him say that you got to go punch in.
Marley, you're a funny nigga. Says that's something you'll be interested in, Fontaine.
What's up? Hey, Mizzo, what's up, nigga?
What's the word, True Zone?
What up, man?
No,
What's the
I'm
word,
talking. I'm
Pop?
saying real shit, Marlon.
What's
You
the
saying you got to
word,
go
Marley
punch a
D?
clock, bro? How long
Nah,
you been at your job?
I already started up my business already. But thanks, though. I appreciate it.
I'm saying, do you work part time or full time at your job?
No, I work full time, but I already got something that I started up already that I'm working towards.
How long you been at your job? You don't mind me asking, bro?
I just started.
Molly was getting ready. Molly ain't by his computer right now.
Yeah,
Molly walking around the crib,
I just
putting together
started at
oatmeal
this
and tea and
this
all
new
that.
job. So
Man, quit punching the clock working for these people. I know you gotta grind and pay bills, man, but we need to be starting our own businesses, bro. Quit working for these people, man, because they gonna try to do is slave us out, man. You know,
It
give you
depends
pennies or give us pennies on the dollar, bro. That's let me tell you one. The reason why I started my own business, bro.
actually depends on where you work though, too, right? Like, I get what you're saying, but like corporate America, but like where I work at, I really don't be doing shit like that, to be honest.
Right,
You know
right.
what I'm saying? And but I get what you're saying as far as like corporate America, but yeah, I did start my own business, but I plan on doing that once I retire and shit like that, something I can play around with. You know what I'm saying? Because I do other things, so I got other goals I'm trying to accomplish. But I get your point though. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you on that.
Right. That's what's up, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like I was talking to somebody earlier and I was conveying to them, I was like, they said, you got to go work tomorrow, True Zone. I said, no, I don't consider what I do work because I like to do it. I said, if I dreaded going into my job, I would consider that work because I hate doing it. But the majority of the populace hate their jobs, so they have to go to work. I
Yeah,
don't call what I do work.
a lot of people hate their job, but me, and it feels like slavery. With me, what I do, I actually went to school for what I do, so I
Right.
don't really hate it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I see what you're saying. Though there's people who do hate their job and shit like that. And I see it at my job too. A lot of the times, like people in other offices, there's niggas who really they hate their job. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even when I was in the military, there's people in there that don't even like being inside of it. You know what I'm saying? They hate being in there, but they feel like they ain't got no other choice. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them niggas want to get up out of there and shit like that, but some niggas don't even know how to get up out the military and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. There's people who hate their jobs, you know.
Right.
Some
It
people
is, bro. I seen it. I was a chef for 10 years, bro. And I
yeah.
hated doing that shit. I liked it at first, but then when I seen how much the company was bringing in, because they opened up the books and showed me how much they was making every quarter. And they was making about 100 grand every quarter. And I was like, God damn, it's like they paying me this and they bringing this much in every quarter. I said, hold up. That's when I reevaluated my life. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why am I here making these people rich? They in here paying me pennies on the dollar. They bringing in this amount of money every quarter or every year,
But
and then
it's
they
good
giving me
though.
this.
It's good though for sometimes, like you see how you did. It's good for like sometimes for people to get that experience just working, especially if you plan on opening up a business to get experience working in that business for
Right,
somebody.
right.
To
Yeah,
see,
I get that. I get that too.
like to
Because I
see
can go
how
work in any kitchen I want to now because I have that experience.
hold on to see how it runs and shit like that, so that when it's time for them to open up their business, they have an idea of what to do and what not to do. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, so it's good. It's good for that too. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. Definitely. Yeah, I support people who open up their own business and shit. But at the same time, I don't downplay people who work for people either, because even if you was like a black nation or whatever the case is, everybody wouldn't have their own business. Somebody would have to work for somebody anyway. So I don't really downplay that. And
Right.
at the same time, I don't downplay it neither, because at the end of the day, when we do go out to open up our own business anyway, we still got to go to white people. We still got to go to banks and take
See,
out loans.
my dad says the same thing, bro. So you
Yeah,
go work for that white man. You work for
yeah,
somebody else. No, it's supply and demand. It's
yes,
supply and demand.
yeah,
If if I got a kilo of cocaine and a
yeah.
bunch of fucking crackheads knocking at my damn door, I'm supply and demand. I'm supplying what they want. In
Yeah, but I
exchange,
was
I'm
just
getting. You
saying
see what I'm
that.
saying?
But I was just saying that how, regardless of the fact, we still gotta pay taxes. You know what I'm saying? We still gotta, which is white folks. We still gotta go get an LLC from
Right,
white
right. That's what I'm
folks.
saying. Me being a businessman, bro. I don't look at people for color. I don't care about like working for the white man, black
Right,
man.
right.
Business is
Like I said,
business.
if we had our own country, if we had our own nation, we would have to work for each other, right? So you would have to have black people have to work for other black. So I don't see that if you got a job that you like, or you got a career or a business that you like. There's some people who open up a business that they don't even like. They're not really into this. Open up a business and they see somebody else do it and see them making money, and they thought it would work for them. You know what I'm saying? But they don't even really like what they do in their own business neither. Like, you know what I mean? They just do it because they thought it was gonna make money. You know, so it's a different ways you could look at it. Remember, you was talking about perspectives earlier. You were saying everyone got different perspectives. So that's how I see it.
Right, right. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Like for me, bro, I just, I left the 9 to 5 rat race. They call it jobs just over broke. The wage slavery. I left that shit alone, bro. You know, I see it for what it is now. Like, man, I was a fucking corporate slave. I was a slave to somebody else's company. I was building somebody else's dream. I seen myself like just being a fucking slave. Like, man, hold up, let me get away from this, bro. Let me go do my own thing. Let me put some money in the street and maximize on my profit, whatever I put in the street.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't look at it as work. I don't see myself when I get contracts, I don't see myself working for the white man or working for these people. I see myself supplying something that's in demand.
That's in demand, right? I see what you're saying, right? Because I look at it like that too. Everywhere you go, like, you know what I'm saying, like, no matter where you go in this world, you're gonna have to work for somebody, or you owning your business, regardless of the fact it was a predominantly black nation. It was just only black people. So you would still have to work for other black people. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't downplay people who work, and on top of that, a lot, if you're not even planning on going back to Africa or anything like that, or going back to a predominantly black nation, I wouldn't really shun people anyway about working in this, because some people that they don't really have any plans to go on back to Africa. So a lot of us just don't stay here in America. So if we stay here in America, we stay here with white folks. Like, white folks is not leaving. I don't know
I'm
what
saying, like, all I'm saying, bro, to all my brothers out there, man, that's if you so-called black, African American, and whatever you want to call yourself, it's keen that you start your own business, man. That's what I want to see everybody do, man. Get an LLC, start your own business, man. Be your own master, bro. Be your own everything. Don't let somebody tell you when you can go on vacation. I don't have to ask nobody anymore. I used to have to ask another grown man, hey, can I go on vacation? Hey, boss, can I take some time off? But that shit was pitiful, bro. I'm being honest with you, bro. How many people got to go ask another man, can I take a 2-week vacation?
Yeah, I think that's a little different though, right?
This thing
Because
is stupid.
when you think about it, when you think about it, no, but even when you sign into a contract with somebody, if you sign into a contract with somebody and your contract is to do something in a certain amount of time, then you're signing on to not take a vacation, as well as somebody who signs on to a because usually when you get a job with somebody, you basically signing a contract, and you're not they not making you ask them, you signing on, they not forcing you to ask them to take a vacation. When you accept a job with somebody, it's a contractual obligation. You saying, all right, I'm going to only take vacations based upon this type of way that y'all do it, the way however your job do it, whether you got to put in a 20-day notice, 10-day notice, or advance notice, or whatever the case may be, and depending upon how busy the job is going to be depending on how much you can take a vacation. In the same way you sign a contract with somebody to do work, you can't leave in the middle of the contractual obligation to just go do a vacation because you signed into a contract. So, people can look at it different ways, like even with supply and demand. The demand can be for labor, and you can supply labor when you go into it. So the job is demanding labor, and you as the supplier is supplying that labor when you work for somebody. So all of it is all contractual.
Okay, I get what you're saying, Mizzo. I
All
get
of
what you're
it is
saying,
all
Mizzo.
contractual.
Let's just say, hey, say if a town had no toothbrushes, and I got 1,000,000 toothbrushes, and they in demand of these toothbrushes. I be like, hey, I got 1,000,000 toothbrushes. I can supply this town. They in demand of these toothbrushes. I can go pay other people to distribute these toothbrushes. I don't have to I don't have to do anything. Like, hey man, I'll pay you X amount of dollars an hour to distribute these toothbrushes to this town that's in demand of it.
Yeah,
See
but
what I'm
it's
trying to
all
say?
but it's all contractual, because
And
y'all
you
doing a verbal contract when you tell them, I'm gonna pay you such and such to distribute these toothbrushes for me to these people. That's a verbal contract. When they agree, y'all doing a verbal contract. When somebody goes in to sign on with a job, they doing it on a contractual basis. They give them a rule book. This is what the job accepts. This is what the job don't accept. Are you willing to accept the parameters for this job application with the job that you apply for? And when you say yeah, then it's all contractual. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
still
I get what
all
you're saying. I
supply
get
and
it.
demand,
Right.
because, like I said, the job is demanding labor, and the laborer is the one who supplies the labor. Is the one who supplies the labor, or the person is the one who supplies the labor. So
Right.
it's all supply and demand. I get what you're saying, though. At
Yeah,
the end of the
I get what
day,
he's saying. Yeah, I get what he's saying
you
too.
you you talking about more so in terms of leverage. and stuff
Right.
like that. You have
Yeah.
more leverage when you
But
own
the
your own
thing,
business, but the leverage is still going to be your leverage is still going to be contingent upon your lifestyle and how you choose to live. You know what I'm saying? Because however the way you choose to live might not allow you the space to do certain things that somebody who works for somebody else actually has, because this person who works for somebody else actually doesn't have the same amount of responsibilities as the person who owns the business.
Right,
right,
right.
right. So people, yeah, that's not for everybody to choose on because everybody's not responsible like that too. Like if you
That's
see,
what I
Right.
was gonna say.
Yeah, I get that too. I get that too. I'm saying like what Mizzle was saying. I have I have more freedom now. Like as before, I felt like a kid. Asked my parents, "Can I go outside? Hey, mama, daddy, can I go outside and play?" I had to go ask my boss, "Hey, boss, can I go outside on a 1 week vacation and play?" Sometimes I have more.
If that's how you want to look at it, was you
Because
like
that's
you
the
wasn't
truth. That's the
worth
truth,
nothing
though,
to the
Mizzle. Right?
company? You wasn't worth nothing to the company. Like if you was just like a regular 9 to 5 worker, I could get that viewpoint. But if you like a specialist in your field or something like
I
that, and
was a
you work
chef,
for the
bro.
company,
yeah, like I'm a
I brought the
yeah,
company
like to
money.
me, like a chef, you can get real money doing that. So I wouldn't. I don't look at
It
you
wasn't.
having to
I
wear
made
suit
good. I
tie
made.
all
Listen, bro.
day.
I
Like
made good money. I got burnt out.
yeah, like me
you know
choose
what
on.
I'm
I'm a
saying? I think that
specialist.
was just your mentality on it, bro. I don't think it would have been a bad job. My
Like me
bad.
choose on, I'm a therapist, right? So that's what he's trying to say, like someone who specializes in something or whatever the case, someone who has like a doctor or a lawyer. But I get what you're saying too, Truth Zone, like because I do have plans on in the future just opening up, you know what I'm saying, maybe of opening up my own practice that I've been thinking about. But like Fontaine said, you got your own, if you're a professional, you know what I'm saying, like myself, then he look at it like a little bit different as opposed to just like a regular, like I said, I like what I do. Like there's people who don't like their job. Like I went to school for what I do. Like you know what I'm saying. So there's people who got jobs that they don't like.
Right, so I'm saying I agree with that. As long as you like what you do, bro. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't consider it. I wouldn't consider it work. Like right now, you going. I wouldn't consider that work if you love what you do, you enjoy it. So
Right.
that wouldn't be work to me. That would be like me just doing
Chilling.
something that I specialize
Yeah,
in, doing something
like
that I
a young
enjoy
dude at
doing.
my job the other day, choose on some young dude. He came in. He was like, he looked at me. I guess he was like, "Yo, black kid." He was like, "Yo, you like your job?" Just like, you know what I'm saying? Because he see like how I'm moving it. I'm just like, yeah, nigga, I like my job, nigga. Like, I don't see this shit as work, you know. So but I get what you're saying though, true. Like you know what I'm saying. You're right. I would like to have my own business. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But
That's why I talk about entrepreneurship a lot on my channel, and I talk about it all the time. I talk about it to my kids, like start your own business. I'm leading by example. I'm laying the groundwork for them to start their own business in the future. I can lead my business to them and do something else if I want it. Like right now, if I get burnt out on doing what I'm doing now, I can go start something. I can go do something else, start up another business. Basically, just because I done maximized on my on the money that I put down to start this business. I don't quadruple my profits. Like I'm to the point now to where I can't even keep up.
I like what you're saying as far as be your own boss. Like I agree with you with that, and I just want to say that everybody ain't built like that. That's why I wouldn't knock the work and shit because everybody just can't do that. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like
but
everybody can, bro.
I mean, that's an optimistic way to look at it. I wouldn't, that'd be dope if everybody was capable. You know what I mean? Then we'll just have the robots working for us, and everybody had their own business.
A lot of people did leave their jobs
No,
in
starting a
2020.
business is
It was called the mass in 2020. I think millions of people just quit their jobs because people started doing podcasts. People started up YouTube channels. People started getting monetized YouTube channels. People started doing other things. Remember that the mass exodus? People left their jobs in 2020, 2021.
But how successful was that though? Out of all them people that left their jobs, because most businesses that start really fail within 2 years.
But think about the ones that succeeded.
I mean, that's what I say. I'm not trying to knock it or discourage it. Like I fuck
Think
with.
about the people that took those stimulus checks and started up businesses, went and bought trucks
Yeah.
and started their own delivery services. I seen a guy making thousands of dollars a day, bro. I can like doing what I'm doing now, bro. I can make $1,000 in a day. I've made that in a day before. One day for doing 3 hours worth of work. I can show you a damn check stub. $1,400 I made in one day. As a before it should take me what almost a whole goddamn month to make that.
That is crazy, dude.
No, I'm just trying to spark the brain, man. I feel like sometimes I feel like everybody can be their own boss, bro. I don't want to hear like everybody's not built like that. That could be true. It might be some validity some validity to what you're saying, but I'm saying for me, bro, the way I look at it, I feel like everybody can be their own boss. Nobody should be telling somebody else what to do. It should just be help me, help you, supply and demand. You got something that I want, okay, we can. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. They had a there was a group of people called
Zeitgeist.
Zeitgeist, I think. Like I said, they were trying to start some shit like that, like a monetary system where, but you just talking about truth, where if I have instead of us paying money, we could just trade like either the labor or the services for the other services like that, like shit like that, like you know what I'm saying. So there's people who came up with concepts like that to create
Right.
systems.
Right. I got a bartering and trading system with a radio station that I do business with. I
Okay.
supply them a service. In exchange, they what's it called? They like twice a month they advertise my business on their radio station.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Just based off a handshake, a verbal contract. Hey, they say, hey, True Zone, we don't like. I was like, hey, y'all don't have to pay me. Just advertise my business twice a month, and I'll supply you this service. And we shook on it.
Right.
So it's help me, help you.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, I understand what you're saying, brother. I understand what you're saying. How you feel about that, Fontaine?
Yeah, I get what I'm saying. Knocking it.
But you a smart dude though, Choose on. You just be acting stupid sometimes.
Nah, it might come off as like I'm just as I'm stupid, bro. But I'm really talking real shit. But it might come off as that. But I know I'm not no dumb nigga, bro. I ain't never been dumb, bro.
I didn't say you come off as stupid. I said you acted stupid sometimes.
Yeah, oh yeah. Because I mean, it's all entertainment, bro. This shit is entertainment, man. So I do this, like I said, bro. I got more time now to get on here and do this shit. But like, it is what it is, bro. But
I don't think that you are as stupid as you appear to be. I think a lot of the times you just be trolling.
I do. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I could tell. I was like, this nigga ain't stupid like that. Yeah.
Now I feel like if I did get on here and talk about entrepreneurship, somebody might shoot me down. I don't want to I'm saying I don't want to go up here and talk about some shit. Somebody might shoot it down. I don't want to hear that shit.
There might be things that you probably may not know that you think that you do know sometimes that I see, but it's just that you just be fucking around and trolling. But I know you ain't stupid like that.
No, not at all, man.
Now there's some other people who come over here that I will be like, yo, these niggas is dumb. Now, you know
I can get why you say that.
You just be fucking around with people coming off as you dumb, but you ain't dumb though.
Nah. What that nigga Ply say? I played dumb, homie, but I never been a fool, man.
Yeah.
Nah, I just like it's just common sense, bro. It's all it is, common sense, man. You don't have to be a philosopher. You don't have to be a fucking master teacher. You ain't gotta be none of the above. Just have some common sense, man. So just deal with logic, and you be all right. You be able to make it in this world. I'm just into entrepreneurship, man. I wish a lot more brothers would do that, man, because my little brother, he started up his own business, and I seen that it was successful. He would tell me all the time, "True Zone, nigga, what you doing, man?" He said, "Why are you in there making that white man rich?" He said, "He and they get rich off of you," because we was selling $20 plates out of this kitchen I worked at, $30 plates sometimes. So you in there making them money, and I made them money because when I got there, they were in the red. They was in the fucking hole. They was like in the red. Like I said, they showed me the books, and I seen they was in the red. So over time, I was making them money because people loved people loved my food, and they would come in to eat my food because I was putting dishes on the specials menu, and I gave them a bunch of different dishes. So I was making this company money. I did get profit sharing checks. I did get bonus checks, but that just wasn't enough. Me seeing what they was making, me looking at the numbers like, oh shit, god damn, they making that much, and they give me what? I go, oh hell no. It's kind of like a rapper signing a bad contract and signing a 360 deal. Like nigga, what? The record label making this much, and they giving me what? Peanuts? All right, cool. Let me go independent. And Mezzo, you work full time, bro?
No, I'm in school right now.
That's what's up, man. I seem like a lot of brothers over here in this Pan African community. They all college educated.
Yeah, most of
I ain't
us.
college.
Yeah,
Nah, I
yeah.
ain't college educated. I'm one of the ignorant. That's the rest of my boys. That's why
Well,
you know.
most Pan Africans is most of us are educated. Most of
Marley
us.
stupid. He said most of us are.
No. Wait, no, what he's saying is true though. Like when you compare like the pseudos to Pan Africans or the other groups of people from like like the Hebrew Israelites, the 5%ers, and all of that, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of us are more. I'll say more of us are than them. I would say I don't even want to say that. It just appears that way. It looks that way. I don't want to make a blanket statement. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to make it seem like other groups is not doing nothing either. But in regards to like education, but they may come off like that.
I would think that most of them pseudos don't be college educated though.
Yeah. And if they also is college educated, it's usually like in something like sociology, business, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Or you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, most of the pseudos don't be college educated because you could tell by the way how they do their research too. But I've seen people who was college educated and they just went to college just to get a good job and get money, and they really not educated like that. They just went to college just because they wanted to get a good job to make money, but they just passed their classes by, you know what I'm saying? They didn't really go there to be on some scholarship type shit, you know? Like rappers who get a record deal just to make money, their hearts is not really into it. So they're not really nice at rapping. They just can make hits, you know what I'm saying? And make good songs to sell records and shit like that to make money. So that's how I look at some college students. Is like how I look at some rappers who really not in the rap game because they love rap. They just in it to make money, but they really not nice as the niggas who is in it because they love it. Yeah, that's how I look at some students in college.
Yeah, that's accurate. Some kids just there because their parents made them go.
Right. Some people just did because their parents made them go. Some people it's just did. I went to school because I actually wanted to be a scholar and shit like that. So I had a different mentality, like competing, wanted to be the best. You know what I'm saying? Wanted to like, you know what I mean? So for other people, it's like, nah, I need to go. I mean, people I spoke to, it's like, nah, I just went to school. I hate school, but I just went because I want to get a good job. Even some women, a lot of women that I talk to too, they be saying that,
I
like.
went to the particular field I was going into. I needed to go.
Yeah, they'll tell you they'll be like, nah, I don't even like school. I don't even like
But I
school.
liked school though. But when I got there, I wanted to change what I went to school for. I was like, I actually wanted to do the sociology and psychology when I got to school. I was like, I'd rather do this. It was just more interesting.
So everybody on the panel went to college. Like that goes back to like what I was talking about entrepreneurship. My big brother went to college for business. He don't own his own business. He's been working at the same warehouse for 15 years.
Oh yeah, we don't support that. Like we don't support people who go to college for business. Like if you're going to college like to be a lawyer, a doctor, a therapist, or a psychologist like myself, or an engineer, or a nurse, you know what I'm saying? Things like that. You know what I'm saying? That you like there's certain jobs, there's certain fields in school that you have to go to school in order for you to get that job. It don't even matter if you know somebody. It don't matter if your father's a doctor, he owns a clinic, You can't be a doctor in there if you don't have a doctor's license. If your mother owns a law firm, if you don't got no
Right.
the bar exam, it don't matter who you know, you cannot be a lawyer.
Well,
Stop.
let me ask you a question, Marlon, because I know somebody that has multiple college degrees and they're still living in poverty. Like they living in like in a fucking apartment. And I thought should the system? I thought to myself, that's asinine. That's crazy. That's diabolical. But then again, in the same breath, do you think the system should make it to where if people don't go get the jobs that they went to college for, could they be able to take those degrees to some type of financial institution and be compensated for it? Like get like $5,000 for it. Be able to take that degree and like cash it in. See what I'm trying to say?
Nah, because now how would the company profit off of that? How would it benefit them? Right? If I'm just trading in my money to give you some, what are they gonna do with those degrees? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, but you like say if you spend an X amount of dollars getting this degree and you don't go get that job that you was looking for, that'd be like the damn degrees it'd be just collecting dust. So they should make it to where you could take that damn degree. Or even a high school diploma. They should make it to where if you go to high school for 12 years, you can take that high school diploma and get a couple grand for it. The way you can start off in life. Think about how many people that's 18 years old to get a high school diploma, end up getting stuck in a rut. I end up getting stuck in their parents' house. They can't find their way out.
Right.
They can take that make it worth my while.
But when you get these degrees and stuff, you got to go out there and compete with other people who have those degrees. So, it's a competitive thing too, right? So that's why, like, when you look at certain countries like China, right, you see that their country is very industrialized and they have infrastructure in their cities, right? But then you'll be like, yo, why are Chinese people over here? Because there's too many of them over there. There's a lot of competition. So people might come to America where, what I'm saying, there's more opportunities because China is so populated, to compete with billions and billions of people. So I feel like sometimes it could be gray areas to why those individuals may not have a job. They may, because, maybe they GPA, maybe the school that they went to, maybe they don't have enough experience, maybe this, because what happens too a lot of the times is that we may go to college and then a lot of us is first generation going to college. We're not like white folks really, where we have people guiding us and showing us. A lot of us is just told to go to school, but then a lot of us is not told like you have to do internships. You know what I'm saying? Free. When I was young and I was in college, I was like, nigga, I'm not doing no internship. I'm not working for nobody for free. You know what I'm saying? And I was going to work and I was going to school. So I'm just like, I need bread, like, you know what I mean? So that was my mentality back then.
Right, right. And it's crazy you just mentioned that, man.
Hold on, but if I was smarter,
Right.
I would have did those things to build up the experience. So a lot of the times, what it is, and then we come out that mentality like we ain't nobody's slave, and we black, so we like, but we ain't nobody's slave. We not working, we not doing this. But a lot of people do that, no matter what the race is, Indian, black, white, whatever the case is. We just come up with that premises because of our history here in this country. Like we're not working for nobody for free. You know what I'm saying? We ain't nobody's slave. So, but you have to do internships. You have to do those things that build up experience. You have to network with professors in college, get cool with your professor. We're not taught those things. So by the time we finish up school, a lot of us, we don't even know how to navigate with the degree. We don't know how to move and shit like that. You feel me?
Right, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, so sometimes there's gray areas and nuances to why some people may not get that. And I started to understand it as I got older. So now I'm able to pass on this information to younger people who are younger than me who didn't have parents who went to college. Like I went to college, I went to graduate school and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm able to pass the information on to those people. I was able to, somewhat be a pioneer in a way where I could be like, nah, don't do that, do this. Or this might be a better route, or you should do this. If people come and ask me for advice, at least.
Right. And it's crazy that you mentioned that it's funny that you mentioned like you said your parents like told you to go to school. So that's what I heard in my household. Go to college or go to the military. Those were the two options. So that goes back to what I was talking about, entrepreneurship. Nobody ever told me, hey, own your own business. My parents didn't tell me that. It's like, hey, true zone, go to college.
Yeah,
go to the military.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Go to college. Not the military, but go to college. I went to the military too. I went to trade school. I went to the military, and I went to college and graduate school. So,
Right. Those two options are like for me looking at it now, like man, that's just diabolical. It's like because my dad was saying military, my mom was saying college just because she went to college and got multiple degrees. So that's what she wanted for all like all her sons, like me included. But I just never liked school. I just don't have the patience for it. I always told that to her, like, hey moms, I ain't with I'm not with it. I said that might have worked for you, but it's not gonna work for me. So I feel like a lot of our parents, they're like, okay, since I went to college, my kids got to follow the same path I followed. And if you don't have, it's kind of like a pat on the back. It's kind of like you got to have these accolades to be accepted.
Yeah, sometimes a lot of us too, our parents never went to college. We first generation. So what it is too is a lot of our parents kind of like learned from their mistakes, right? And they seen other people when they was working, wherever they was working at in higher positions, and they seen that they went to college and they went to school. And because our parents was working these hard jobs, they like not knowing the gray areas. They just tell us to go to school, go to school, go to school, so that we can have better jobs, so that our lives could be better.
You gotta go to school to get a job. Ain't that some ain't that some shit? You gotta go to think about it, bro. You have to go to school to get a job, my nigga.
Nah, you don't got to go to school to get a job. What school does is show people who are hiring people that you got a certain level of experience, a certain level of education within whatever field that they hiring for. But you
Right, I
don't
see what you're
gotta
saying with
go.
that.
It's not a prerequisite. You know what I'm
No,
saying? It's
no, I'm
like
not.
you could pull up and show people like I ain't been to school, and you might still get hired. But usually, like when you be like, yo, I went to MIT or I went to Harvard, they looking at you like, oh, not only did you go through school and get educated, you went through a rigorous school, a school that's like not everybody can get through, and then it shows them that you may be an exceptional employee as well,
Right, right.
or
What if you're overly qualified? Because
worker.
I work with overly qualified chefs. It was just one guy. He went to school to be a chef for years and years. And this guy, he cooked the fucking salmon in the salamander. You don't cook a salmon in the salamander. The fucking inside was raw. He did everything a chef wasn't supposed to do. And one of my coworkers said, "Hey, Troops on man, that dude went to college for years. He don't know shit. He don't know a goddamn thing. Like man, he can't even cook. He's sending out raw pork chops, raw salmon. He don't even know the food temperatures. He don't know shit. Like, man, ain't no way he went to school for all them years. They say, hold on, come let me
Yeah,
show you
like I
something.
said, bro,
He had his college degree. He had his college degree hanging on the wall in the goddamn restaurant. I said, this guy dumb as a box of fucking
yeah,
rock.
like I said though, True Zone too. Like I said, you have some people who just go to school, right? Not because they have a passion in it or whatever the case is. They're probably just some motherfuckers be lazy. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen people in the master's program, like, and I think like, yo, this nigga, shorty dumb. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got a whole master's degree, you don't know a methodology about doing research and shit, sounding mad pseudo, and they got a master's degree. For real, I've met
And
people like that.
and all schools ain't built the same. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That's why when you say like I went to Harvard or I went to MIT or something, people gonna be quicker to hire you than not hire you because that they don't look at that school like they may look at a kid who coming in there and be like, I went to community college. They like,
right,
nah, you gonna have a certain level of intelligence to
right.
even make it into the school, much
It's
less
the brand.
graduate from there.
Yeah, it's the brand of the school too.
You know what
That
I'm
that
saying?
stuff too. Yeah, but
So
I seen that a lot. Choose on like people in college and shit like that. Like more like in not really like in STEM programs so much, because instead of, you gotta know STEM. Like, you have to know mathematics. Like, you're not getting past that. You gotta know that shit. Like, you're not graduating from your program not knowing that shit, right? But there's people go to certain programs and they can still lead that program and pass, especially if it's a like culinary arts or anything that deals with arts. Yeah, they can just pass just like that and just learn as they go in the field, you know. But when it comes to like STEM, like, you have to know that, like, engine, like mathematics, nigga. There's no way you could be an engineer and not know any form of mathematics. Like, they're done. Like, you know what I'm saying? But shit, like,
Right. That's what I'm saying. You know what my old manager told me? He said a lot of these chefs coming out of these schools are untrainable and unteachable because they come in with a big head thinking they know it all. He said, I'd rather take somebody that don't have no experience and build that person up, because if you get one of these goddamn chefs, they're gonna be overly confident, overly paid, they don't know shit.
They know so much they don't. In the same breath, they don't know shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is true. It's true. Yeah, and I've seen people like with masters too. Like that I went to school with that we was in the same class and mad pseudo. Like you talking about doing research and shit, and they would be like, "Yo, how the fuck? Like how you don't know? Like yo, we in the masters program together. How you don't like? What are you talking about? Like are you even getting A's? Because now I want to know you getting all A's like me. Because the way how you talking is like you ain't getting shit. You know where you getting A's talking like that? All A's.
Give me 1 second, Chuck. I see you.
That's crazy, son. I ain't gonna hold you. Motherfuckers be wild out here.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know I don't like ending the stream before at least 12 hours. But I gotta take this quiz. So y'all got a few minutes, Chuck. You can pull up. Cause I'm gonna have to end it.
Damn, Mizzo, nigga, you gonna end the stream, man? Let it run, man. Let it play.
I ain't gonna be nobody to let nobody on or share screens and none of that. You know what I'm saying? Because when I walk in this classroom, that's gonna be it. Like I'm cut off from the world. So it's like, yeah, son. Or y'all know I like to let it rock for 17 hours.
Yeah, salute. Salute.
What's the word, Chuck?
What's up? What's up? I just heard y'all talking about degrees and how people can graduate without knowing anything. And what
Is that me or did Chuck go out?
my bad. I had a phone call. Yeah,
Okay.
education is a business, right? So these universities are selling degree programs, right? And not all degree programs are worth, will actually fetch you a high paying career, but it's good for the university, because you could take out a loan for a few $100,000 to get a degree. So they want to sell as many degrees as possible. That's how they make money. So they'll happily sell you a culinary arts degree, underwater basket weaving degree, because you're going to take a loan to pay for your credits and for your housing. So there's a lot of people walking around with degrees that don't mean very much or can't pay you very much, but they still paid a lot of money for that degree. You see what I'm saying? So it's a business, and people are not making good business decisions when they're taking out student loans, because not all degree programs are going to pay you back on the back end. You see what I'm saying?
That's diabolical, bro. So you saying people paying for these degrees? Like you saying it's a business. People paying for these degrees that they can't do nothing with. It's like paying for it. It's like paying for a prostitute that you can't have sex with.
Yes. So, all right. So, for instance, if you pay for a sociology degree or a culinary arts degree, you still have to pay for your housing, your tuition. You're gonna pay somewhere in the ballpark of $80,000, $100,000, depending on if you're in state, out of state. But that career itself, once you get into that career, it's gonna pay less in a year than what it took for you to pay for that degree. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're paying for a degree that won't fetch you an income that's equivalent to how much you pay to get it. I don't know if that makes sense. So there's people who are taking loans to get a degree that will pay them $50,000 a year, but they paid $100,000 to get the degree.
Right. That's what you're saying.
So not all degrees are worth pursuing, because I think student loans are like subprime lending. It's like um, it's like they're government-backed loans. So a lot of loans money is available, and the university wants to maximize how much money they can collect from students. So they'll offer you a degree program that isn't going to do you very much in the real world, but you still got to pay for it. This is why STEM degrees are preferable, because STEM degrees, even if you pay a lot of money for it, you will get your money back, on the back end. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Yeah, and usually when it comes to how much you're getting paid, i.e., salaries and all that, that stuff is a lot of times it's going to range from here to here, and whether you getting top pay or the minimum, it's all about a lot of times what you can negotiate, and a lot of what's going to be uh, a lot of what's contingent upon what you can negotiate is going to be how educated you are and what you can bring to the table in terms of education and how you could just build off your education, because it's not really necessarily just about being educated. You got to also be able to show them how much you can not just rely on your education, how much you can take what you're using, how you can use your education and help the company or help the person that you trying to get employed by. It's
True.
like you got to be able to show them, like, all right, this is what I'm adding to your business. This is what I'm adding to your company. Not
Right.
just my education. I can add beyond that.
But not only that, if you have a lot of people with degrees, the value of a specific degree is less because there's a lot of people who have that degree. So the
Yeah.
more degrees that people have, it lessens the value of the degree overall. This is
Yeah.
why it's worth it to pursue degrees that are hard to get, because there's always going to be a shortage of people with an MD degree or a JD degree or a dentistry or veterinary medicine. But there's always going to be a lot of people with a lot of, liberal arts degrees and social science degrees. There are so many of them that the market is flooded. There's like a glut on the market of people with certain degrees. So get a degree that not a lot of people have is a good strategy.
Yep. Yep. That's an absolute fact, man. All right, y'all. But it's about that time, y'all. I gotta end the stream. Dr. Mo, I see you, Doc. You kind of late, man. I'm already about to end the stream. Nah, at least I already knew what you meant. Nah, and I've been chilling on the crash outs, but I've been doing real good. I've been doing real good. I appreciate it.
I'm out, man. Thanks for letting me up, Mizzo, bro.
Nah, you know that truth, son. No problem, son. No problem. Man, I
Thank you.
appreciate everybody who pulled up to the panel. Chuck,
Salute.
Fontaine. Unless Dev is around listening, Dev, if you listening, I'll give you another minute or two to pull up if you want to hold it down. But other than that, I gotta get up out of here. Marley G's. Appreciate Marley G's for pulling up, man. And everybody who was a part of the stream. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. Everybody in the chat. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna be doing this for a minute, so it's like the streams for me. I'm gonna be there, here, and there. Yeah, Leela said you taking the quiz. Oh man, yeah, I'm taking a damn quiz. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. The words, I don't know what I did to myself, but yeah, I guess things got to be done. But I appreciate you. Um, yeah, but y'all know we gonna more than likely have a stream going. We're gonna pull up a little later. Not more than likely, almost a guarantee. We're gonna pull up later on this evening. I probably be able to get something going maybe around 6. Maybe if Dev can get something going before that, then y'all gonna have something before that, or Q. If Q ain't in school, then y'all probably could get something before that. But yeah, now we appreciate everybody for pulling up. And we're gonna see y'all later, man. Appreciate everybody who donated too, man. For real, I know a lot of people donated earlier. Weed links, Bilba, Vyasa, man. Appreciate y'all too.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, nah, y'all already know. Y'all already know. Corey, what's the word, Corey? See money. Corey talking about don't leave, y'all. Oh, yo, y'all don't listen to Corey, man. Don't listen to Corey. Corey is just anti in the stream. He's anti in the stream. But yeah, y'all, man, definitely appreciate y'all for pulling up. But I can't be late. I can't even front. I can't be late. And I probably got to get a little bit of study in there before I even sit down behind a damn desk. Or but we got y'all later on, though. We got y'all later on, though. Everybody out there, y'all just have a productive day. Make sure y'all getting getting ish done. You know what I mean? Don't be BSing with your day. We don't get no time back. We don't get no time back. So treat your time accordingly. Treat it like that. Treat it like you ain't getting none back. Young Deity, what's that word, Deity? The YN. Top of the morning. What's up, bro? How you? Yeah. What you say, big bro? Yeah, I know they said they don't be really pulling through though. So hopefully I'll be all right. Molly G's, you still there?
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to get in the shower though.
Yeah, son. We're about to lock it down, Sean.
All right, later.
All right, peace, Molly G's. I hear Molly G's voice. Molly don't want to stream that in neither. Molly ain't gonna be here holding it down, y'all. So don't listen to Molly's voice and be like, yeah, Miz, why you locking the stream down? Molly ass ain't gonna be here neither. And ain't nobody gonna be here to let people on, share screens. None of that. Dr. Lev said, where's Wale? Y'all know Wale will hold it down for some hours. Wale will hold it down for about 7 more hours. I don't know. Wale was around earlier, but I'll let y'all later.